Shout out to brother LTTV.
Shout out to LTTV.
Yeah, LTTV, Blunt Talk with LT, back at it with another video. All right, let's get right into this one. So Auston Holleman is traveling all of Africa on his passport bro shit. He says he has separated himself from the passport bros, but there's some contradicting statements and actions in that statement in and of itself. So we're gonna react to that and break down why that he's still a passport bro. No offense to him, no disrespect, but he's still a passport bro. He's gonna denounce it, but we're gonna prove why he's still a passport bro. He calls out the manosphere. He calls out mediocre tutorials and reviews. He goes in on Fresh and Fit, says that shit is trash. Can't watch a full episode. He didn't say it was trash, but in so many other words, let's get into this, y'all. He basically calls out the complaints of the manosphere. What up, Chad? He's calling out the complaints. He has some slow internet. He's currently in Zambia. Damn, this shit's taking forever.
Eye drops and my eyes are now slightly red. I'm not even kidding. 15 minutes after I took those eye drops, I felt completely different. Everything was completely different. So it turns out I had an eye infection. Guys, I'm gonna tell you guys something about the internet. When it comes to doing research on countries to go to and diagnosing yourself with a sickness, when you research a country, this is why I don't do research before I go to countries. I mean, I do research, but very, very minimal research. Because when you do research on the United States, you would think you would go into a Walmart and get shot. When you think you do research on going to Texas, you would think people be walking around with guns everywhere. And they do, but not open carry like they make it seem. So the stuff on the internet is not what...
Now, as you can see, his internet is terrible. He can't even get a solid connection. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I've made some more people mods because y'all are here every day supporting the live stream. So it only makes sense that y'all are the mods. Y'all are here the most consistently. But let's get it, y'all.
I think I did some research. I am sitting still. When you do research on the sicknesses you may have for red eyes, all of these things pop up that are really bad that are not that. So I went and got checked, and it just turned out it was just the eye infection. It's not what you saw in the vlog. I got.
All right, so for this part,
We don't care. Let me tell you, we don't
so
care.
we're gonna fast forward a little bit and get into the part where he's speaking about the manosphere content creators complaining. He lumps mediocre tutorials and reviews in the manosphere as a manosphere content creator. So as much as mediocre tutorials and reviews tries to deny the label, he has some self-awareness, or he has some lack of self-awareness in that regard, and he needs some self-reflection to understand what his content is actually putting out there, because it's sending out the signal that he is caping for all men, and it is only for men. So it's like, come on, man. There's nothing wrong with the content, but just accept the label. Shout out to C Butterfly upgrading to the upgrading the membership to the commander level. Shout out to you.
I'm getting rich.
All right, let's get it.
Checked when I was in Kenya too, but they didn't give me the right thing. So today we're going to talk about why. Let me know what you guys think about the connection, guys. I'm gonna let you guys know this about Zambia too. If you are not paying top dollar for a hotel, your internet is shit. And I've heard it's pretty much like that in all of southern and southeastern Africa, meaning Zimbabwe, Zambia, South Africa, Botswana. I heard all the internet in this area is trash. The connection is poor. Okay, let me try to connect to the. Hold on. That means I got to say all that shit again. Hold on. Yeah, this is why I haven't went live. This is why I haven't went live, because the internet. If I want to go live, I would have to go to like the Marriott Hotel.
Okay, we get it. The internet's trash. Let's just jump forward a little bit.
We don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care.
Ridiculous. But we're going to talk about what Zambia has been like. My tour guide gets here tomorrow. We're going to talk about what Zambia has been like and why I stopped bringing up modern women. Because if you guys know Auston Holleman for the past year.
Yeah, now this video is called Why I Stopped Talking About Modern Women on my channel. So that's the main focus of this video. But what I got from the first 15 to 20 minutes is him cooking the manosphere, talking about them complaining constantly and not having a solution. His solution is to be a passport bro and travel the world. He complained about the women in this. You know what? Let's get into this, man. He's kind of long-winded, so I'm going to let this play out.
This month of July makes 13 months that I got on YouTube and started talking about the issues that we have dating in the States. And we're going to talk about Zambia. I got a lot to say about Zambia. So first super chat before I get into the topic. The Culture Clinician, one of my good friends, says, "Would love to have you come through and educate young men on why African women are viable and you stop talking about American women." Absolutely. You have my phone number. Reach out to me and let's set that up. But let's wait until I get back to Kenya. I'll be back in Kenya next week. Also, Rwanda, you guys know what I'm talking about, will be in Kenya with me when I get back. So
we don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care.
Thing called the manosphere. And in the manosphere, you have men like Fresh and Fit, Alpha Male Strategies. Who else? MTR, Coach Greg Adams. You have people like that. Alpha Male Strategies. Who else? MTR.
Everybody sees MTR as a manosphere content creator. MTR jumped out the window, went at Six the Goddess, not knowing the full background to the story, strictly because it was a man versus a woman. Talking about, oh, these are the type of vile women that disrespect men and what men do for society and all that bullshit. It's like, come on, man.
Sit your dumb ass down.
Let's get back into this.
Coach Greg Adams, you have people like that. And to be quite frank with you, their entire channel is centered not so much AMS, not so much of his. His not as centered around this. But everybody else's channel I just named is literally just a rat race, not a rat race, a hamster wheel of complaining about stuff that's not going to change.
Oh, what do we have here? What did he label those channels? Fresh and Fit, MTR, AMS.
Rat race, not a rat race, a hamster wheel of complaining about stuff that's not going to change.
Now he clears up that AMS brings solutions. He just does not like the solutions that AMS brings. So he took his own way with the Passport Bros. But even Auston Holleman, see, Solo TV 84 has a video coming out later, pretty much outlining the evolution of Auston Holleman, because we see Auston Holleman slowly learning. He got out of America. He got out of the complaining culture. No disrespect to Americans, but you know, that's what it's being branded as right now. The complaining culture. And he's slowly learning. Let's get into this, y'all.
Complaining about women misbehaving, being rude, being masculine, being disrespectful. The high standards and their poor physical appearance, but they have high standards. That's all of those other manosphere content creators are. And it pays a lot. Yeah.
You hear that? It pays a lot. That's what I'm saying. Some of these folks know every day, but they know it pays. Let me let this run.
Their poor physical appearance, but they have high standards. That's all of those other manosphere content creators are. And it pays a lot. Yes, whatever. It brings awareness, whatever. Who cares? It's all bullshit if you all ask me. It pays a lot to sit around and complain. When I was in the United States and I was sitting around complaining about the things, and the only reason I complained was because I was there. Even when I got to Brazil, I was just complaining because I was freshly new. The longer I stayed, the less I even thought about the States, the less I felt the need to compare. But for the most part, that topic on YouTube pays a lot to complain. You think about the Adam, you guys notice I never cover stories about like Adam 22. That's not my style. It's not my style to sit around and talk about somebody's wife getting.
Yo, we can't even say the words. This is why you don't cover celebrity news and shit in your Passport Bro. There's different forms of media, bro. It's okay. You can do your Passport Bro shit. Everybody, like, you can be a passport. No one expects travelers and people that do your format of content to be covering celebrity news in the first place. But you see, he can't even talk about it. It's that bad. It's that bad when people think about Adam 22 and his wife's activity. The only thing you could think of is this.
Stop it. Get some help.
Shout out to JT with the $7 Canadian super chat.
I'm getting rich.
Salute LTTV and chat. Keep up the great work. Brampton in the building. Brampton in the building. Shout out to you, JT. But Brampton. Yikes. Brampton's been taking L's, bro. Brampton has been taking L's, but let's get into this.
That was a horrible situation anyway, but it's not my style to sit around and just talk about other people.
Yo, JT, it's Tory Lane's fault. It's Tory Lane's fault. He's done Brampton bad. Brampton mans have a bad name in Toronto. The girls are always cooking Brampton man, so it is what it is, man.
Stuff. I don't care. My channel is not about, oh, look at what these American, y'all know what the American women are doing. My channel is to say, hey, this is what they're doing, but you can come over here and let me show you what it's like over here. You guys have known that from the beginning. So if I can understand why those other dudes sit around and complain about the women all day, but for me, I only did it because I was in the States, and when I was in Brazil, I was in such a state of revenge, or I had to put it in their face like, see, fuck y'all, we're over here. We don't have to deal with your flakiness and all your masculine tendencies and all these other sort of things. But the older I'm getting and the more I'm growing outside the United States, I don't need to do that. I do not need, and no, I do not want to do that. So I don't take anything back that I said. Anything you heard me say about American women, I don't take that back. I meant everything I said. But I'm at a state of peace. I've met American women in Thailand. I've met American women in Brazil. I've met American women in Tanzania. And some of them are my friends. Like, we're cool. They can call me. We can go kick it. We can go have a drink. They can hang out with me all day. But I don't hate them. I don't hate them. I don't like them when it comes to dating, but hey.
So Auston Holleman traveled the entire world. Well, not the entire world. He's traveled a bunch of countries. Every country he goes to, he's met American women, but he does not date the American women in the other countries because they bring their same American habits that he dislikes. He just does not like American women in totality. He's trying to, I don't know if he's revising history by saying he hasn't been complaining, because he says he complains in this video. He has been complaining about the women. But the further he's gotten out of being within the American culture, he's kind of suggesting that he complains less. I don't watch all his live streams, but I've seen more of his uploads in Africa. As soon as he traveled to Africa, I started watching more of his videos. I like seeing travel videos. And let's get back into this.
We can, as long as you're not one of those girls that's gonna put on a scene and all that, yeah, we can kick it. I don't care. I'm not gonna sleep with you. I'm not bullshitting about. I am done. I have been out the United States 9 months.
You see, he gets it now, though. This is what I've been saying for the longest. The niggas that be complaining 24/7. If you don't like a certain type of woman, don't complain about them. Just move on. Just let them be. Go your ways. Let them do their thing. Don't complain about them. Find the one you want, because it brings an echo chamber full of complainers. What up, B2 Cool? We got a lot more of those clips coming too. We have a lot more on the way. I'm kind of checking out of these manosphere topics and cooking these folks, because this is getting a little boring to me. Honestly, I do not like these relationship talks too much. We're going to get more into the trending topics and the celebrity news, like what this channel was built off of. So we're going to react to more things, but there's a lot of clips coming on the way from the past streams that we've been cooking up. Let's get into this, y'all.
I don't need to. I don't need to try. I know what they're about, and there's no need of me continuing talking about them. I've tried. Oh, in Kenya too. I met some in Kenya. It was the same BS, and I'm like, yeah, I'm going back to the locals. I'm gonna go back to the locals. The only Americans I probably will hang around are the American men that are here. But as far as the women, we can kick it, but don't flirt with me. It's the same BS every time. Nothing's gonna change. And I don't see how those content creators do it. Another reason I don't talk about American women on my channel, modern women, American women, whatever you want to call them. It draws a crowd. I'm not a damn incel, but it draws a crowd of incels that cannot get any action in the States. I never said that I couldn't get any action. I just said I wasn't getting the action from the ones I wanted, the ones I felt like I deserved.
You see the problem with this? It's always about action. He still has a transactional mindset. He's selling the passport bros as a solution, because he's, at the end of the day, these folks are complaining in the manosphere, but he's in each country for 10 days and he's just dating women. So at the end of the day, these guys are going to realize that they create the problem that they complain about. They create the problem they complain about. We're gonna get more in depth in that in a second, but let this nigga talk a little bit.
It draws a crowd of people that want to constantly complain, incels that have never been able to attract any women at all. And I'm not one of those kind of guys that had that issue where, oh, I can't get any women at all. So I didn't want my crowd because believe it or not, when people in these other countries would go watch my channel, they would read the comments. And they whatever is in your comments, they associate with you because they look at you as this leader, and whoever is in the comments, they are thinking that even if that's not what you're not doing.
You know what happens though when you're espousing red pill or manosphere talking points, or you are shitting on women constantly, you will attract the incels, like he just said. And then the incels are going to be in your comment section, and then you're going to get some self-reflection and realize that that's what your message is. That's who the folks that your message is attracting. So that is your group. That is the crowd. That's the people that you're talking to. That's who your message is resonating with. And then you have to start self-reflecting and start being accountable and realizing, hey, I'm Dusty. I'm in the same room as the incels crying about women.
They are thinking that what is in the comments is what you have these people thinking. And when these incels start just constantly complaining about this dumb shit all the time, I get it. I get it that American women are full of shit on a lot of fronts, but it was breaking my peace way too much to sit around and talk about it. And if you guys know Vibing with Fred, he told me a few times when I would be in Brazil, and he would be with me sometimes while I was doing my little shorts, doing the little shit talks I would do. And he would tell me that should be draining. And I always knew in the back of my mind it is draining. But that's what my audience wants to see. And that's what I wanted to talk about at the moment. Now, whenever I had my situation in Brazil, I think that was more of a call for me to stop talking about it. Because had I been doing the same.
Now, when you're watching this reaction, keep in mind that this is his internet. This is not my video load. This is how his internet is in Zambia, but let's get it, y'all.
Thing I was doing, but not bringing up stuff that was going on in America, the image or the perception would have not been the same. And that situation probably would have been a lot different. But I thank God that situation happened because it brought a lot of people to the forefront.
All right, what's going on is Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. I am your sous chef / host for tonight's show, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of tonight's radio broadcast. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Yes, sir. Shout outs to my brother Rogish hitting the Cash App off air. Y'all know that man. Look, I appreciate it. Shout outs to Rogish, man. Hopefully, I don't know what time is it. Hopefully he's up. We in the building, man. It's Player Talk Radio. We're gonna finish covering this, but we're gonna run this back a little bit. Remember, I told y'all hook, line, and sinker exactly what was gonna happen. I even went into detail. I even said, I don't know why y'all making Auston Holleman y'all Jesus. Y'all just gonna turn on him, or he gonna turn on y'all, or something gonna happen, and nobody believed it. Funny how I be just setting myself up for content in the future at this point. Me, Toya, Antisocial Socialite Podcast, a couple of other people over here at Player Talk Radio, we called that shit hook, line, and sinker. And I don't know, I don't understand why people still don't get it. Like, is one thing to predict something's gonna happen, y'all, and then there's another thing to be shockingly accurate with the details of exactly what's gonna happen. And we went into all of that stuff. Okay. Now I'm still setting up tonight's show. We're using the SM7B on tonight's show. So give me 1 second. I gotta go through some pre-checks. And yeah, we're gonna be ready to launch. So I want you guys to take a listen to this. And And this guy, I keep forgetting his name, but he does a lot of content on the manosphere. His channel is, y'all know him, y'all be over there, LTTV. So he called it, and I think he said something about mediocre tutorials, saying that he invented Kevin Samuels. So there's a not invented, but made Kevin Samuels. It's weird. So there's a lot of stuff that we got to cover on tonight's show. Also, we're gonna cover a live stream. I didn't get to hear the rest of it. I was out running errands, but Zero actually went live. So we're gonna cover his show, and we got a lot of stuff to cover on tonight's show. So yeah, it's gonna be one of those shows, late night on the late night. All right, going into the early morning. Make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe, and support tonight's show. Yeah, we're gonna be on it. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second while I get everything ready. Let's go.
But there's a lot of clips coming on the way from the past streams that we've been cooking up. Let's get into this, y'all.
I don't need to.
I appreciate that, Picasso. Give me 1 second. I'm coming right back. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
And
give me 1 second. I'm coming right back. I'm gonna catch up on the comments. I gotta leave my desk for a second and then come right back. Give me 1 second, y'all.
There's no need of me continuing talking about them. I've tried. Oh, in Kenya too. I met some in Kenya. It was the same BS, and I'm like, yeah, I'm going back to the locals. I'm gonna go back to the locals. The only Americans I probably will hang around or the American men that are here. But as far as the women, we can kick it, but don't flirt with me. It's the same BS every time. Nothing's gonna change, and I don't see how those content creators do it. Another reason I don't talk about American women on my channel, modern women, American women, whatever you want to call them. It draws a crowd. I'm not a damn incel, but it draws a crowd of incels that cannot get any action in the States. I never said that I couldn't get any action. I just said I wasn't getting the action from the ones I wanted, the ones I felt like I deserved.
All right, I'm back. My, how he sounds just like somebody we all know. Doesn't he sound like DJ Kuda? Didn't I tell you? Did I tell y'all? Didn't I tell him? I'm like, wait until he finds out the type of people that he's representing. He going double back on all of that stuff. Because at the time, he knew not what he was saying. He knew not what he was saying. He didn't know. I told y'all this was going to happen. I told him this was going to happen. And everybody was like, oh, Kuda, you're jealous. Oh, you remember, y'all were there. A lot of y'all were there. You know, I know a lot of people just coming in, but y'all were there. Y'all saw it. Y'all saw it. So if y'all wonder why I keep bringing certain things up, because I want to get everybody up to date. What's going on, Don Philly? I want to get everybody up to date. So when I tell you what's going to happen, happens. We not sitting here with egg on our face. You know what I'm saying? There's so many people sitting here with egg on their face, and I'm trying to tell y'all, and I've been telling y'all for north of a year what's going to happen. I've been trying to warn this guy. You know what people like making her go crazy and a whole bunch of other people were doing? They're, oh, you're just jealous. Oh, you're just mad because you're in Thailand and nobody cares. I'm like, bro, I really don't upplay that I'm abroad for the most part. Unless I'm out, doing some shows or something like that. I really don't upplay that. You know what I'm saying? And bro, I'm telling y'all, I've been told y'all this was gonna happen. And people was like, oh, you're jealous because you got the passport tattoo and all this other stuff. Hell no. Hell no. Oh, hell no. I've been telling y'all for the longest time this is gonna happen. I mean, I want y'all to catch on to like the detail. I go into details. I'm not just throwing some shit out there just because I'm gonna just throw some shit out. No, I go into details, strong details, because I know what I'm talking about. I've been doing this for a long time, but hey, man, y'all find out very soon. Give me 1 second, man. I gotta go grab something to drink. Give me 1 second, y'all. Here we go.
You see the problem with this? It's always about action. He still has a transactional mindset. He's selling the passport bros as a solution because he's at the end of the day, these folks are complaining in the manosphere, but he's in each country for 10 days and he's just dating women. So at the end of the day, these guys are going to realize that they create the problem that they complain about. They create the problem they complain about. We're going to get more in depth in that in a second, but let this nigga talk a little bit.
It draws a crowd of people that want to constantly complain, incels that have never been able to attract any women at all. And I'm not one of those kind of guys that had that issue where, oh, I can't get any women at all. So I didn't want my crowd because believe it or not, when people in these other countries would go watch my channel, they would read the comments. And they whatever is in your comments, they associate with you because they look at you as this leader.
What did I tell y'all? I said wait until, I said, just give it some time. Shout outs to Mayhem. He said, Auston is a bitch ass nigga for this. He's trying to distance himself from the heat that the passport bros is getting, yet he's complacent at that. You said he can't take the heat, so he's distancing himself. The thing is because I told y'all, and I told him he needs to distance himself from it years ago. Well, a year ago, just about. Antisocial Socialite podcast was there. Oh yeah, oh yeah, we called it. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that, you know, one thing I will say though is that he did bring a lot of heat onto the passport bros with what he was doing. And he did kind of just like pumped and dumped and then skirted off. You know what I'm saying? He skirted off. He skirted off. Because they were making him the face of it. You know, obviously they wanted, see, traveling, to tell you the truth, it is an old man's game. But you have a lot of young brothers that do travel. And what happens is, you know, the older cats can't really be the face of it because they got their women and they got a whole bunch of other stuff going on. So, you know, hey, I told y'all this is going to, I literally told y'all this was going to happen. I warned him, and people were just getting in his ear like, oh, Kuda hating, he doing this, or he just mad, he did. I'm like, bro, don't nobody give a fuck about none of that shit, bro. Don't nobody give two damns about none of that shit. The only reason why I kept an eye on him was because you got to be careful as a black man traveling when you have another brother that is doing something and and getting kicked out and doing all kinds of stuff, because other people will start looking at you that exact same way. You know? So that's why I covered a lot of the stuff back in the day. But he was the manosphere's savior. He was y'all Jesus. You know, and then I mean, I ain't gonna lie, with that Brazilian shit, I said that was gonna happen. Y'all left him out to rot. And a lot of them passport cats left him out to rot. And I start telling you guys that, you know, when he started meeting some of you guys in the airport and he started doing some of these meetups and stuff like that, and you know, a lot of those other passport cats that he was hanging with and shit like that, you know, he gonna realize he has a problem, because y'all are not. He gonna realize he has a problem when he sees the archetype of dudes that's following him and the dudes that he's quote unquote representing. And then I'll be goddamned if he did not sit down and talk about it right here. So everything now, he sounds like a carbon copy of me. I can literally go back to my content a year from today, and literally everything he's saying verbatim right here, I mentioned it, I blurted it out, I probably even ranted about it at that time. You know what I'm saying? Where's Bernard Riley? Y'all, where's all the manosphere passport bros who can rise to the occasion to replace him? Where they at? See, What's going on, degenerate? I called all of this shit. I don't understand, man. I don't understand. Shout outs to Picasso. I got you, bro. I don't understand. I don't understand why people just don't listen. Y'all hear me, but y'all don't listen. So I think at some point I'm owed some type of, I mean, I don't care about it, but I think at some point I'm owed some type of apology, man. I'm owed some type of apology, man. Cause I got thrown under the bus. I got thrown under the plane. It was fucked up. Where's MOT? Can he call the ambassador of the passport bros? And then I knew for a fact Thailand was gonna wake his ass up, but it looked like Africa. Oh, Africa did it to him. You know, Africa did it to him. And like this guy said, I didn't know because I don't follow him. He said he's only in the in these countries for 10 days. That ain't enough. That ain't enough. That's just like a little extended vacation. That ain't enough. You're not gonna really know something about a country for 10 days. 10 days. Okay. Oh man. Y'all were listening to everybody that wasn't even traveling. That's the funny part. Yeah, they don't have a leader. He was supposed to be their leader. I don't know. And then see they doing some bum ass shit too, because you got BMT, you got all these other brothers and stuff like that. You know, yeah, you said a grifter gonna grift. You said that ain't even a solid 2 weeks. Yeah, like by the time the place is giving you a getting its charm on you, you out of there. That ain't enough. You know, but shit, I don't know. Some of them places in Africa, I wouldn't stay for. I wouldn't stay north of 10 days neither. So shit, you know. And then if you got a little bit of jet lag, you're gonna be knocked out one of them days. You know, you're gonna be knocked out one of them days, man. But I done told y'all. I gave y'all the game more than a year ago. Like y'all rather listen to somebody that was still in the States than somebody that was actively traveling and stuff like that. So if you were around that time and you started traveling and you're experiencing problems traveling, maybe you can hit me up. I may have some information for you. But honestly, you know, sorry, you know. Hopefully you had found my channel earlier. Maybe you would have been warned about some of the buffoonery and foolery that goes on. You know what I'm saying? And Auston should have listened. He's literally carbon copying saying what I said last year. We'll even do an experiment. We'll go take 10 minutes and look up a video that I did last year and see if we can find something. You know, see if we can find something. All right. Give me 1 second, y'all. We're gonna get back to this game. This Player Talk Radio. Y'all already know what's going on, man. You know, you said I have a problem with this narrative, though, that if you have a critique of women, you're an automatic incel. That's divisive. Yeah, he's kind of touting that horn too. So he's passport SBE, and you know what I'm saying? You know, he's doing a little bit of passport SBE. You know, it is what it is. A little dust up, you know, but, you know, we're going to handle it. You know, we can work it out. You did? You say he was the face because he was a young dude, decent looking, and people couldn't use those typical shaming. But see, that's the thing. The brothers that are there, people can't use that archetype. You know, people can't use that archetype, you know. And I'm not making fun of. All right, I'm gonna just say what I gotta say. I'm not making fun of those brothers. I got mad respect for them. But Richie Mack, he just looks dated. You know what I'm saying? He's an older cat. He not tripping off of nothing, so he couldn't be the face. BMT, you know, he got to lose a little bit of weight. You know, I remember I started making. I remember last year he wasn't doing no videos outside, and I did a whole bunch of videos going outside and showing y'all Thailand and stuff like that. And then I saw people in this chat was like, "Oh yeah, you need to start doing videos outside and stuff like that and walking around." I got his ass up out the house. Started walking a little bit, you know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that, you know, you know, he got to lose a little bit of weight. Kind of, some of these guys got to reinvent themselves a little bit, you know, kind of reinvent themselves. But the thing is that, you know, it might be a little challenging because, you know, you can have style and swag and stuff out here, but you know, that's kind of a personal thing. It's a personal thing in the States, but it's more observed in the States. Out here, it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's like it really is really not a requirement. So a brother got to go out of his way to really be swagged out here, you know? Because I'm not gonna lie, motherfuckers be hot, sweating and shit, jumping on motorbikes and all kinds of shit, motorbikes passing by you and shit like that, all kinds of shit going on in these parts, you know? So because most of these guys claiming the passport bros, have you noticed most of the bigger cats, they live in Southeast Asia? You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I only drop gems, y'all. I mean, you know, I be calling stuff and it be happening while in real time while y'all watching it. So, you know, that's one of the charms of Player Talk Radio. You know, make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in, subscribe, and support tonight's show. We got a big show. We got a big show ahead of us. All right. So I'm just getting situated. All right, let's get back into this. Shout outs to Ghostman Kang. What's going on, brother? Let's get it.
And whoever is in the comments, they are thinking that even if that's not what you're not doing.
You know what happens though when you're espousing red pill or manosphere talking points, or you are shitting on women constantly, you will attract the incels, like he just said. And then the incels are going to be in your comment section, and then you're going to get some self-reflection and realize that that's what your message is. That's who the folks that your message is attracting. So that is your group. That is the crowd. That's the people that you're talking to. That's who your message is resonating with. And then you have to start self-reflecting and start being accountable and realizing, hey, I'm Dusty. I'm in the same room as the incels crying about women.
They are thinking that what is in the comments is what you have these people thinking. And when these incels start just constantly complaining about this dumb shit all the time, I get it. I get it that American women are full of shit on a lot of fronts, but it was breaking my peace way too much to sit around and talk about it. And if you guys know Vibe with Fred, he told me a few times when I would be in Brazil, and he would be with me sometimes while I was doing my little shorts, doing the little shit talks I would do. And he
Now, look, I want to speak on this about little young player. I see little young player Ramil up in here. I ain't got no problem with the pump and dump thing. I see where he coming, and I feel him. He in Atlanta. Them hoes is going. You niggas be leaving that shit out. Them hoes is going out there. Them hoes is fucking all over the place. And niggas is getting at them. And niggas is getting at them. And you niggas start fucking me up with that weak shit, telling niggas not to fuck on the bitch. Nigga, I'm gonna fuck this bitch. That's what I'm gonna do, nigga. I'm getting tired of you trying to check my motherfucking game, nigga. I'm in this shit. I'm gonna knock on this bitch, nigga. Fuck you. And I'm getting tired of you, nigga. You can't take it. I'm in this shit to win this shit. And I'm sick of you weak ass, over the hill, dust ass niggas. You wanna go smoke cigars with some old white boy in the exclusive Moose Club, nigga? Fuck you. I'm out here with these bitches, nigga. I'ma hold it on. I'ma get it in. I'ma get it in. And you nigga gotta be out there. It's about having your motherfucking game. It's about being a motherfucking player out here. It's about being a real nigga. You niggas don't understand what it is to be a real motherfucking nigga. You don't know how to talk it up. You don't know how to get it in. You niggas weak in this shit. I'm sick of you niggas. Them hoes over there fucking with Kevin. Them bitches looking to get married. Them some married-minded bitches. I ain't trying to fuck on no hoe like that. Go over there and fuck with Kevin. Let me fuck with the rest. I'ma do my best, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. And you gotta put this out because you niggas don't put the whole side of the black man out here. You put one side out here. And I'm tired of that shit. And real niggas out here like me, we getting it in. We ain't got nothing to cry on. We let the bitch lie on us. The bitch lying on me, nigga. That's what you did. And I'm gonna do it again. And again, motherfucker. That's what I do. I'm sick of these motherfuckers crying. I'm gonna give you some tissue next time, motherfucker. That's how we do out here, though. Look, keep pumping and dumping. I don't blame him. Expect the Cardi bitch, wild bitch shit. All these hoes wanna do is fucking suck. And why get fucked up? They go fucking suck your partner. You know what? Just accept it. Be done with that shit. You niggas go to church, man. You know what I'm saying? Take that shit to church. I can't help it. The whole fucks you over, nigga. That's your problem. That ain't my problem, nigga. I solve problems. I don't make them, nigga. That's what I do. You guys don't understand what it is to be a motherfucking back out here. It's just like playing football, nigga. We get prep. We get a motherfucking pep rally before we get at these bitches. Let's get it up. Let's get it in. You don't understand that, though. That's what's killing me with that. But look, I'm gonna pull up out of here, man. I'm gonna pull up out of here. Look, appreciate you pop in, man. We need, that's the whole black man. Show the whole thing.
He would tell me that should be draining. And I always knew in the back of my mind it is draining. But that's what my audience wants to see. And that's what I wanted to talk about at the moment. Now, whenever I had my situation in Brazil, I think that was more of a call for me to stop talking about it. Because had I been doing the same.
Now, when you're watching this reaction, keep in mind that this is his internet. This is not my video load. This is how his internet is in Zambia. But let's get it, y'all.
Thing I was doing, but not bringing up stuff that was going on in America, the image or the perception would have not been the same. And that situation probably would have been a lot different. But I thank God that situation happened because it brought a lot of people to the forefront, and it kept me traveling the world, which was my original intent. And I've said this before. Let me read a couple of these super chats really quick while we're waiting.
Oh, hold up. Now my camera froze. Hey, yo. That's different.
Well, while we're still talking. So VFX, loyal VFX says, swag that's been here since I first started. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Sorry it's late at night. He says, take a shot for scrutiny every time you hear the word hypergamy and regurgitate it in the manosphere. And I believe he said something about something. I don't know. I understand what you, but the whole.
Now I hear y'all bickering in the comment section for a 1.5 speed. That's not possible, y'all. I downloaded the video. That's not an option. That's only an option when it is on YouTube. My camera is froze. It seems like my OBS has even decided that
we don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care.
Everybody's growing old to this reaction real quick. See, I knew this was not the strategy on a basic reaction to just react to one video and be Auston Holleman and think it can carry it. But there is some points that we need to cover here. Now, we might have to shut down the stream because clearly it's still on me being slanted, and I'm not doing that currently. It's all cap. It's a total fabrication. Never happened.
It's a total fabrication.
So, be right back, y'all. All right, so we're back. Let's get it, y'all.
Hypergamy thing, yes, it's worldwide, but in the United States, it's on 10. But why would I keep talking about that when the whole hypergamy thing is not the same outside? It's no reason for me to continue talking about that, and that's why I don't bring those things up anymore. I appreciate that super chat as well. Sonny Robinson sent us $50 super chat. He says, bro, we need you. Keep doing what you're doing. Can't wait till you go to Ethiopia. Passport Bros for life. I appreciate that. I'm trying to decide if I'm going to Ethiopia.
Now, hear this. Passport Bros for life. He's going to try to disassociate from the Passport Bros, and I'll lament why he is still a Passport Bro. And what this guy said, Passport Bros for life, is 100% accurate. Let's get it.
The last, or am I going to go before I leave East Africa for a while? But I'll keep returning to Kenya, so I'm not permanently leaving East Africa. Just supporting a brother with a $10 super chat from D-Mac. I appreciate that super chat. Thank you very much for all the support. Mike Black with a $10 super chat. I love your growth, man. Now, just being for the red pill rage phase. Yes, and I get it that there is a red pill rage phase, but you guys have noticed I haven't even brought up the whole red pill thing probably since maybe February, since I disassociated myself from the whole Passport Bro thing. I don't even talk about this stuff. I don't.
You hear that? Disassociate himself from the Passport Bros. One more time, y'all.
Since I disassociated myself from the whole Passport Bro thing. I don't even.
No, you ain't.
Now, your solution to American women was to travel the world, travel to different countries, find different women in which you're loving right now. You still don't date American women. You're not a full-time citizen of any of these countries, but your main focus when traveling from country to country is the country's women. Your main focus, your primary focus is the women, ingratiating yourself with the women and reporting about how the women are. You're speaking in this video about how the Zambian women are compared to the other women, like the Rwandan women, the Ugandan women. That's what Passport Bros do. If you want to be a regular traveler content creator, I always shout out Kurt Kaz, but Kurt Kaz is that's what it looks like to be a regular traveler, a traveling content creator. You go from country to country, you ingratiate yourself with the locals, you understand their culture, their tradition, their food, the folks. You might date some women here and there, but it's not the primary focus. If your primary focus is just to go from country to country, just dating women, trying to run through them, see how much you can get, and see how receptive.
What's going on, Primetime VA? What's going on, player?
You're a passport, bro. There's no way to slice it. Let's get it, y'all.
Talk about this stuff. I mean, you do need to have common sense when you're dealing with women overseas, but all that red pill, wait 5 hours to text her back bullshit, that don't do that when you leave the United States. Don't do that. I was just explaining to someone in Zambia the type of stuff that we used to have to deal with the whole wait 5 hours. That's even just thinking that I had to go through that was depressing.
That's so true.
Get, just some regular ass. Oh my God, I hate the United States. I hate it. Even me just talking about it gets on my damn nerves. But yeah, anyway, I don't want to draw a crowd of incels around that just sit around and complain, because I'm not complaining. When I was in Brazil, I only complained on camera. I mean, if somebody brought it up, I might say something about it, but I only complained when I got on camera and I decided to talk about it on YouTube. So I don't need people constantly complaining in chat. I don't see how you guys watch.
Wait, what?
About it, but I only complained when I got on camera and I decided to talk about it on YouTube.
So you didn't complain when you're in the country, but you decided to bring that complaining bullshit to the internet, and when you spoke on camera? That makes no goddamn sense.
Stop it. Get some help.
Actually, it does make a lot of sense, because that's what people tune into Auston to hear. They want to hear the complaints. They want what they have going on in their head justified. That's called content. It's called content. Complaining is content. Okay? And Primetime VA is giving y'all the game, because y'all wanted to listen to everybody that other than the people that was actually traveling. Y'all sure did throw me under the bus when I was telling y'all, hey, I wouldn't do that. He moving sloppy. Them people over there not gonna play that. I don't think he understands that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I told y'all that shit. I warned him. Y'all was trying to make it seem like I was trying to be the damn next Auston. I don't give a damn about none of that shit. Why the hell would I want to be the next Auston Holleman? I was a content creator before he was making these things. I don't just, you know what I'm saying? I don't just, they were throwing me under the bus. Bernard Riley, all the people in Ramil's chat, a couple of other people, they don't even care about this man no more. Calling him slow, calling him helmet. What's going on, Shattered? Yeah, Shattered, no. Shattered was around. All them people now conveniently missing, though. All them people now conveniently missing. You know? So, but what I'm saying, the one thing I do have a problem with, because I don't have a problem with Auston at all, but one thing I will have a problem with, or where I see where it would be a problem with other people pertaining to Auston, was that he did kind of tarnish the image of the space, with his own thing going on. You know what I'm saying? He did tarnish the image of the space with his thing going on. and then he just like abruptly just I'm not y'all no more. I didn't leave. So I wonder, we're gonna see. And if y'all find out, before I do, let me know. We'll go over it. I wonder, I know for a fact one master teacher gonna say something. I know for a Fendi fact one master teacher gonna say something. But let me know if Richie Mack and all them other cats say something. You know what I'm saying? Because they were all huddled around him. Oh, Auston coming to Thailand. Auston coming to Thailand. And everybody's meeting up and greeting up and stuff like that. And it's like, damn, y'all niggas, all them niggas turn into groupies. They were all huddled around him. Look who we got. Oh, look, it's Auston Holleman. Oh, y'all thought I got a golden ticket. No fizzy juice for you. Willy Wonka and the Passport Factory. Oh shit. You would think that y'all would have got some endorsements or something. Boy, I stayed far away from this movie. Everybody, oh, Kuda, why don't you meet up with Auston? I was like, he's gonna be out here at some point. I don't know. Soundmind, you was there too, man. You saw it. Jessica, where you at? Everybody knows about that information. Number 16. I know you in the cloud. Where you at? I'll accept my apologies via super chat, via Cash App. I'll accept it. Shit. I mean, y'all ain't bad. What's going on, Raj? I got a golden ticket. Man, he was the manosphere Jesus last year. He was y'all Jesus. Y'all was Judas. I knew they were going to turn on him. I'm telling you, people here are only as loyal as the next nigga to go live. Maybe one day I'll be immortalized and solidified in this space when the respect comes. I don't know, y'all. Being an oracle, shout out to Toya. Being an oracle, Toya was here too. I'm waiting for Toya to wake up. Wait till Toya wake up. She's gonna laugh her ass off. Look, being able to call the future the way I do. I don't know if it was definitely not respected, but I don't know if that's gonna be enough, y'all. Maybe I got to do some other stuff. Maybe more work, y'all. You did more work. You did. Yeah, we've been having this passport conversation. This is old, but it wasn't no manosphere stuff. Where all the manosphere people at? See, the manosphere is looking for the next person to latch onto. A lot of cats in the manosphere turned this shit into a parasitic relationship. Because if the manosphere was really traveling, Auston Holleman could have easily been replaced by another young brother that's traveling. See how that works? The BGS was telling y'all, he was shaming y'all, get your passport. Go get your passport. Go get your passport. Go get your passport. See, this is why brothers need to get their passport. Go get your passport. Go get your passport. Shout outs to Walt Diddy. Walt Diddy holding it down in Cambodia and Thailand. And y'all know I'm between Laos and Thailand. You know what I'm saying? I don't see none of that. I don't see no manosphere cats. I don't see none of that. I don't see none of that. I'll be flying all up and down these streets, either on a motorbike, a car, or one wheel. I don't see none of that. Y'all saw me. I ran up and down. Nah. Where y'all niggas at? They sending y'all to the Blade? Terminal 11, Sukhumvit? Y'all ain't out here, man. And if you are, you better lay low. Because some of the stuff that Auston was doing was bringing heat to people that wasn't even doing nothing. Them niggas thought they had a golden ticket, boy. You thought your goose laid a golden egg. Yeah, the fanboying was crazy. They were on his nuts. So that's why I agree with what Auston did. I said, wait until this nigga see who he representing. That shit gonna be really funny. Yeah, it was around earlier than that, but it was a bunch of other brothers, You did. He said, yeah, traveling abroad for years. Yeah. You said salute primetime VA. I don't hate Courtney, but she's immature for a grown woman. Yeah, she is. I agree with that. Antisocial. Was it she latching on to Richie Mack? Yeah, it's best to move in silence, mayhem. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, she looking for a home. She looking for a home. Cute chick, but I know her type. I've dated a girl that looked just like Courtney, and that bitch was batshit crazy. Quiet too. I don't see. I'm not moved by the little broads. Like I'm crazy. I'm crazy. I'm not moved by them bitches. I'm moved by the little quiet ones because they don't announce that they crazy. They just snap. They just snap. So nope. Nope. Got to go. Got to go. But Auston Holleman sounds very familiar. He sounds like somebody. He sounds like somebody that was telling y'all this shit years ago. Well, not a year ago. It was about a year ago. Maybe 10, 12 months ago. You know? You said Courtney latches on for attention. Anyone. Courtney is a fun weekend, and then that's it. Come Monday, that clarity hits her head and be like, all right, yeah, I'll holler. You want to have another weekend? Nah, I'm all right. I'm good. Oh, how is it? Oh, I love it here, man. I love it here. I got so much vlogs and stuff to show y'all. I'm starting to branch out a little bit. I got some vlogs and stuff to show y'all. I got some more stuff to show y'all. I'm gonna probably today I'm gonna get I got actually while I'm sitting here, let me see if I can upload some more stuff. I'm gonna put some more footage out there. But man, I got 2 videos. I'll probably throw them on. But I got some videos in Nong Kai. I want to show y'all something dope too after this goes off and stuff like that, you know. See, what Auston Holleman is learning as he's getting older, because you know these shows wasn't to slander the brother and stuff like that. I really wanted to tell him something good, but he was talking shit. He was going in on the red pill. Right now he's going in on the incels and stuff like that. So he's pivoting. But what he's realizing is that when you're going to these other countries and stuff like that, see, he's not in these countries. He said he's in these countries for like 10 days, y'all. He's not in these countries long enough to really develop or have a life. Because by the time some motions start happening, he's gone. You know what I'm saying? So he's just a nomad. He really kind of doesn't really have a life at this point. But if you go to Africa and you meet, man, I ain't gonna lie, Africa, you might have to park it in Africa for a little bit. You might have to set that little baby down in Africa for a little bit, man. He's going to Ethiopia next. I think Ethiopia gonna claim him. Ethiopia, there's 2 places other than Southeast Asia. 3, maybe 4. There's 4 places that I know personally. If I go, I might have to get out the game. One is Colombia. Oh, I'm gonna be out there kicking it with Poppy. We're gonna be out there smoking cigars. I'm gonna have a blast in Colombia, you know. And then, Marco out there and stuff like that. So I'll just get into like motorcycles and stuff like that and just be chilling in Colombia. And I'll chill in Colombia. I either Ethiopia or Eritrea, I'm gonna have to park it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna be out there eating injera. I'm gonna have some awaze tibs. Boy, I'm about to go stupid with the kocho. And I'm about to go wild, you know what I'm saying? And I had a couple of little Ethiopian joints too. So I'm already hip to Ethiopia. And I got some friends in Ethiopia too that I used to work with, and they went back. And they say, if you ever out here, you don't even gotta stay at no place. Come live with me. I got a farm. Yeah. I was like, oh shit. All right, cool. So Colombia, Ethiopia, Nigeria. It's only because I got family there, so I would sit down there for a little bit and just because I eat igoozy. I eat the fufu, y'all. I eat the yam fufu. I eat all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Jamaica, only because I got family there too. You know what I'm saying? And what was the last spot? What I said? Ethiopia, Jamaica, Colombia. Eritrea and Ethiopia goes together. And out here is all right. Out here is all right. Southeast Asia is all right. It's a different type of living, though. It'll be a culture shock for a lot of people, but it's okay. But I'm gonna check out Japan too, because I know how to speak. I know how to speak Japanese a little bit. You know. You know. You said Laos food is A1. They're underrated when it comes to attractive women. Yeah, there's some sneaky fine broads out here. Trust me. I know. You said speaking of Laos women I've seen here in Hawaii. Wow. Yeah, when I went to Hawaii, was it Polynesian chicks? They were very beautiful. And the Samoan chicks. Very beautiful. It's just Hawaii is super expensive, but I wanted to go to the Big Island, but Oahu was really nice. I was out by like Honolulu. I stayed a little bit close to like Hickam Air Force. Like right on the outskirts of Hickam and stuff like that. And it was just beautiful. And the sunsets out there is just A1. You said Courtney is cliquey. She wants to hang out with people who agree with it. Yeah. Funny nose that woman has. You said my boy lives in Bogota, and he said with his Colombian wife. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, because I mean, these are countries where women will snatch you up. You know what I'm saying? They'll just snatch you up. You did. That's what I was telling y'all. Y'all better be careful trying to be these little passport bros and y'all ain't got no game, because the first thing that'll sit your ass down and cook you some arroz con pollo, oh, you out. You out the game. You like, all right, where the ring? Where the ring at? You need to bring a ring with you when you going out there. It's just the women are different. Some of the most precious faces, precious faces that this world has to offer, especially in your time. You know what I'm saying? In your era, in your time. Y'all can bullshit if y'all want. But see, the problem is, y'all, and this was the problem with Auston Holleman, he didn't have enough life experience behind him other than some of his experiences in Texas. So now he's getting wrapped up. You get wrapped up in the culture. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm ass deep in this loud culture and Thai culture and stuff out here. So I know how to live. I know how to go. I didn't need no tour guide. I didn't need nobody to teach me how to do stuff and stuff like that. Just point me to certain places and stuff like that, and I'll move around. I'm an adult. You know what I'm saying? I have a life that I've lived multiple lives, to tell y'all the truth. Doing stuff I had no business doing and doing stuff I did have business doing. So and then honestly too, like I keep shit to myself, so I don't really need people all up in my business and stuff. And it's just I just, that's just how I move. I don't know why. It just is what it is. But he needed. I don't need no training wheels. But some people do. You know what I'm saying? And that there's nothing wrong with that. And I'm not mad at Auston for moving the way that he moves, but he's starting to get wrapped up in the culture. He's starting to them girls putting that poon on him or whatever they putting on him. He's starting to be like, yo, man, I ain't gonna lie, I can sit down for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I can sit down for a little bit. So this is why he's denouncing the passport bros. This is why he's like, I'm not no incel. I don't complain about this. I'm not, this is why he's kind of up on that, because he has to transition into it, because now he's starting to get the way of life. And honestly, young bros in America, because see, I told y'all exactly, I knew exactly what Auston needed and what the fuck he was talking about. I speak young nigga fluently. You know what I'm saying? So when he was talking about, man, the chicks in America this and the chicks in America that and stuff like that, I said, man, this nigga want a girlfriend. Remember when I said that? And y'all, and not y'all, but the ladies here knew what I was talking about. But some of the fellas, some of the fools that was around in my chat room at the time, they were like, oh, that's not true, Kuda. You pump and dump for life. And he wants this and he wants that. I'm like, shut your weird ass up, because your ass want a girlfriend too. All of y'all want a girlfriend. But y'all niggas gonna get mad when I tell y'all to go get a starter bitch. Y'all got real mad when I told y'all to go get a starter bitch. I tell y'all what y'all need to do and y'all get mad. Tell us something good, Kuda. Tell you something good, you get mad. You know what I'm saying? When you get to the country, you need a starter chick. Look how much starter chicks he got. He's like, all right, I kind of understand. He's looking for a relationship because when you're young, you want something that's solid. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hit the like button. Let's get 3 contributors. We need 3 people to hit the Cash App, like, and support tonight's show. We're going into the morning. We're going to switch gears. Trust me, this is a show you definitely want to like and support because we go in there on today's show. But let's get back into this game. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hold me down, all right? So there comes a time when you're young, right? And you will convince yourself that you need a lot of women, but you really don't. You want something that will go the distance. And it don't matter if it's like a couple of months, and it don't matter if it's because dating is cool and all, but you want to hold something. You know what I'm saying? You want to hold something. Rotating women in and out your bed night after night after night, it can get boring if you know how to do it. You know what I'm saying? It can get boring, you know? So young cats, they want something a little long term, but they don't want to vocalize it. And it's like, bro, you want a little TikTok girlfriend or something like that. You want in-house, you know? And that's what he's looking for. You did? And I knew it. You know, I knew it. It's just that he gonna have to, you know, he had to change up a little bit because, you know, he's traveling, you know. So hey, it is what it is. And then he got to learn how to not become attached too, because he's gonna have to end up staying there and renewing visas and all kinds of stuff. So it is what it is, you know. You said Colombia, Japan, South Korea, Panama, Vietnam, Germany, Poland, France, Arab women. For Arab women in Hawaii. Yeah, you know, it's funny. You'll find a lot of Muslim women in Southeast Asia. I told y'all, if y'all go to Thailand, the girls with the money, like shmoney, they're Muslim. The Muslim got buku money in Thailand. They own all the big shit, like the dentist company. They own the dentists. They're doctors. They're, you know what I'm saying? And they're Thai women in hijab. You know? You said, yeah, you work at Pearl Harbor. Dang. I forgot Pearl Harbor was out there. You know? You said, yeah, they met at our HBCU and moved to Columbia like 3 years ago after we graduated. That's what's up. Yeah, them Columbia girls know how to treat a nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, you know? But America too. I like sisters. I don't have any problems with black women. I mean, not just some things that they do that everybody kind of, you know, is looking at like, you know, because now you're seeing more sisters come out the cut and vocalizing themselves. But, you know, I don't have no problems. You know, I'm chilling. It's just I do content. So, you know, I got to talk about certain things, and it is what it is. The reason why I'm here is not the reason why the next man is here. You know what I'm saying? So I be asking niggas, what's your excuse? You know what I'm saying? So shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast. Thank you, love. She said, like, subscribe, share, comment, support, call. But no, we've been calling it for a long time. Yeah, you said it's not fulfilling. Exactly. It's definitely not fulfilling. And especially as a young man, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, you want to know that you can hold something, you know? Your catch hand, fellas, let me get into the game. Your catch hand and your keep hand are 2 different things, you know? And you can catch anybody. You know what I'm saying? You can shit. Like I said, like I took this from my brother Rosebud. I got a 3rd degree black belt in catching bitches, right? You can catch anybody, but can you keep them? And then are they worth keeping? And then you'll see that some of the women that you wanted to keep, you couldn't keep them. Whether it's circumstances, you got to get on a plane. Whether it's, you know, other things, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm leaving on a jet plane. Don't know if I'd be back again. Oh, baby, I hate to go. Head ass. Yeah, there's good black women out here. I was just looking at something. I wanted to run it by y'all. There was a sister that was saying there's more good black women out here single than there is good men single. I kind of see where she was going with it, but no. You know what I'm saying? But there is a lot of good, single, eligible, beautiful sisters out here that are single and they chilling, but they're probably batshit crazy to a little bit, or you guys just don't know where to find them or how to attract them. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't tell you the countless times I've seen good sisters that are single, but they're picky. You know what I'm saying? But they're picky. And that could rub both of y'all the wrong way. I mean, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Pickiness is a two-way street. You did? But like I said, I gotta tone myself down. This is why I took on the the task of being somewhat of a social humanitarian and helping brothers and sisters and stuff like that, especially with different little things and nuances and stuff like that. Because I realize as I get older and stuff like that, I've been doing a lot of different things, and like I said, I lived a lot of different lives and stuff that I talk about it, but I don't really. I mean, if you could tell, you could tell. You understand what I'm saying? Just off a conversation. None of these shows are scripted or written down, y'all. So this is a pure talent. But sometimes I misevaluate. I make mistakes too, y'all. I'm not perfect. But when I say I misevaluate, what I'm saying is that, I tend to forget that people don't have the same experiences as I do, or haven't shared it, or they don't think it the same way or navigate the same way. So I'm not here to tell people that how they're living life is wrong or what they're doing is wrong. I'm just here to offer perspective. And I try to talk in a broader way, so that everybody can get it, or everybody can at least, draw some game or get some mental chewing gum from it, and sit on sit on the information that's, that I give out, and maybe apply it in their situation, and it may work wonders. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is y'all, we gotta, sometimes it's our thinking. We got to think about things a different way. Certain things people will say and do, they get offended, where other people will take that information and be like, damn, that's actually some very useful information. So also take a look into how you interpret certain things, especially when it comes to dating, because a lot of people think that they don't need help, and it's not about needing help. It's about just, applying yourself in certain places, at the right time, and just moving a certain way and interpreting things a certain way. The good thing about it, though, y'all, I'm gonna say this if you're having problems, and we'll get back into this video of him just saying what I said a couple months ago, almost a year or months ago, is the dating game never changes. Your perspective and your thoughts on it does. And if you can change that, then you can start to win. But I will say this. The first thing all of us need to do, respectfully, is to get off the internet and start dealing with the people that we see in our day-to-day lives. Start going outside more. Before you go home, maybe chill at the bar. Instead of going home and watching the game, chill at the bar for a little bit. Don't get inebriated and drive, but chill at the bar for a little bit and watch the game or watch the fight, or start adding different things in your day-to-day activity, and you will see that you'll start to you're gonna start seeing women you normally wouldn't see. You'll start to align with with what you want, and always have positive affirmations in your head, that you're manifesting your wife, or you're manifesting your new family, or things like that. Start thinking a little bit differently. You said I used to hit up the country bars in my 20s and bag chicks. Yeah. And honestly, you don't have to. I mean, I'm not the one to tell you don't have to have no game, but you gotta have some. You gotta have a little game to you, and you just gotta know how to talk, mingle, smell good, and dress a little bit, dress comfortable, wear some stuff that you like. Don't wear the dragon shirt. Burn the. I saw a dude with a dragon shirt last night. It was like the most coolest graphical dragon shirt, but it's like, oh, this is some gump shit. Burn all your Ed Hardy shit. Burn your Black Label shit. Do not wear that shit. Burn the dragon shirt with dragon's breath. With the dragon's breath. You said the whole not good enough. The whole not good enough. Some of them dragon shirts are dope, but just burn them, bro. You know, or just tuck it all the way in the back of your closet. You know what I'm saying? You said the whole not good enough black man argument is dead because other races of women find them more often than not. Yeah. Well, see, the whole point of being a passport bro is to be in their head is to be a player. The whole point of in a lot of dudes' cases, if you think about it, I want y'all to really observe some of these guys in the space. To be red pill is because they're trying to be a player. The whole concept of whatever a lot of people are doing, it's you know, it's to be a player. You know what I'm gonna do though, Ghostman King? I was thinking about it. I was like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get a new Player Talk logo made, but it's gonna be a dragon. I'm gonna resurrect cool dragon shirts. put it up in my merchandise store. If you have the balls to buy that dragon shirt and go out and pull, hey man, more power to you. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna write some text on the arm sleeve. Don't wear the dragon shirt. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, swag. You know, but see, if you want to know if you really have some swag, you can wear anything. And then you know that gets into the player talk. That gets into some real player talk when we get into the concept of peacocking, because peacocking can go both ways. You know what I'm saying? Peacocking can go both ways. All right. He said, I can't lie. I still wear some American Eagle jeans, and they aren't expensive and comfortable, minus the skinny jeans BS, you know? Oh, okay, yeah, we should collab on a dragon shirt. I was thinking about getting some new logos made because I'm rebranding the channel. So, you know, I want you guys to definitely be a part of that too. All right. So y'all like and support tonight's show. We're gonna get into Zero's live stream. We're gonna see what Zero has to say. And we're just gonna be going in. So make sure you guys stay up. You know what I'm saying? It's Friday night. You know what I'm saying? Y'all support tonight's show. Definitely support tonight's show. It's Friday. It's Player Talk. Let's get back into this, all right? Let's get back into this real quick. Let's go.
So you were contributing to the complaining culture that the red pill and the manosphere constantly does. But you weren't complaining in those countries. You were having the time of your life. So I don't understand why you're contributing to that fuck shit. But at least he knows now. Shout out to Anti-Gravity 74 with a $10 super chat.
I'm getting rich.
I've told Austin a bunch of times on Twitter he needs to take a break from the internet and get some skills and get a job. He's going to get himself hemmed up. He's already axed in Brazil. Sad. Jeez. Let's get it.
So I don't need people constantly complaining in chat. I don't see how you guys watch Fresh and Fit and all these reviews from MTR and them. And I'm not saying anything bad about those people in general, but I do not see how you guys sit there and watch. Even when I was in the States, I didn't sit there. I never watched a Fresh and Fit episode fully. I couldn't, because of why do I know what's going on. I don't need to watch this. I don't need to put this on my channel. I don't need to. You guys, sorry, my voice is dry. You guys notice I only did 2 or 3 street interviews with American women about what their standards are. I don't give a damn about none of that. And I'm in Africa, and this is heaven for me right now. I don't need to talk about that.
All right, yeah. Somebody said that they still can't recover. Andrew Sampson, I still can't recover from MTR saying he created Kevin Samuels. Now that pissed off a lot of folks. I thought that would piss off Tommy Sotomayor. That's why I'm like, yo, someone call Tommy. Another nigga taking credit for what you inspired. But yeah, folks were like, I'm unsubbing. I was like, what? It's that serious? People were pissed off. People seen that video and they're like, yeah, MTR.
You're done.
Yeah. Wild Seed, you unsubbed. That's not ever the goal of any of my videos. I don't want y'all to unsub from content creators. If I don't fuck with them, I ain't forcing y'all to not fuck with them. If I shit on a content creator, I don't expect y'all to be like, I ain't watching this. I can't be on all day, so y'all got to watch something. Even if it's trash, you know what I mean? Let's get it.
So like I said, I'm no longer in the United States. I don't care. I hear about it. I see it. A lot of those content creators that sit around and complain and do podcasts and just bring these stupid women on the panel that say the stupidest. I don't even watch that. I'm not even subscribed to those people. Even though AMS does not complain about
as a man, like women's should worship me. You feel me?
Wow.
Like man eat steak, pork, chitlin. Woman eat salad. That's just what it is. I want to watch football game, eat food. With women, they supposed to be loving us. You feel what I'm saying? Man,
Are you married by chance?
Nah, man, I ain't never had a girlfriend.
Okay.
But what I'm saying,
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation.
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation.
Yes.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans.
Yes.
Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid. This
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid.
Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid.
American women, he kind of gives you a solution. Even watching his strategies that probably do work is depressing as hell. Like when I was in the States, it used to literally depress me to listen to, oh, well, if she does this, I have to do this. Because it's depressing thinking, damn, I can't just be myself. I got to do all this stuff. And we can't say, oh, his strategy doesn't work.
So that's what he meant by being himself. But when he says this right here, this is very important.
If she does this, I have to do this.
If she does this, I have to do this. Folks are getting their pussy ass in the comment section complaining, saying that, oh, the manosphere, the red pill space, this is a response. Oh, we're responding to the years of feminism when.
See, and this is the problem about the space, because you got so many people that think they're in the manosphere and they're not. You got so many people that think that, they think they're in the manosphere. They're not. You got so many people that think, you know what I'm saying, that they know what they're talking about. A lot of them don't. And then you got a lot of people that just don't know what the hell they're talking about. I don't know what these people doing on the internet. And you got people commenting and stuff like that. What's going on with Auston is going on in the manosphere also. You got a lot of dudes that are going unchecked. MLT. You got dudes that going unchecked, right? Doing a lot of fool shit. And the reason why it's so easy for people to get you up out of here or us up out of here is because they think that the stuff that people are doing, people stand by it. And even if they know about the space or not, it like when people have an agenda or they want to do something, they kind of will discredit. And let me tell you how what's the smartest way to discredit something. To discredit something is to also, because it's another form of discrediting something. To discredit something is to also give it more credit than what it really has. What I mean by that is that, they will know that the manosphere is not as organized. You know what I'm saying? As people claim that it is. They will say, oh, it's not as organized, blah, blah, blah. I mean, they will know that. But to discredit y'all, they would say, oh, all of y'all believe in that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's y'all. That's one of their tenets. That's one of their ideologies. They all believe in that. They all the ones that I talked to, they've all operated the same way. And basically, they're giving the manosphere in certain places more credit than what it has in reality to discredit it. You understand what I'm saying? So what I mean by that is like, we're not even, these are lone wolves in the space. These are lone wolves, and probably not even in the space. These are lone wolves in general. And we don't hold the same sentiments that they do. You know what I'm saying? So, but if somebody wanted to say, hey, they do, or this, that, and third, like, who's really going to speak up? Who's really going to say, like, no, look, that's not our manosphere president at all. You know, how the hell is MOT the black manosphere president? He hasn't even had a talk with Anthony the Dream Johnson. All right, let's go. It's player talk.
They controlled the narrative and they kept spoken and we didn't have a voice. And I'm like, you're just taking Kevin Samuel's rhetoric word by word, verbatim, and regurgitating it and didn't understand the angle that he was coming from when he said that. And now y'all are just complaining. That's what happens when people steal shit. When they steal rhetoric, especially Tommy's and Kevin's rhetoric, they steal it and they turn it into nonstop complaints.
And let me tell y'all something, because this is the same thing that I was saying about the dude Floyd. He said, I'm over here in Thailand, and all the women back in the West, they don't do this and they don't do that. Maybe Auston was running around trying to do the same thing too, and he realizes, damn, like my G, I got on a plane. I got my bags packed. I'm looking at palm trees. It's hot as shit out here. Other stuff going on. I'm not in that world anymore. So why the hell am I traveling and still talking about black women? About what they're doing in the dating game and what they're not doing and what I may want from them and what they, you know? And Azrael, remember last year when I was telling y'all, I was like, half these dudes claiming passport bros, they're not even passport bros. So there was a problem with the movement already. Azrael, you were here. You saw how they threw me under the bus with this Auston Holleman thing. And remember, I told everybody what was going to happen. And didn't everything I say happen? Hook, line, and sinker. I went into great detail. I remember speaking to you because I think I was on a bus. No, I was in a sprinter. I was in a sprinter back to Thailand, and I remember it had Wi-Fi. And I remember I did a show, and I remember we were talking about it a minute ago. And I was showing you guys. Yeah, and remember, yeah, where's Bernard now? All those people in Ramil's chat, where they at now? He was their Jesus last year. Where they at now? You know what I'm saying? You said they do that with us because it's easier to discredit us that way. Yeah, exactly. It's easier to discredit us that way. Everyone knows Cynthia G is different from Yanni and Chris. Exactly. Yeah, I remember. I think I still got that. I think I still got that pre-record. I just don't want to play no copyright music on here, but I'll drop the link to that pre-record because I was mad. A lot of shit was happening. Takeoff just got killed. I lost a co-worker. And I lost my uncle, you know, in that span. And I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna lie. Mentally, I was lost. So that was like that was a great time to gaslight me. You know what I'm saying? And that's what happened. I was like, nah, man, I know I'm not tripping. They were sending brothers to the Brazilian blades. And was acting like, you know, fucking Bernard don't even show BMT no love no more. One and done. So I don't know what was up. That's and honestly, seeing and going through some stuff like that, knowing that them niggas was lying their ass off, because I'm in Asia and I know what's going on. I know exactly what they're selling, and I actually travel. and I don't need somebody on the internet to give me the green light to do shit. I didn't even want to work with them niggas after that, for real. Especially, I saw them try to label me an actual hater. And BMT lied his ass off to y'all and went right back to his group and was talking about a couple of brothers that got kidnapped and killed, and the Asian dude that got killed. You know how much dudes are getting unalived? Oh man, not even killed. Let me stop saying that. You know how much dudes are getting unalived in these other countries? You know how much dudes are getting unsubscribed from life? You know how much dudes are unsubscribing from life right now? It's crazy. Getting that angel dust blue in their face and shit like that. Dudes want to sit up here and we don't have no time to be lying to black men. And we don't have no time to be lying about sending people to a blade. Sending your more astute, high earning black men to a shanty town in a blade. Because they definitely was promoting tricking. Obsidian was promoting it. A lot of people were promoting it. I made sure I got people on recorded saying the stuff that they're saying. All of this is recorded, y'all. Okay? Yeah, he doing the most, and he needs to get kicked out of the space. By his own, if the MOT of yesteryear saw what he was doing right now, he would be calling him all kinds of fuck niggas. He need to get kicked out of the space. He would wish death on himself. You know, he said these dudes be still thinking about Keisha getting it. Yeah. Definitely, Ghostman Kang, and it's ridiculous. It's an attachment thing, though. You said nearly 10 a.m. in UK time. Okay. Let me see. Oh, it's PM here. 3:45 p.m. Jesus Christ, time went by fast. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. You said these niggas need to stop. These niggas need to stop going to the country to. These niggas need to stop going to the country to trick. At least try to talk to the women there. The women are more feminine, so at least try to talk to them. Yeah, but that requires game, and they don't like that word. Remember? So we're using the Zillennial word. It requires riz. Y'all niggas need charisma. You know. Hey, I got a joke, y'all. I know it's corny, and I'm gonna get canceled. I'm such a dork for this joke. What do you call a Muslim? What do you call a Muslim with charisma? You put your answers in the chat. What do you call a Muslim with charisma? I think I told this joke before. I thought of it myself, y'all. It's corny. It's really dry. Dry alert. Yeah, I told you he's the same. He's the same dude that he talks about. What do you call it? What do you call a Muslim with charisma? Oh, England is nice. Yeah, England will be dope. I do want to go to France too. What do you call a Muslim with charisma? Riza Islam.
I'm like, what are y'all doing? You remove the context in the statement, and all y'all do is come.
He said Muhammad Ali. Let's go to Shaim. Let's go to. He said Isla Mac. Riza Islam.
We got Anti-Gravity 74 with the $10 super chat. Shout out to you.
I'm getting rich.
Said, I've dated women abroad while living abroad, but that's not the goal of traveling unless you're planning to marry. Auston and his passport bros are for sure what we call Western Union poppies. Western Union poppies. Like, you can't be serious out here. You can't be complaining about the women.
I give y'all permission to use that one. Y'all see how much people y'all can piss off by using that one. All right, let me know.
And then going from country to country, having 10-day stays, reviewing the women like their restaurants or something. Like, man.
Because it's depressing thinking, damn, I can't just be myself. I got to do all this stuff. And we can't say, oh, his strategy doesn't work, because what I was doing wasn't fucking working. And I took my regular Auston Holleman over to Brazil or Colombia or anywhere else in the world, and it works just fine. And it's gotten better now that I've started dressing in my tailor-made, and I've been maturing by the day. It works just fine. You don't have to follow all those steps and tips and all that and listen to when these dudes complain about women and all this dumb stuff.
He's right. You don't have to listen to these folks complaining, but I hit the incorrect buzzer because you can't. This is not a strategy for folks. This is not it. You are a content creator who lives off of creating content, doing the passport bro shit. You could afford the 10-day stays. You can't influence the average individual in America who's tired of complaining, that has no options, to just be a passport bro now. They're not going to have that luck. It's not.
Well, see, so Azrael said, what's wrong with reviewing the women? At least he's talking about them. This is the thing, and I got it in the book that I'm finishing up on, called the manual for dating abroad, the games that women play abroad in these other countries and stuff like that, whatever, talking about the mind games and different things like that. It just basically just the manual for dating abroad, right? If you're only in these countries for 10 days and you really don't know these women, you've been talking to them on Tinder or whatever, and they're like, oh yeah, you need to come out here, whoop-de-woo, me and my girl, we about to do this, and we going to the club and blah blah blah. You see, me, I know how to get people in rare form. I know how to talk to people. I know how to read people without really having to get information out of them. I know how to get people to give up value. It just is what it is. I've been doing this for a long time, right? Yeah, I definitely am. It's about to be done soon. I just need to record the last chapter and do the forward. I'm trying to get somebody to do the forward, but it's all good. I'm gonna do the forward too, because I actually really got something good coming for y'all. But you're not talking to the actual woman. You're still talking to her representative. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they can show you their culture. They can show you their way of life. They can show you all kinds of different things, y'all. But 10 days ain't enough to get to know no chick. And that ain't even enough to get her to know you. Even if you sleep with the chick. You understand what I'm saying? And you want some future shit, mask off. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that's that person's representative. You can fall in love with somebody's representative, but that's not them. That's not who they are. That's not your culture. You're still getting acclimated to their culture. You know what I'm saying? Some people can be genuine with you, but even so, it's their representative. You got to be around them for a certain amount of time, and you'll start to see some of these facades chip away. But honestly, it still depends on how good you are interacting and what information you can get and what you do with the information, how you interpret it. It's the clash of personalities. You said when it's all said and done, one can argue Auston has the cachet to become a dating coach. Yeah, international dating coach. We were talking about that. I talk about it in the book too. You said he has the cachet to become a dating coach. He's been around different cultures of women more than Donovan, Locario, and AMS. Yeah. But he doesn't have the wisdom. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't have the wisdom. Doesn't have the wisdom. And he has to come to a standstill. Like he has to chill in one spot to really gather what really happened. Because I'm telling you, when you in the out of the country hustle and bustle, you're doing a whole bunch of other things. Like, bro, I'll be sitting down editing some of the footage that I've been doing and stuff. Some of the footage y'all will never get to see, or I may throw it in like, some exclusive content or whatever. But I'll be sitting down editing a lot of stuff, even some of the stuff that I was doing in Thailand. And it's like, damn, man, man, I'm doing a lot. You know what I'm saying? I'm everywhere. There's like a me in the house working, and then there's a me outside living the nightlife, and then there's a me sitting down just doing music. There's a me doing almost everything. You know what I'm saying? And I'm physically getting up and doing these things. So, by the time I sit down and get a chance to regroup or edit some footage and stuff like that, it's like, damn, I really was out there doing that. I got videos of me out there with my GoPro weaving through Bangkok traffic. You know what I'm saying? Giving y'all a 360 view and flying across the bridge and going to the man. You know what? I was in Thailand just not too long ago. If I had flown in the way I said I was going to fly in, but I didn't want to go to Bangkok, you know who I would have ran into who just left Thailand? I would have ran into Melly Monaco. I would have ran into Melly Monaco because I would have been at Suvarnabhumi. It's the same time she was there. I would have ran into Melly Monaco because I would like to meet Melly. She seemed like a cool person. She does. Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast. Used to be a tongue twister, but it's not. Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast. She said Auston was hot and easy to make content off of. Someone isn't hot. If someone isn't hot, everybody moves on. Yeah, because all of those dudes in Thailand was gathered around him. Them dudes don't meet up any other time. And so he got to Thailand. Everybody was gathered around him to try to make some type of content and try to get a bit of his audience and stuff like that. Because it seems like he pulled a new demographic of travelers that you know what I'm saying, that wasn't around BMT or didn't know about BMT or didn't know about, But let me tell you why Auston switched. And I said this a year ago in Antisocial Socialite. Damn, it got me this time. Antisocial Socialite Podcast. We were talking about it a minute ago. Remember, I told y'all that Auston Holleman, his niche is pulling naive dudes that ain't going to travel at all. That's a niche. Honestly, to tell you the truth, if you really think about it, he didn't have to announce that he wasn't a part of the Passport Brothers anymore. He could have just pivoted his content. He could have just pivoted his content and it would have been okay because them dudes ain't going nowhere anyway. There he goes. What's going on? Shout outs to Robert Benjamin in the building. I actually got your beat dropping very soon on the Vivo. Shout outs to RB in the building. Shout outs to my brother RB. I know he probably up working. You did. Shout outs to my brother Robert Benjamin in the building, dropping the huge $10 on the super chat. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How's everything going, man? Good to see you. You said I hope he goes to Europe next. No, them boys ain't gonna play with him in Europe. Man's not hot. Boom. Big Shaq ain't gonna play with him in Europe. Oh, I wanted to show y'all something too because like I said, I was in a group a long time ago, y'all. Fast forward. I got a friend from Mauritania, and he speaks French and stuff like that. I know about a lot of French artists like Booba and Karis and a bunch of other people. And there's this guy over there that J. Cole signed back in the day named Boss. Literally, like 2-3 days ago, Boss dropped this song called Passport Bros. I'm being dead serious. It's a song featuring J. Cole called Passport Bros. I dropped the Passport Bros song a minute ago, too, on that Glorilla beat. You said Auston was being a passport player. He was busy being a passport player. Now he's trying to distance himself. Yeah, because I'm telling you, if you become what these guys are talking about, they start to hate on y'all. Y'all haven't noticed that? If you become what these guys are talking about, they start to hate on y'all. They will build up the new next person. It's so weird. They will build up the new next person to be you. And I told Auston Holleman that. You know? So Auston, if you know, I needed to tag him in here. I can't tag him on StreamYards. I'm gonna tag him once this show goes off, or I'm gonna share it and tag him in it. So Auston, if you listening, because he said he knows me, he's familiar with me. Go listen to my old content if you already haven't. You can go right back. Them joints are up. Only a couple of them are down because I had to curse out a couple of people and shit like that. But go listen to my old content. You can get a bunch of gems out of that. I gave you a clear map and concise way how to move, do content, and enjoy yourselves. Haven't y'all noticed that? I'm moving around for north of a year. I'm doing content. I'm enjoying myself and doing what I love to do. You know, I'm super blessed, you know, and I'm just reveling in the moment because I don't know how long it's going to last, y'all. I don't know how long it's going to last, you know, but have fun and build. Like I said, the things that I set out to do, one by one, I'm getting them done. And I can't complain. I can't complain. I'd be proud of myself too, you know. You said, can we just call Antisocial Socialite Podcast ASP from now on? Oh, it's a tongue twister, huh? Some of y'all tongue about to be bleeding. Some of y'all gonna bite y'all tongue try to say her name. It's a skill. It's a skill. You said, I'm over here trying to sample Jimi Hendrix, man. Bro, I got so much stuff I gotta run by you. I just cleared my card on my MPC, so we're gonna do another music show very soon. We're gonna be making a bunch of beats, and then I got to make a beat for Spawn. He said he wanted like a Gunna type guitarish kind of beat, so you know we're gonna play with some guitars. So you heard the song, the beat is dope. You said, yeah, you heard that. I was thinking you should talk about it. I should probably do a reaction video to it, like a pre-record. Y'all, would y'all fuck with that? I'll probably do a pre-record reaction video to it and put that up. I should probably get it done in under 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? You said you think the Passport Bros movement is about to go mainstream. It's already mainstream, but guess who's running it now though? The white boys are running it, the white cats. So the black people done missed the bag right there. But a lot of white travelers been talking about that stuff. It's just that brothers bastardized it. You know what I'm saying? And watch them you know, the white brothers watch them start getting endorsement deals with airlines and stuff like that. Watch them start linking up with travel travel agents and stuff like that. That's like a whole niche that's untapped. That's a whole niche that's untapped. Because y'all were on me heavy. Cool, you should do Passport Bros content. Nah, not while Auston moving around. I'm good. And plus, I really don't want a bunch of naive dudes that's not traveling and they just yelling from wherever they at in America. Them niggas are annoying as hell. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas are annoying as fuck. I beat them fight one of them niggas. Them dudes are annoying. You said shout outs to Shaeen. You said the average passport bro is going to be an easy lick for the bad foreign women. You gotta get your game and social awareness up before catching the flight. Yeah, exactly. Because you know, I told y'all there's this saying called a lot of niggas leave their damn mind and common sense at the airport. You know what I'm saying? Leave your common sense at the airport. They pack everything and leave their common sense at the airport. And a lot of these ladies that are in these countries that look like sisters, they usually date Farang. Farang is in Southeast Asia. That's a word for a foreigner. But they usually date dudes that are not from there. You know, my friend was telling me, because I got another friend, she was out here for a little bit from Japan, and she came to visit us. And she was talking, you know, they treat certain men like targets and stuff like that. I forgot the exact word that she used, but it's like a group of Japanese women, and just women everywhere. Every country has them, where the women know that those group of girls, they date nothing but brothers and you know, and foreigners, right? But let me tell y'all, when y'all travel, especially to places like this, they're used to seeing black men, but those black men are usually African or Indian. You know what I'm saying? Or like when they talk, they don't sound like us. Okay, they don't sound American, so they'll be so quick to, where you from? Where you from? Because usually when they when they talk, they'll be like, hello, hello, how are you? They when they when they talk, nigga, that shit will scare you too. Be like, what up, brother? Hi. Hey, what's up? You know, so they don't get the real Black American experience. So that's why when I was telling y'all about Thai Keisha and Lao Keisha, you know what I'm saying, and Colombian Keisha or Salva Keisha, you know, or you know, the Keishas of their own of their own country, while they turn up on that Keisha shit because they think that's what you like. You know, that's what they see. You know? So a lot of times the women that do date the foreigners, yeah, you can get a traditional girl, but some of them might be trying they best Keisha costume or their Keisha impression with you because they assume that's what you like. And they don't see too many men leaving America, so they're under the assumption that it's good there, so they're not going to leave. You know what I'm saying? Nah, he got to flip that sample. But you know what? You know what, Shattered? I got to go over some stuff with you, man. The AI is telling on everybody. For the longest time, they couldn't tell who Havoc sampled for some of the Mob Deep freestyle, Mob Deep beats. And AI, they're doing everything because, you know, us beat makers, we can sample something, just even 3 seconds or something. We can reverse it, we can chop it and stuff like that, and that shit will still pick it up. He said there aren't enough men for the passport bros to go mainstream. Most men aren't traveling. There's some truth to that. It would have to be like a global thing. You know what I'm saying? You say, yeah, it's been 2 Yahoo articles on the passport bros, one about black men, passport bros, and one about traveling men in general. Yeah. And a couple of them articles might involve Auston. He said, that's true. If you got a big following with a clean image, you could partner with travel agents. Exactly. You said, yeah, the traveling movement should have never gone mainstream. I mean, it's already mainstream. But what brothers have going with it should have never happened. You know what I'm saying? This is how you can tell people who aren't traveling, because no way in hell would you say you're a trick or that's what you're into. You're promoting sex tourism or anything like that, and then call yourself a passport bros. No man in his right mind traveling will do that or say that. You know what I'm saying? 26 people in the building. Hit the like button. Let's get the likes up. Like and support tonight's show. We're going all into the morning. We're going to switch gears, man. We're going to be laughing and having it up. So y'all, man, y'all come on in. You can support tonight's show at $PTV888. That is $PTV888. Support is encouraged. You know, I only go harder when y'all support, you know. But definitely come on in and enjoy tonight's show. You said in Tokyo, Japan has to be some of the finest women out. Tokyo, in Japan, it's best to find women outside of Tokyo. Yeah, like you can go to Kyoto, Shibuya, a lot of places. You know, dudes need to watch channel like Passport Heavy and soak up the knowledge. It ain't all about that pussy. I see. My thing is that because people keep asking me, do you watch this Passport guy? Do you watch this Passport guy? Do you watch this Passport guy? I'm like, no, I don't watch Passport guy content because I actually travel. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know half these dudes that's doing all these passport channels. Like, I can't religiously watch a passport channel because I'm actually traveling, you know? No offense to anybody that does, but it kind of goes hand in hand. You know what I'm saying? You know, I wouldn't watch zoo shows if I'm at the zoo all the time. You know, it just kind of is what it is. You know, I'm too busy traveling. And you know, a lot of those passport channels, they capture the daydreamer that wants to get away. You know what I'm saying? But not necessarily can at the moment. So it is what it is. But I don't watch the you know, the passport. I don't watch those guys, you know. They got some good information. And I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, I don't mean to keep bringing race into it, but if I'm gonna watch for real, because I don't have time to be playing with people and shit like that. So if I'm gonna watch a passport channel, I will watch the white ones. And I hate to say it like that, but I will watch the white ones because, you know, brothers be hyping stuff up and adding extra steps and stuff like that. And you know, but you do got some really good brothers that do good passport content. You know, I will say that. He said, yeah, Japanese women are typically apprehensive when it comes to Africans because those dudes are over there committing crime. Yeah, there's a lot of Nigerian dudes and all kinds of dudes and Somalian dudes and stuff all out here doing all kinds of shit. They got gangs out here too, you know. Yeah, your accent is kind of like your passport, you know, when you don't pronounce words a certain way, because there's 3 different type of English out here, which is funny as hell. I was just laughing with a couple of brothers the other day about it. You got the Aussies out here, you got some Australian people out here, which they're cool as hell. You got people from the UK out here, which they're cool as hell. And you know, then you got, you know, people from the US. But the US compared to, you know, Australia and the UK, how we pronounce our words and how we talk and stuff like that, it's bland. It's bland. And you can tell, you know what I'm saying? You said facts. White women and Latinas sometimes do the same here in the US. Yeah, they kind of you know, Keisha it up. You said Mobb Deep has something. Yeah, Havoc is a motherfucking beast, man. I didn't really know until I started getting into sampling how deep that shit goes, man. I thought I knew something. I ain't knew shit. So the next couple music shows are gonna be lit, man. I can't wait to you know, create some more high quality music for you guys. I've been working on sound deconstructing the loop and the chop pattern. Yeah. Shattered, if you get the chance, man. I got this video I gotta send you, how this guy really deconstruct how Jay Dilla really does his drums and his samplings, his sampling. He does like ninths and quarter notes and stuff like that, and then the way he turns off the quantization and turns it back on the MPC on certain parts of the song is just mind-boggling, you know. And the dude, it's a white dude. He's a DJ. He's dope as hell, and he does a really good job. So what he does is like he gets like a plastic piece of paper, and he gets his marker, right? And what he does is he draws a grid, y'all. We're gonna geek out on some music shit for just a tad bit. He has a grid. So like when you guys quantize something, basically it snaps all your drums to a grid, and your drums are going to be going off at the same time. When you unquantize it, it kind of gives it more of a live feel because you're snapping in the drums whenever you want, and you're going by your ear and stuff like that. And it might not necessarily be on grid, but you're still making music, if you can get what I'm talking about. So what he did was he basically had the grid, and he slapped like the plastic sheet of paper over it, and basically used his marker and showed exactly how regular snap to grid music sound. And then he did it again, showing exactly what Jay Dilla did. And like, that shit was ridiculous, man. You know, he said, shoot it to me. I have ninths and nuns because the music live isn't quantized mechanically. It can eat a beat or gain a beat. Yeah, man. Yeah, I really do want to sit down with the MPC unquantized for a minute too, because it trains your ears and your fingers and stuff like that. But like the cool part about it is that like when you have a metronome, right? When you have a metronome, some of us have like an internal metronome going off of what we hear. So that's when you start getting those different BPMs. Instead of it being like, oh, 90 BPMs exactly, it'll be like 91.22. You know what I'm saying? It's like slightly, it's like swing. You know what I'm saying? It's like inched. So, you know, so we're gonna geek out on a couple of the music shows, because like don't nobody in this manosphere shit really be trying to showcase their talent and really be in the crowd working with the audience and being, you know, people, y'all. I don't mind jumping in the audience and working with my audience and us taking our talents and our knowledge to the next level. That's what this shit is for. And for some reason, somewhere down the line in the manosphere, we just lost that sense of brotherhood. And I hate that shit, man. I really hate that shit because I don't, you know, of course, a lot of niggas may be enemies, but I don't like to look at my brothers as enemies, you know? I don't. You know, I'd rather work, you know, with brothers and definitely help them out. That's fucked up the way how some of these creators and stuff are you know, treating other brothers that they should be helping. You know, I'm not about to preach brotherhood to y'all and then y'all don't see me doing no brotherhood type shit. Hell no. We're gonna get together, we're gonna bang on some drums and do all kinds of stuff and make some fucking music and learn together and rise. That's what we should be doing. I don't know what these people talking about right now. Brothers around here wishing death on people and stuff. Like, man, people done lost their damn mind. Anyway, until y'all cut that cancer out, that shit gonna continue to eat up the space. You dig? You said, right, birds of a feather flock together. Call yourself a passport bro, and they're gonna assume way too much. Yeah, but this is the thing though. It's just like the manosphere, but it's like reverse. You know how anybody can pick up a phone and just jump into the manosphere until they go live and realize that damn, what DJ Kuda does and a couple of other content creators do right here is real work and it's hard. It's hard. It's really hard. Some people can't talk for 10 minutes. I'm up here for hours on end, back to back to back. You did? You said, you know, it's work, man. It takes a lot of effort to appear effortless, y'all. You said, most black man travelers I watch live abroad. Yeah, you want to talk to the expats. You want to talk to the expats and the digital nomads. You know what I'm saying? I would be considered a digital nomad though, because I have an expatriate. I'm not an expatriate. So it is what it is. You said, shoot it to me. I have not. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find it right now. I gotta remember this guy's channel. He does really good work. If anything, I'll bring it up and we'll look at it a little bit. Just remind me, okay? So let me save this comment. And Picasso, I still got you, bro. Shout outs to Picasso the Magnificent, man. You dig? You said, yeah, facts. You said if I do live rocks is boom bap all the time. You said, but the bass drums might not be on the one, so I tap my foot to the metronome myself and do. Yeah. I think that's interesting though, because people like live music. I mean, a lot of people like the synthesized sound or like the, you know, but the brain and how the brain patterns things is just like, it's like predictable. So it sounds good when you kind of turn off the quantization and stuff. And then, the crazy thing too, with the MPC is that, you know, the quantization is not the same as other instruments. You know what I'm saying? Because you can, like with the MPC, y'all can be offbeat, and then it's called, instead of quantization, it's called what's it called? Time control. I done forgot. Timing control. I forgot exactly what it's called. My bad, y'all. But I think it's called time. Damn, I'm drawing a blank now. It's called time something. Basically, what it does with the MPC is that if you mess up a take, it corrects it for you. It kind of, you know, it does what it does what it thinks you're trying to do, because the MPC is like a second brain. And yeah, it'll, you know, what's going on, Jalen? It'll do that. You know, it'll correct it. You know, or I saw the MPC. I wish I'm gonna be blessed one day, and I'm gonna get one. We're gonna geek out over that too. The new Key 60, was it Key 61? Let's say if you're practicing, because as soon as you turn on that record button, you mess up. Even if you were practicing, if you're practicing something, and you're like, damn, I got it right. Damn, I got to do it over though. There's like a feature on the new keyboard on the MPC Key 61 where it's always recording what you're doing, so you can actually back that up and even though you were practicing and it wasn't recording. So, you know, shout outs to Robert Benjamin in the building, man. I appreciate you, man. You said, rest in peace to the manosphere, 2016 to 2020. Well, I resurrected the manosphere in 2019, 2020. You know, I want to start doing more videos with the digitone, though, y'all. You said there's two different audience, though. Some guys just want to travel for vacations, while others actually move to it. Yeah, yeah. And long term, too. You know what I'm saying? Long term, too. ASP does have a nice ring to it, though. ASP does have a nice ring to it. You know? I know you didn't want to call yourself TASP. TASP, you know. You said same with the MC 808 control snap, basically. Yeah. I always really I gotta pick your brain on that, Shattered. I always really wanted to get into rolling groove boxes and stuff. You know, the rolling groove boxes and stuff. So, you know, shout out to my brother Robert Benjamin in the building. Yes, sir. Yeah, we're gonna have fun tonight, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe, and support. We're gonna have fun tonight. All right, y'all rocking with me. All right, well it's in the morning now, but y'all rocking with me. We're gonna have fun all throughout the morning. You did. Let's see if the manosphere talks about Auston Holleman leaving the Passport Bros, because we called it. You know what I'm saying? We called it. He said, well, you did too. 2016 to 2018 was the best for me. Yeah, but you know, Shaim, it was cutthroat around them years. You know what I'm saying? It was cutthroat around them years. If you were a sister hanging out in the manosphere around them years, you had to have a tough skin. A lot of bones got made around those years, man. So we were talking about the 0.0s on the last show. You know what I'm saying? But 2.0 handed down a fucked up hand to 3.0. And they don't want to talk about that. 2.0 crashed out on the tail end. Forza said Stream Team was never manosphere. There goes Spawn. Yeah, we're gonna make some beats soon. All right, Spawn. I literally went out and got something especially for you. Stream Team was manosphere, but it was its own thing too. You know what I'm saying? Stream Team definitely was manosphere, but it was its own thing too. You know, yeah, every woman was an op, and they would kick it. They would kick it on the other side too. O'Shea, don't go off of what O'Shea's talking about. O'Shea. He's in his own world. There's O'Shea coming out and he lying to y'all, and he not even being truthful with what's actually going on. Because I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. You know how much women O'Shea put in this space, and how much damage O'Shea has done to the space also. You know what I'm saying? O'Shea has done a lot of damage to this space that he won't own up to it. You just had to be there. You know what I'm saying? So, all right, let's get back into this, man. Let's switch gears. Let's get back into this. Let's go.
It's gonna be that simple.
Just leave the country. I'm telling you.
But now you got all these new people in here. So, you know, it is what it is. You said, I remember Kevin telling you live stream was low level content on O'Shea's stream. Yeah. And I was the only one up there too, man. I was the only one up there. You know? And I gave Kevin Samuels a list. And as soon as he made those tweaks to his production, he blew the hell up. He had really good content. Had the great production, and he blew the hell up. And the manosphere was shutting me for microphones and cameras and stuff like that. And then they turned around and was listening to my advice by proxy through Kevin. I inspired O'Shea through Kevin to go get equipment, because all he had was a Yeti in a dream. I inspired by proxy Pearl. The same list I gave Kevin Samuels, gave it to Pearl. He gave that to Pearl. You know, but by the time Pearl got that list, you know, a lot of new stuff was out. So Funny how people are making 7K per stream now. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. So we're rebranding. We're gonna be up to we're rebranding, but definitely I can use the help. So if you guys would kindly hit the like button, share the stream, and support the stream. All right. So watch me work. Give me 1 second. We in here. We're gonna get back into this. Now you got a bunch of new people coming into the space with the intentions of being podcasters. Whereas the people in my era, they didn't think they were podcasters. Hell, they didn't even think YouTube was lucrative. You know, putting in work. So in hindsight, they were dead wrong. But it is what it is. Let's go.
And it'll change your life forever. Let me read a couple. Let me see if we got any super chats. Yeah, the situation did open a lot of doors. It helped with a lot of things. Don't watch, bro. Just get a better internet connection. Mandy B, I appreciate the $5 super chat. Thank you very much. What happened to your blue suit? Closed now. But also, another thing, somebody just brought this up in the comments. Sitting around talking about, I'm not going to get canceled. Going around and tell you guys what it's like to be in these countries and telling you what it's like to experience and telling you what it's like with the real estate and showing you the nightlife. I'm not going to get canceled doing any of that stuff. Believe it or not, when I was in Brazil and I was sitting around and I would talk a lot of shit like that, I would wake up every morning thinking, how much longer can I do this before they take me off of YouTube? I mean, they already took me off of TikTok 3 or 4 times. How much longer can I do this? And then what if I want to show my YouTube channel to somebody? You know, what are they going to think when they go to my channel and they see, I mean, I don't mind my channel being controversial, but what are they going to think when they see me just literally talking shit?
When they look at your channel, they're gonna think automatically, oh, this is a passport bro. He's going from country to country reviewing women. Yeah, passport bro. That's what I'm saying. He needs to look at a channel like Kurt Kaz and see what a traveler, YouTube traveler channel looks like, where you're there for the exploration, the travel, the culture, the locals. And if you stumble on some pussy, then
giggity giggity, giggity goo. Stick around.
And I'm using explicit language when I'm talking shit. I'm not just saying, oh, you guys know I was throwing around all kinds of words. I don't even cuss as much as I used to, or not as inappropriately as I used to. I used to overdo it. And now I don't need to. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Zambia's internet is horrible. I should put that as a title. The internet. And I talked to the locals out here, and they said this is horrible. Now, I thought Tanzania had bad Wi-Fi. Zambia is, yeah, it's not. Zambia is. I mean, even me.
Is that bad?
All right, we've heard for how many minutes now how shitty the internet is. Come on, man.
We don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care.
Let's move it along.
So another thing too, I don't worry about things I can't change. There's no, and these are all kind of similar talking points. I'm not gonna sit around and some of you, I really don't know how a lot of you content creators cover women in America. We really got to cover something else. Like we really, I mean, if you're on the same team as I am, we really got to talk about something else. I mean, how many different ways can you remake?
See, he's getting tired of talking about that past. Like, how much times are you going to talk about the same thing in the passport bro content? That's exactly what I've been saying. I'm like, it can be a dying, the passport shit can be a dying niche. Because I remember last year, you guys were like, well, what can Auston do if, like, if he had to pivot to something? And I remember telling y'all, well, he said he cuts hair. You know what I'm saying? He can do vlogs like cutting hair he can go buy some clippers and be like cutting hair in a different culture, like cutting their hair the way their hair wants to be cut, or, kind of giving brothers in other cultures like a cut, like they a brother in America. He could do stuff like that. So that's why I was saying there's other things that he can pick up and do, and it'll work. Same way, like I was saying that like, because people ask me like, what are some of the things that I do while traveling? I'm like, I make music. Literally, I record music, or I make beats, or I I do certain things. You can't be a one-trick pony. And it's very easy. Other than, I hate to say it like this, and it's no diss to them brothers, but for real. Richie Mack is very talented, but if he wasn't talking about passport content and delivering like that high quality content that he does now, what would you listen to him for? Like what would you follow him for? Unless he says, hey, I'm going to teach you how to use this particular type of camera. I'm going to teach you how to use red cameras or black black magic cameras, or I'm going to teach you how to really shoot a certain scene and some of the behind the scenes stuff. That's a hard pivot. You know what I'm saying? That's a hard content twist. So you can't be a one trick pony. And Auston is running into this right now because he's running out of content. It's but so much time you can get your passport. It's that bad. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that for a long time. Why you think the manosphere is pumping up in this passport bros shit? They had nothing to do with the passport bro movement. So you can't be a one trick pony. You got to pivot into something. You got to pivot. Can't be just a player. So
masculine women in videos. How many different ways can you convince the same women that there should be an equal exchange in relation?
Yo, when it comes to Fresh and Fit, he's asking how many different ways. There's one way. They do the same show every night with the same questions. They just bring different girls. It's the same shit. You could take 6 months off of watching Fresh and Fit, go back, and you realize they're asking the same questions. So there's a different group of, sometimes it's the same chicks. So it's like, what do y'all do?
See, and that's what I'm saying, Ghostman King. A lot of people won't pick up on that. I just tagged Auston in this video, so it's like, hey, I just gave you some fire ass game. I just be dropping it. I'm glad you picked up on it. Yeah, that would blow up. Cutting their hair like how we do back in the States and stuff like that, and put like a design or something in the side. That shit will blow up. It is what it is, y'all.
Relationships and not one-sided relationships. And then you're trying to talk to people that don't even want to listen to you. They don't care. If they did care, they don't care. It's a waste of time. I don't worry about things I can't change. That's why I'm at a state of peace. Okay, the women in the United States are doing this. I'm not losing any sleep at night. I'm not even over there. I'm not in the United States. I don't care.
Notice that he said that in the United States, it's not like he didn't get girls. He just didn't get the girls that he felt he deserved. So he said he didn't get he got girls in the United States. He just didn't get the girls that he felt he deserved. Now that's a mentality issue. That's an Auston Holleman issue at that point. You can never feel entitled to a woman, first of all. If you felt like you were on a certain level and you were not getting the results, that's when the self-reflection comes in, and then you start looking at the competition and realizing that maybe if they're passing you up for this, then there is some shortcomings on your behalf that you may need to work on as a man. But, there's a bunch of people that are complaining about the United States, the complaining culture. He said that he used to complain a lot more, but now that he's out of that culture, he complains less. That's what he says.
And a lot of these, and somebody's left this in the comments too, a lot of these content creators that are giving you guys advice, as they describe them in the comments right here, it says they're cornball.
Y'all say that y'all can't tell. He's still complaining. See, this is the thing. He said himself, he doesn't complain off camera, but when he gets on camera, he decides to complain.
Get him out of here. He's got no place in here. Get rid of him. Okay.
I don't know why folks do this. It makes no sense to me, but let's get it, y'all.
They really are. A lot of these.
What's going on, Star P?
The same dope boys 50 years, not 50 years ago, 30 years ago, 30, 40 years ago. 30, 40 years ago that were lames and they sold some dope and they got some money and got a little status in the area they were at. And now everybody listens to them when they're really just a bunch of idiots. A lot of your favorite content creators that sit around and complain about women, when they turn that camera off, their life is over with.
I wonder who he got that from.
Their life is over with once that camera goes off. No play for them. They giving you advice.
Now, when he said that, I was thinking about Team Fatty debating Angela Knight, and Fatty saying that he lives at his with his parents in his parents' basement with no responsibilities. And I'm like, if he's complaining on air, and once he gets off air, and his existence is somewhat similar to what he described, yeah, I'd hate it for these folks.
That's a funny ass sound clip. If y'all know where it came from, that's a funny fucking sound clip. I don't think Fatty's living a bad life. I mean, you know, he actually has it made. If that's the case, he actually has it made. So,
folks, see, Anton's one of them frauds that get up here and tell folks to not get married. Black women are X, Y, and Z. Meanwhile, he's married to a black woman and he's having the time of his life. So he's leading people astray purposely.
Okay, I know what you mean when you're saying that about Anton, but like Anton, why is my screen small? Hold on, y'all. What the hell is going on here? Okay, that shit scared me for a little bit. I know what he's talking about when he's talking about Anton, but Anton got red pilled or whatever pilled after marriage. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't say he's a fraud. Like, y'all be using some little powerful words thinking y'all hurting people. Like, I wouldn't say he's a fraud. Like, well, why would Anton be a fraud if he was already married? You see, y'all niggas don't be even really caring about relationships and shit like that. Even though I don't think Anton should have been on here getting cursed out by other women and stuff like that. But that's not my marriage. But I'm telling y'all, dudes on here will be like, oh, he needs to get divorced then. Like, bruh. And then they'll come on here, we need black women to act right so we can marry them. It's okay to, I mean, it's not okay. It really ain't. It's dumb to be regurgitating certain talking points if you don't know what the hell where you are, or just you're just talking. But at the same time too, bring your own life, creativity, and uniqueness, if that's a word. Bring your own bring your own way of being unique to your content. This is why people are calling Pearl crazy, because she sounds like a nigga. Like, she didn't even, damn, you didn't even think to tweak what you're about to say? Yeah, I'll open up the panel soon. Let's get at least 3 more contributors, and we can open it up because we're about to switch gears. I got some other stuff I want to show y'all. It's going to get more interesting as we go along in today's show. All right? It's player talk. Let's get it.
Some other folks are just devastated at home and they're just projecting their hurt and projecting their dusty results and saying, yeah, this is what it is out here. This is the landscape. And I'm like, nah, that's the landscape for you, buddy. That's your dusty results and your dusty options. That's a lot of these folks.
Advice on how to get women. And when that camera goes off, their damn life is over with. Not Auston Holleman. I have a life. That's why you guys don't see me go live. My job is to post at least a video a day, which it's hard to do that here. post a video as often as I can daily, and then I go interact with the same women that I show you on camera. These dudes don't even show you nothing. I show you stuff. Now, another reason I don't like to talk about modern women.
Now, this is where he's fucking up as well. This whole, these guys don't show you stuff, I show you stuff. It's like this whole flaunting women on camera to prove to the world that you get women is corny as fuck. Well, let's get back into this.
On my channel anymore is because I do not like to hear myself curse when I replay my videos. For example, the Indian restaurant in Thailand that I did a review on. The Indian restaurant that I did a review on, the guy wanted to play. He was so proud that I made this video for him. He put it on the screen and he's playing my video of the review because he's so proud because it's his restaurant. Okay.
Yeah, this does happen. I talked about this a minute ago too.
Then the next video pops up and I'm talking about what's going on in the States. And it pisses me off to talk about what's going on in the States, or it doesn't piss me off, it annoys me. So when I get annoyed, I say what I feel like and I can get really vulgar. And I'm like, I saw that. I'm like, how good does that look for me to be in a restaurant and then they're doing this good review and then the same guy pops up 10 minutes later on the screen and he's referring to women as bitches and I'm not saying that I don't say that, but to be on camera saying that, it doesn't look too good. In the long run, I don't think it's a good idea to do that. Now, before I left the United States, October 16, yeah, I've been cussing. I can cuss as much as I want. Fresh and Fit have receipts of the dumbest motherfuckers they can find in Miami. That's their receipts. Now, before I left the United States, let me ignore the comments. Before I left the United States, I collaborated with Just Pearly Things and a few other people in Dallas. She was there.
He collaborated with Just Pearly Things.
He did that shit. Guilty as fuck.
Now, let me kick your ass out of this. Let me kick you out. So she wants me to react to Brittany Renner. I cannot. First of all, reactions are not my thing. That's why I did them once while I was in Vietnam and a little bit in the Philippines, and it was a wrap. It's my style is organic content on the ground. I'm the type of guy. If I'm about it, I'm gonna show you. I'm not gonna say, "Oh, you guys need to get your passport, and sit behind a computer screen all day and tell you that you should get your passport."
Who does that sound like? Hold on, y'all. Who does that sound like, though? Who's been saying that for the longest time in this space? He's starting to get frustrated because he did. I guess he didn't see it at first. Can't say he wasn't warned. I've been saying this for the longest time. These people not even in these countries. They at home. Telling y'all to get y'all passports and all this other stuff. And you can't even meet them. Oh, yeah, meet me at the airport then. You people, some of these people never even been on a plane in their life. Much less have their suitcase packed or own a suitcase. So let's go.
We don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care.
As I outlined before, if you are not promoting becoming a content creator while doing your passport bro shit, you're leading these people astray. Because
you don't need to become a content creator to do the passport bro shit. As a matter of fact, most of those dudes that's going to be traveling do not become a content creator. I don't know what he's talking about. That's the dumbest shit you could ever promote while you're telling somebody to go get their damn passport. That's why they're banning people in Sosua and then in other places in Colombia telling you to not bring your cameras in there because now you're gonna have more niggas sticking their camera in bitches' faces. See, I can fuck. See, look what I'm fucking like. Damn, we get it. We don't need no more passport content creators, please.
What are they supposed to do to sustain while they're doing their passport shit under 10 days per country? What are they doing? You're making money off this with your, how many subscribers does this nigga have? Like 50, 60, 70,000? A bunch of subscribers, a bunch of super chats, a bunch of donations, content making him money outside of the donations and the super chats. So you're a content creator. This is not for the average folk. So I think that he should just live his best life, enjoy what he's doing, and stop trying to convince folks to be passport bros. This is not a thing where y'all can just be stationed in other countries in perpetuity and live your life. Unless you have a certain amount of wealth and a remote job, it ain't working out.
I'm going to be on the beach, or I'm going to be in Nairobi, or I'm going to be in the DRC or Europe or somewhere, and I'm going to be showing you what it is in the spot that you could be dealing with, not selling you an idea or a dream.
Now, as he just sold them an idea and a dream, he says, I'm not selling you an idea or a dream. Yikes.
He kind of was been selling the whole idea and the dream, but not even. Auston wasn't even the baddest one out of all of it. Auston is not that bad compared to other people. He tells people to go get their passport, but it was a lot of y'all niggas around the manosphere and the people in the audience shaming people to go get their passport. BGS was shaming people to go get their passport. Obsidian, MOT, a whole bunch of other people, but it's not even them. I can't even blame BGS, Obsidian, and MOT and all them other cats. The dudes in the chat, like a lot of these passport bro groupie audience members, they're like NBA YoungBoy fans. They're annoying as fuck. They're like Beyonce's Beehive. Annoying as hell. Get your passport, get your passport, get your passport. I don't trust no nigga wearing a passport hat. I don't like people that's wearing like the clothing paraphernalia of some of the shit that they was talking about. Well, no, one master teacher didn't shame people, but he's been telling people for a long time. You know, that's his niche, you know. But I don't trust niggas with passport hats, shirts, shorts. I don't trust people with passport paraphernalia other than an actual passport. Because it's not that complicated, you know. So it is what it is, but
he said, "Let me go find it." It's okay. She wants me to react to just to Brittany Renner. And she got to a point where she told you, I need you to get some energy. I need you to. And I said, I can't. I don't care about Brittany Renner. I don't care about Brittany Renner.
Oh, he telling on Pearl. Yeah, I need you to up the ante. We need the money shot. I need to be able to do a thumbnail with you with your mouth open and shit. Pearl be behind the scenes coaching. Okay, all right, Pearl. Run it up, sis.
What am I gonna talk about? Sit here and complain? I already did that.
Now that was a failure on Pearl's job, not knowing who you are and what questions to ask you as a content creator. Because if you're a passport bro, why are you asking a passport bro about celebrity news and celebrity entertainment at that point? Ask him about his personal experiences in the passport bro related topics. But you know, it is what it is. He's gonna complain about Pearl. Let's get it.
Complain about her. I've already seen the light. I've been to Brazil twice. I've been to Colombia. I've experienced what it's like to deal with people that have a normal state of mind. And Americans, generally speaking, we have so much, we're given everything to the point where we're a spoiled brat. No, I'm talking about, this is back in October of last year, before I left the United States. Americans are such spoiled brats to the point, like I said before, we sit around, we complain about everything, and you're 19 years old with the mind of a 9-year-old. Literally, when you meet people in Africa and they're 29 years old, they seem 49. Or if they're 19, they seem 29. They seem way more mature than the United States, because they usually have a harder standard of living growing up. And I didn't have a hard standard of living, but I had a lot of things I grew up seeing that matured me fast. So me sitting around.
All right, y'all.
We don't care.
It's more about the American culture, people not willing to grow up, especially the things that they propagate in media when it comes to like the bullshit that you see on TV, the housewives, love and hip hop, niggas be in their 40s, 50s, acting like they're children still, influencing a whole population to not grow up. So it's like the rest of the world is just normally growing up, being adults at the appropriate age. They're not 20 years older than their age in actions. They're just being adults. While in the West, it's a little more dusty in that regard. We like to live young a lot longer. Like I have a hat on and some chains and I'm 32. It's like, what am I doing? You know what I mean? It's like,
We're in a different era. Get over it. Whoa!
Just complaining all day. Oh, look at what these women are doing. Show some respect. Show some respect. If she doesn't know she needs to show some respect, let her deal with the consequences and go to hell alone.
You hear that? This is the point that I've been telling the red pill and the manosphere content creators forever. Stop complaining about the chicks that you don't want, that are not getting on your program, that are not submissive, that are not a match for you, that are not compatible. Just leave them alone. This point right here, it's like he finally gets it.
What these women are doing, show some respect. Show some respect. If she doesn't know she needs to show some respect, let her deal with the consequences and go to hell alone. She can go to hell alone. I'm going to my place. I'm going to my place.
That's the point right there. Leave these girls alone. Let them figure out life themselves. That's why I say I don't try to argue a woman into submission. I'm not doing that. These folks in the red pill and the manosphere trying to argue these women, oh, you should be submissive. If they're not submissive, that's their choice. Live with the results. I don't want you. It's not my problem if I'm not in a relationship with you, so why do I care? It's all a waste of time. I had a point, but yikes, I got it.
I saw that comment. I'm going to my place of happiness. I'm not going to sit around and complain about this stuff. It's negative, it's draining, and it gets old quick. You can only talk. There's only so many things you can say. I don't see how dudes have 3,000-4,000 videos about this stuff. I know the internet is horrible. I'm seeing my screen just flash on and off. It's so crazy here.
All right, another reference to how terrible the internet is.
Crying to me, and I'm not having that.
Folks create their own problem. The red pill, the manosphere, the high value men create their own problem. They talk about, they're willing to date a girl that works at Walmart, a girl that works at McDonald's, a girl that works wherever. They don't care about her income. Then they said as high value men, that's what they would do. And then they say the average guy is stifled by high value men willing to date the girls that are average girls, so that those girls have a super inflated self-worth. Meanwhile, you're the high value man dating that woman, creating that problem, not really trying to wife her, just running through her, and then complaining that all these girls they belong to the streets. It's just this circular fuckery. It's like you're creating your own problem and then complaining about it and then selling it back to the folks. It makes no goddamn sense. And passport broing is not a solution. It's not a solution. It's that you can't create a problem, be the leaders, the men, the leaders in society, and then run away from your problem. Oh, the women are too X, Y, and Z. The women are a reflection of what y'all are doing in your society. So you got to live with it. When you have a culturalist society that has no bounds and it's absolute freedom, it can become anarchy. When you look at the places that are more governed by their religion and their culture, the women reflect that. So the men are doing poor leadership in the West and complaining that the women are reflecting their poor leadership. It makes no goddamn sense. It's all
Crying to me, and I'm not having that.
So I don't know how MTR and everybody else does those videos. I get it that they pay a lot, but this channel is about me finding a place of happiness outside the United States. And I won't be able to do that by worrying about what's going on in the United States. You cannot go into your future looking in the rearview mirror, and it's never worked that way.
Mike Brown said Auston Holleman is a modern woman. I added Holleman. You said Auston is a modern woman. Jesus Christ.
But controversy does sell. But I can do my own controversy. Like how I just put up a video about telling y'all about how y'all should stick to your own race. I wasn't saying you should stick to your own race. I'm just saying I've had women of non-black, non-African descent tell me they was gonna put me in jail because I said something they didn't like. Now, can anybody do that? Yes, anybody can do that. But it's less likely that a woman of your skin tone is gonna throw you under the bus. It's less likely they'll throw you under the bus. I don't care what you've been through.
All right, man. I definitely had to stop and add some commentary to that. That's not true. As a matter of fact, crime is actually relatable. The people in your race will be the first to throw you under a bus. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody practices race loyalty. And like I said, crime is actually relatable. Most black people, I hate to say it, they will get robbed by somebody else that if they're going to get robbed, they damn near will get robbed by somebody else that's black, that looks like them. So again, it all depends. And it all depends on what you're doing and what you're saying and how you say it. And if somebody wants to try it. People know who to try and they know who not to try. But some people just try. You dig? Forza, I agree with that. I agree with that. They have Brittany Renner has a younger male audience and stuff like that. Yeah. I think she got a lot of male followers too. When Deion Sanders did that football demonstration too. So all right, let's go.
Because I seen somebody say that they said, "Oh, I had a Black American woman try to put me in jail 3 times." I'm not talking. You guys know what I think about American women. I know they will do that. I know that. I've seen the movies. I got a black family. I know black people. I know that black women will get your ass put in jail. I know that. But what I'm saying is, when you go to the source of somewhere like Africa, you don't feel that. I'm not saying that it won't happen, but you don't feel that. You do not feel that an African woman is going to say, "Oh, Austin, or I saw you flirting with this other girl." Like, then they're going to try to weaponize your freedom against you. That's not happening. Let me read a couple of super chats. So Andre sent a $50 super sticker. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Actually, folks, we are having some technical difficulties right now, but the super sticker and
don't care. Let me tell you,
all this other shit. I have a lot of points that I want to break down, but we're having some technical difficulties. I'm gonna have to reboot the stream. Y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure you hit that notification bell. I've been adding a lot of y'all. I've been adding mods to a lot of y'all. I want to get a few more of y'all. I've seen a bunch of y'all consistently in the chat, so let's add some mods. Hold up, y'all, before we wrap this up, because I'm not dealing with the struggles. I don't like the struggle streaming and the fails and the technical difficulties. So we'll be back covering some other shit too, because
Now, like I said, a lot of people get their terminology from our space. Struggle streaming,
Auston Holleman, this whole thing, we got the point across. He talks more about MTR and manosphere people complaining, but at the end of the day, like, y'all don't care.
We don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care.
So let me mod a few of you more. I see y'all a lot consistently every show. So shout out to you, y'all, all getting mods. I'm kind of changing my philosophy on the mods. Who did I miss? Who did I miss that's a regular? Who do we see regularly that's not modded right now? Who is not part of the wrench gang that needs a wrench? Speak up, please, while I can wrench you before we wrap up the show and we can get to some trending topics. Shout out to Torrance Ingram, chat pass member for 16 months. Longtime supporter. Shout out to Torrance Ingram.
I'm getting rich.
See, Torrance Ingram is an OG supporter. He used to watch Blunt Talk with LT before we were even over here on LT TV. But yeah, we're gonna wrap this one up, y'all.
All right. So it's a lot of people that's not from the manosphere. They got a lot to say about the manosphere and what's going on in the space, and they also, they mimic the space. We set the blueprint on a lot of new content creators. Let me see if this was a video on it, but this is probably not the video I want to show. I'll probably come back and do another video on it. But I did a show called Escaping the West versus Bringing It With You. Let me see. This was when I was in the pool in Thailand. Let's see what I'm talking about. What I was saying is that, I ran into some real brothers. Not that many out here. I talked to a real brother that's part of the actual. There's actually 3 brothers, 4, actually 5 I can count, but most of them are in Pattaya. And had an honest conversation with a bunch of brothers. Actually sat down, actually spoke to them, actually got confirmation on everything that I was saying. You know what I'm saying? And this is not to, I know I said what I said in the past. You understand what I'm saying? But anybody that has a real passport that's out here moving around, they would definitely not be upset with what I'm saying. I literally said everything I said to these brothers' faces, and they said, yes, you are 100% correct. I linked up with a young, cool brother last night. Pretty cool. I told him, he was like, yo, I'm at Sugar. He was showing the girls on the dance floor and stuff like that. And, I was gonna DJ at Sugar nightclub out here in Bangkok, but I ended up going to the club next door. And I got like a whole, I have a bunch of footage that I need to put up, of that night. You know what I'm saying? That's when I still got that footage too. Chick, right? And was talking about some of the women because like the brother that the other brother, like I said, he'd been to China, he'd been to Cambodia, he'd been to certain places out here, and he's going to Laos soon. And I was telling him, actually a couple of brothers are going to Laos soon. A young brother from last night, he said he might be interested in going to Laos soon. We actually found some more brothers. We found some military guys. And we were talking to them, and they were like, yo, they're headed to Pattaya, but they didn't know how to get to Pattaya. And I had to put them up. I had to put them up on game. They were like, I don't know how I was gonna get to Pattaya. I was like, this is the the website you got to go on to go get the tickets for cheap. If you want to take bus or plane or whatever, you get the tickets for cheap. Anyhow, you're moving around in Southeast Asia and you want to go somewhere and you want the hookup and you want the tickets for cheap, I'm about to give y'all some real game. Go to 12Go Asia or 121. I think it's 12. Let me see. Let me not give y'all no tainted game like a lot of people like to do. It's called 12Go Asia. 12Go Asia. You want to go on 12Go Asia and stuff like that. We all was sitting down talking. It was dope. A whole bunch of the brothers that were here, they're not in the passport group, but a lot of them are. And a lot of people, you good, little Shirley. You said you get chickens for cheap. Little Shirley, you are a bartender. You are not supposed to be drunk. Shit, I'm trying to get on your level. Hold on. Cheers. God damn it. Hold on, y'all. So this was like almost a year ago. Hold on, y'all. we're just talking about a whole bunch of different stuff. Even the military guys. The brother last night, he was from Toronto. Oh, there was another brother that came and he had like a little stick. It was funny. I don't know. This is a random story, but there's a bunch of black people out here. You just gotta be in the right the right places. And it's not to knock the real people on the internet talking about it in these places, but I want y'all to know that you guys, I told y'all, I follow mostly the white YouTubers. You're gonna get more game out of those little small sweet videos, or just walking with Wayne, the dude doing what's gonna be MT dudes, walking around and just right there, them old farangs, man. They walking around and they giving you the game straight up. They don't got no nigga. He in his 60s walking around with motorcycles flying by him and all that. That nigga don't have no incentive to lie to you. Okay. You got niggas that's on here for hours on end that's not doing what, like, when you come out here, you're gonna know that you're a very small group of people. So it kind of makes no sense, like how much is being talked about online. It just lets you know that it's a trend. And it's kind of like, okay, when is this trend gonna blow over? Because we're having talks about like passport pookies and people, what's going on, Cynical One? People, coming out here and they're acting ignorant, man. Nigga, I'm telling you right now, if you come out to Thailand with that bullshit, they got something for your ass. You understand what I'm saying? It is not set up the way that a lot of people are explaining it to you on these old here interwebs. Okay. And then at the same time, too, I don't even know why I'm getting mad, because most people ain't going to travel. You know what I'm saying? Most men aren't gonna. Most of y'all ain't built to get on a plane for 16 hours. It just is what it is. It's not nothing to, it's an observation. 16 plus hours. The paperwork that you got to do, the homework that you got to do. But there's goodness in it, because there are a lot of brothers that are finding themselves out here. And when I was observing, the younger brother from, both of them actually from last night, because I mean, it's not even just brothers that's just getting out here. I've been lacing people that been out here for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Because I even have to think like, okay, well, if somebody been out here for a minute, they're like detached from the regular world. When I was sitting down with the military guys last night and just brothers that, that's out here talking, I joke with them and say, yo, how's it feel escaping the matrix? And then they all laugh, we all laugh, enjoy your beer, and then, get back to it. These cities and stuff like that, I would say Brazil, Colombia, and all those, all those other cities that's in Southern America, for the most part, they're set up for, for younger folks. Out here in Thailand and stuff like that, of course you can, dance and laugh and party and shit like that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But it's more of a adult scene. You understand what I'm saying? It's more of a adult, kind of scene. Really kind of for real set up for the women. And this is gonna go back when trick school starts. You know what I'm saying? This is gonna go back because we're getting back to school, y'all. Trick school about to start. Shout outs to little Shirley. Hold on. God damn it. Where the hell is my fucking... Where's my snare? Hold on, y'all. God damn. Hold on, y'all. I can't even get into my damn phone. I don't even have any of my sound effects and stuff. I wasn't gonna risk dropping any of that shit in the pool. So, you know what I'm saying? I love y'all, but god damn, I've been a lot. So, and we're gonna have a serious talk about the tricking. You know what I'm saying? We're definitely gonna have a serious talk about the tricking, and in Southeast Asia, because I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I mean, because people want to talk about tricking, and even if you do want to come out to trick, you know what I'm saying? Because it's a business in Southeast Asia, you know. when I break down the clubs to you guys and actually show, like, I had to cut the camera off, you know what I'm saying, going into this club because these girls in there, they were topless and they were doing all kinds of debaucherous shit. um, you know, um, it's just a regular strip club, you know what I'm saying? But everything is a business, you know, everything is a business. Yeah, have fun. Yeah, have a beer. Yeah, hang out. Yeah, spend some money. But every single thing is a business. And if you stay in these cities for a long time, the partying, the tricking, all that, so it gets old. It gets old. It's nigga, it's a vibe all the fucking time. That's for you, fighter. You gonna get that joke. But no, it's a party every fucking night. You know? And these countries have a lot more to offer, you know. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. If you're a young brother like Auston Holleman, we're gonna get into the Auston Holleman piece. If you're a young brother like Auston Holleman, it's right that somebody like myself that has experience will come on here and you know, definitely chop it up with you, give you some type of game and stuff like that. If you're a young brother right now and you want to travel, I'm gonna tell you for the most part why. And we're gonna talk a little bit about the dating coaches, and we're gonna talk a little bit about BMT soon. Um, you're going through what's called a love lockout. Older gentlemen are going through what's called a love lockout also. But when you get older, you kind of become a seasoned, hopeless romantic, meaning that you may have experienced certain things. Uh, you may be content with certain things. What I mean is that you tend to compromise. Like a hopeless romantic that never really experienced it is going to be different than a hopeless romantic that has experienced it. Is a saying that goes, "It's better to love and lost than never love before." You know what I'm saying? And when you're in these adult places and stuff like that, there's gonna be times you're gonna be walking. You're gonna be walking your ass up and down the strip. You know, if you're smart, you know, and surveying the land and stuff like that. But you're watching. You're every man that you're watching walk by you. It's kind of like you're watching a mirror. You know, it's kind of like you're seeing yourself walk up and down this strip. You gotta ask yourself. I mean, I know niggas be out here looking for some pussy or looking for some ass or whatever, but it's like, what are you looking for? You know, what are you looking for? Me personally, I don't think that it's a place for a young man. You know, do these girls get loose? Do they hang out? Do they party and stuff like that? Of course. Is it fun? You betcha. You know what I'm saying? But you have to ask yourself, what are you looking for? You know? And as a young man in the States, I know you're gonna ask yourself that question, but this is kind of an old man's game. You know, it's not it is a young man's game where you can say, okay, yeah, we're gonna travel, we're gonna see the world, we're gonna do a whole bunch of other stuff. But yes, a lot of young brothers and a lot of older cats are traveling for wives. Now, how to get you out here is to get you to some of these little pockets in these towns and in these cities where they actually do, you know, in the street for the dirty meat. You dig what I'm saying? But after a while, like I said, it's gonna get old. Even to a younger cat is gonna get real old. You understand what I'm saying? It's gonna get real old. You know, it's definitely gonna get real old. So the best way to travel abroad and to find a wife or a long-term girlfriend, because that's really what the younger cats want. I wouldn't say necessarily Austin Holleman wants a wife or somebody. Like, he wants a long-term girlfriend. He wants a relationship. Sometimes you got to be in a situation for like 2-3 years just to know that you have it in you, you know. But who wants to go to 2-3 years of hell? You understand what I'm saying? Who wants to go through that? That's not fun. It's not fun. But it is an experience. And when you don't have, you know, nobody to, just kind of be with, like, don't nobody want to keep walking up and down no motherfucking strip. I don't give a damn how much times you trick or whatever you're trying to do. Don't nobody want to walk up no goddamn street. Don't nobody want to be in these clubs all the fucking time. It's the same thing, same music, every the same. Like after a while, you gotta look and be like, all right, man, I gotta go somewhere and be productive. Like this is and it adds up. That's another thing. You cannot trick to your heart's desire. It doesn't work like that. It adds up. These businesses, they're not stupid. They know the prices in other places and stuff. Are some things more cheaper than others? Yeah, you betcha. But it adds up. Dudes are like, oh man, I'm on a flat foot trick and pay one fee. It don't work like that. These bitches will 20s will swim out your pocket, and before you know it, But the name of the title of the show is "Escaping the West." You got to ask yourself, what exactly are you escaping? And you got to make you got to make it work for you. You can make the West work for you. You can bring a little bit. You can bring some cons, some pros of the West with you. You can be in these certain places and having fun and enjoying yourself, but you do have to open up to culture. And some of it's not culture. Some of it's just straight up business. You have to learn how to have fun in these places. And the piece that I want to get into with Auston Holleman is, bro, don't go out there filming those women for the most part, unless it's like on an isolated basis. Don't go out there cold approaching those women and catching it on camera and all that other stuff. Stop trying. I'm not saying this is what you're trying to do, but I'm just saying this in general because that's really what it's for. Not you, but this is what dudes ask for receipts and certain things, especially in these spaces and stuff like that. Don't risk your freedom or compromise yourself in a foreign country because you want to prove a point. You understand what I'm saying? Like, the point has been proven. Don't impress. I hate to say it like this, but I'm just fuck it. I'm gonna say it like this. Please, after a while, you're gonna realize you're trying to impress weirdos. That's gonna tell you, hey, that man doing what he said he's doing. You're doing it. You know what I'm saying? Move in silence. I see my message right now is starting to get to the passport bros. I'm starting to see people in these spaces and in these groups now that thought I was criticizing the passport bros and making fun of the passport bros now starting to say, yo, don't post women. Move in silence. That's, I mean, I thought, nigga, I thought he wasn't traveling for women. I thought it was more than that. Oh, you're making fun of the passport bros. Most of the people that were saying that shit aren't even passport bros. Because dudes that really travel knows, but it's not about like the traveling. You got brothers that live in these places. I'm one of them. I moved. I traveled. And that's not a slight at Zoom to Thailand. I moved to Thailand, not Zoom to Thailand. I said that there, and he was there. I think he even laughed at it. Because it's true. He moved to Thailand. That man lives in Thailand and stuff like that. We got to be wary of the brothers that do actually make it out here because, like I said, it can compromise. What's going on, Aaron? What's going on, Aiken? It can compromise living out here. They're talking about taxing forangs and stuff like that. And it's not even just the brothers, because honestly, my gripe ain't with the brothers. Honestly, when you come out here, you'll realize there's other groups of people. You got Africans that gang up down here. You got the Indians down here. You got the forangs, man. Bruh, them white forangs be ripping. They be ripping off African women out here. It's the funniest shit ever. You'll see a little thick ox built bitch built like an ox, like a damn stallion, chasing some white man up the street, talking about some, I come out here, pay. Why you pay? Let me tell you something, bro. Nigga, you haven't experienced life until you just sat back one night. Nigga, let me tell you something. If you come out to Southeast Asia, just observe. There's a lot to just sit around and observe, This shit is funny. This shit is funny. I've been out here for more than 4 months now, going on 4 months. You said you ever plan to pull up on Holleman's channel? I do, but I ain't gonna lie. I don't be there for too long because I gotta get past like the D writing in the comments and stuff like that from people that I know that ain't gonna travel and people that I know that cause trouble in the space. But at the same time, I mean, yo, I am happy for that brother. Get money. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Nigga, get that paper. You know, because they're gonna love you today and hate you tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? So I don't fault anything that young brother's doing. I'm just telling him to watch his back while he's in Colombia and while he's in these places and stuff like that. They about to legalize cocaine in Colombia. A whole bunch of stuff is going on that y'all don't know about. So what I'm telling you is this: you don't want to compromise yourself in a foreign country to prove to lames that ain't even going to travel anyway. Them niggas that he talking to ain't going to travel. A lot of them niggas ain't even been nowhere. They can't physically pull up on Auston Holleman because they're not in Colombia. They'll pull up on them in Texas. They'll pull up on them in various places in America, but they ain't gonna pull up on them in Colombia for the most part. If I'm gonna see brothers here, actually, there's a bunch of brothers in Bangkok that's actually real passport bros, but they're not in these spaces. You know, what was I about to say? If I'm gonna go somewhere, I gotta go to Pattaya. But niggas are fucking up Pattaya also. News gets around real fast out here because, like I said, Shorty, because me and the young brother was talking about it last night. Shorty, he's not a little naive. He's young. You know what I'm saying? You said if I was you, a creator with credibility, I'd skip to the panel over. Yeah, I think so too, Naked. I might go ahead. I might take your advice on that. But this is what I'm saying. We were talking about it about the young brother dealing with the young lady in Thailand that was like cutting her wrists and doing this fake suicide thing in his hotel and stuff like that. Because the first thing I told that brother was, yo, alert proper authorities and get some paperwork done. You know what I'm saying? So because that woman can go off and say anything and they will believe her, and he will be on the front page. And you know what I'm saying? Because stuff like that don't happen out here. And in Thailand, they will make an example out of you. You know what I'm saying? They will make an example out of you. So even if weed and all that shit is legal out here and stuff like that, it's still new. You can't just. I mean, I know I've done it, and I'm not going to do it. I mean, I kind of stopped, but I mean, it's kind of the culture is kind of working its way into the culture out here. It's still kind of taboo to walk around with a J or a little blunt and smoking it and walking outside, even though they sell it to you outside, pre-rolled and lighted. You know what I'm saying? So, they're kind of going through that phase. Women in Thailand are a lot different than What's women going in on, Laos, Platinum? okay? Shout out to Platinum Kinda Elite in the wanna give building. y'all a scope on what's going on. Thailand women got their nose in the air compared to Cambodia, compared to women in Vietnam, compared to women in Laos and stuff like that. I'm not saying that they're not good people, but they have a sense of pride. You understand what I'm saying? They're out here. There's a term called saving face. Okay, so they just ain't going. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with having your damn nose in the air. But what I'm saying is that they just ain't going. So when they do certain things, other people they get the benefit of the doubt. You understand what I'm saying? So I was I was talking to the brothers and I'm like, yeah, you got to figure out a way how to protect yourself while you out here. And they got Farang law firms. They got law firms where people out here, you know what I'm saying? What's going on, Larry? Will I wouldn't even say protect you. Honestly, what protects you in a foreign country is making the right moves. Okay. Yeah, there's paperwork on this. I know she came to y'all with this, but I went to other people. They'll listen to you. They'll listen to you explain yourself and stuff like that. But you gotta be moving correctly. Like with the whole weed shit and stuff like that. There's always gonna be people, especially in law enforcement and anywhere, that don't smoke or don't know anything about the younger culture and stuff like that, thinking that some black man or somewhere is giving some woman drugs and stuff like that. Nigerians come out here and make a bad name for people. All kinds of people come out here and make a bad name for people with melanated skin. There's African women out here that's selling coochie that's not on papers, that are illegally here, making a bad name for it. It's a lot of stuff that goes on. There's other people that make a bad name, not just passport pookies and stuff like that. So you kind of got to be aware of stuff like this. When people stare at you or they feel some type of way, it's not always ignorance and stuff like that. It's people protecting their business. It's people that just want to do things I wouldn't even say in the right way, but at least cordial. You understand what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of things that go on out here. Hell, in America, if you tell them anything coming from Bangkok or Thailand, they automatically flag it as a scam. You know how much banks and stuff they do business with everything around this motherfucker but Thailand and shit. So, like I said, a lot of people will mess it up for you, but you gotta touch grass. You gotta touch the ground. You gotta be knowing where you're going. You got to know what's the climate and stuff like that. I haven't been watching too much travel channels, while I've been out here because I'm actually traveling. You understand what I'm saying? And that's the thing. A lot of you guys, and I understand it because, man, you tired. You fucking work all day. You do a whole bunch of stuff. I mean, of course you can fantasize about traveling and you want to get as much, you want to hear as much about these places and stuff like that because in your mind, you're like, okay, I want to go to those places like Bali and all these other places. But the reality is what I'm talking about. Being in those places when imagination meets the reality of actually being in those places. The reality is that when you wake up and you're like, damn, yo, you're gonna be like, damn, I'm wilding. I'm in. You gonna go out on your balcony. It's like, damn, this is real. This is real. Like it's still surreal. I was watching a young brother feel that, like just soak it in. I'm like, yeah, bro, be out here, soak it in. It was, it was cool to just show them around and show them like all these little spots and stuff like that. And it's like, yeah, these are all the spots that people on the internet are talking about, but they're on the internet. You are here. You're breathing in the air. You actually, nigga, you walk around the corner, nigga, this alley smell like piss. Oh yeah, soak it in, bro. That's the spirit. Shit, nigga. Yeah, listening to these niggas talk about that shit on the internet. Nigga, what you talking about? Outside? Nigga, I go outside. You dig? I can show you. You dig? But it makes you humble. Like, damn, okay. And there's a misconception out here. Me and that brother was talking. Bro, wait until we sit down and start smoking some cigars and get to talking and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get me a scotch. I'm gonna see what type of cigars they got. He said they got them cigars there, so I'm gonna check it out. But I'm gonna tell you some real shit. They'd be like, oh, they ain't no thick Thailand women. Man, nigga, there's a bunch of thick Thais out here. I don't know who lied to y'all. Come to Bangkok, maybe not in Pattaya. Actually, that's a lie. I seen some thick ones in Pattaya on the internet. The internet. You said I never heard of Auston Holleman. He's also a content creator. Yeah, he's taking over the travel spaces and stuff like that. So I commend that brother. He said he's in deep now. I think he's thinking to might as well go all out and get a big. Nah, that's not gonna get him a big fan base. That's gonna get him messed up. We know about that because of Roosh V and all them other cats and stuff like that. They got these laws, and I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. When little Shirley was talking about the drone laws and stuff out there in Laos and stuff like that, they got these laws where because there's a lot of these channels that pop up where we're just walking around with cameras and stuff like that. Like a lot of people like it. A lot of people are receptive and stuff like that. I see it even when I walk around with my cameras and stuff like that. But they got these laws where like, you can't film people without some type of form of consent. And sometimes to make an example out of certain people, You know what time it is. Sometimes to make an example out of certain people, they will enforce these laws and add some extras onto it. You know, when you start talking about the concept of consent, that's nigga, that's a whole nother ball game. You know, so him walking up to other women, we've already fleshed this out during the pickup artist era, okay? Because it's game. Him walking up to other women and talking to them, blurring out their faces but showing you their body and stuff like that. These bitches got tattoos and all kinds of stuff. Somebody's gonna know somebody. These places are small. It's a pocket. Everything is concentrated. Everybody knows me out here. YouTube. Like, oh shit. Hey, you know, even the bras, they know. But she said, I see you. I said, where you see me? YouTube. Okay. Subscribe. Are you a part of that 20%? You know? Like, god damn. You know? Bitches cursing me out. Like, okay, you saw me. Shit. I see me too. You know? But what I'm saying is that, you know, him talking to these women and eluding, it's not even if he beds them or not. It's eluding. You know, some of these women, they don't want to be seen in a certain spot at a particular time. Some of these bitches cheating, all kinds of stuff is happening. Business, some of these bras got pimps. That's the quickest in South shit. In Colombia, that's the quickest way to get an AK in your face. That's the quickest way to get one of them Dracos in your face. Nigga be looking down the barrel of a Draco and be like, God damn, they really make this shit out of wood. What type of wood is this, player? Mahogany. Yo, I took the original wood off my Draco and put mahogany on it. You know what I'm saying? You like, you know? Nigga. Thing is, too, those women don't want to be seen on camera because they're probably down there working. Some of them actually are legit trying to support their families, even though that's an alibi. Those women get married, and that one night that you spend down there is going to be forever probably remembered on the internet, while the woman gone off and gone and got married and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? While the woman you know, cleaned herself up and got up out of the game and she wants to own businesses and stuff like that. Now this footage resurfaces and stuff like, you know, so, and people will know you because of tattoos and all kinds of stuff. So, you know, you definitely, especially at Medellin, you better be careful. Cartel Central. Oh, you can't be out there walking around in the name of trying to get some bitches and point camera. Everybody trying to get bitches when they go out. Everybody talking to bitches. Bitches taking pictures with people and stuff like that and all this other weird shit. Everybody outside. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is just to be careful, man. Stop trying to prove you don't have to prove to these people. These people ain't going nowhere anyway, man. You know? These people ain't going nowhere anyway. Ain't nobody about to be in Colombia. For what? Well, I'm going out there to snort some coke. All right. That's a reason. Oh, I'm going out there to see the coca fields. That's a reason. But women, you know, so it's basically you want to treat this like a marathon. You don't want to, you know, Auston out. You know what I'm saying? You're a young player. You know, the man, you know, the man wants some nice little long-term relationship and stuff like that. These girls know each other. Some other people went out there and fucked it up. These girls are in like these Facebook and these WhatsApp chat rooms and shit like that. They all connected together. They'll post your picture in there. Look who I messed with last night. Ooh, girl, I know him. I went with him the other night and stuff like that. Y'all niggas be going out 6 nights and shit. This shit get old after a while, bro. You know, this shit get old after a while. Us black men, we stand out like sore thumbs out here. You know, we stand out like a damn sore thumb out here. So, you know, there's really ain't no room for too much error for us, you know. He said, I think they will make an example out of you. They ain't got nothing else going on. They think you're a celebrity. You know? What's going on, LSP? They think you're a celebrity. These girls going out here, man. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me. In the name of naked. In the name of naked.
Now, look, I want to speak on this about a little young player. I see a little young player, Ramil, up in here. I ain't got no problem with the pump and dump thing. I see where he's coming, and I feel him. He in Atlanta.
Shout outs to Platinum Elite. So, see, I was talking about it then. We talking about it now. All right? Hold on. Let me do this. Let me go a little bit further because I think I actually get into the actual topic. Hold on, y'all. Y'all know how it goes. Don't trip. All right, here we go. Era for us, you know.
Back out here. It's just
there's just a way of doing it, you know. I look a certain type of way. I speak a certain type of way. There's a certain type of demeanor that I have with me where I know for a fact I can get away with a lot of shit. I just don't push it. You understand what I'm saying? I just don't push it. You know, there's women out here that are like, yo, you can't film in these clubs and stuff like that. But she babied me up before she say that. You know, or buy me a beer. Like, you know, she like, oh, look, I love your hair. I like you and stuff like that. But you can't film, you know, and stuff. And like, and I'm like, yo, okay, I got you. You know, but some women, they'll let you film in the motherfucking club. But I can't film in the fucking club. YouTube gonna get me up out of here. Some titties pop out. Bitch start showing y'all some titties and shit like that, nigga. Y'all and YouTube gonna trip. So I can't even really do too much, man. You know, can't really do too much. Y'all act like y'all never seen titties before. I'm a YouTuber. Shout outs to my boy Ism, man. If y'all haven't subscribed to Sir Ism, man, y'all are tripping. Y'all are tripping, you know. You are T-ripping. Shout outs to my boy Sir Ism, man. I'm gonna pour one up for my boy Uncle Ism with the wisdom. And the man been giving y'all the game for a long fucking time. Y'all just like to breeze over niggas and that. Like you ain't hear the man say what he just said. You know what I'm saying? Now, we're gonna get back to Auston. You know, we're gonna get into BMT. Shout out to my boy BMT. Shout out to Auston. You said I thought dudes were hiding the cameras somehow. Oh, whoa! This is the thing in those clubbing videos because listen. This is why you have to talk to people that know what the hell they're talking about. Because I don't have time to really sit here and explain every single thing to y'all. I'm tapped in with the pickup artists. I know what's going on. I'm tapped in with real social dynamics. I'm tapped in with Tyler. Well, he went back to Owen. I'm tapped in with Tyler. I'm tapped in with damn, who's the mother cats? Back in the day, you had a whole bunch of cats. Matador, you had Tyler and all. You had all these other people and stuff like that, man. Y'all be letting these niggas lie to y'all, talking about there's no pookies in other countries. That's a fucking lie. You're letting black people that never been to other countries telling y'all what's going on in other countries. What's the other lie that I recently saw? Okay, black men traveling. No other group does this. No other groups talk shit about other men traveling. That's a fucking lie. White boys get fucking excommunicated from their family from traveling. That's a lie. That's a flat out lie. You know how much white boys I done talked to out here, and they're like, bro, my family, nigga, I've been out here for 18 years, and man, I'm like, oh, you off the grid. You do it for your kid. God damn, 18 years. You be thinking they about to say some small shit like, man, I've been out here for 5 days. No, nigga, 50 years. Like, God damn. I'm off the grid. Anywho, they get excommunicated from their families all the time. Why are you out there? Why are you, man, they come out here to be big kids. Like the Farangs out here, a lot of them are big kids. They're men doing what the hell they want to do, buying property, buying businesses and stuff like that. You need to go into some of these little back alleys in Thailand and you'll see a pool table there with some white man whipping everybody's ass. They out here whipping everybody's ass in pool, living their life. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas out here, Thailand people playing pool. These niggas playing billiards. I ain't gonna lie. I seen some Thai bitches whip a whole bunch of. I seen some Thai bitches whip the shit out of somebody. But what I'm saying is, what the fuck is dropping? Is somebody dropping something? Oh, it's a bird. It's a plane. They get excommunicated. Them white boys. Them white boys. They not even. And that's the thing, because black people, we are super ignorant, man. Some of these dudes come from the UK. Some of these dudes come from Australia. Some of these dudes come from Romania. They come from Russia. They come from all different types of places, especially here in Southeast Asia. You see the whole debauchery here. You'll see some debauchery in Colombia and all them other little places. But them yacht ass niggas. Them casino sent me out here ass niggas. These people out here, they made a clear decision. You know what I'm saying? White man in Colombia and all them other places, nigga, he out there having a beer and enjoying himself and living his life. These motherfuckers here, they like, no, I live here. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Them white families will cut your ass the fuck off. I don't know where I went wrong. Yeah, like they'll cut you off, bro. So I don't know what they talking about. You got Asian families here. When I went to Laos, there's so many people that leave Thailand and go to Laos. And their family, they'll tell you, yo, my family thought I was tripping when I came out here. I got family in Isan. And I'm like, yo, you know what I'm saying? And it's the other way around too, because women that go from Thailand, they can work in Laos. Women that come from Laos, they can't work in Thailand. So like that shit is culture shock. Like you got to sit down and talk to people and stuff like that. That's why I'm flipping out on the fucking internet. I'm like, nigga, these niggas are straight up lying to y'all. And you know what it is about me? I don't give a damn, because black people like fake shit. We like to buy lies and shit like that. I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? I've been doing this for a very long time without no true respect. What I low-key get mad about is that it's ignorant. And if you guys actually knew the real story of what like really goes on, it'll actually you'll be amazed. Like you'll be even more amazed than the lie that you were sold. You'll be a little bit more amazed and more impressed than the lie that you were sold, because it's like, whoa, I didn't even know it was like, it's basically embracing a culture. Like it's basically just like, it's just like reading a whole different book about the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's like, damn, I heard all of these stories about Thailand. And then when you actually get to Thailand, it's like, damn, this is why that happened. Listen, I keep stressing this. In the West, it's a game of telephone. When y'all were like, oh, African people come here and they feel some type of way about us and stuff like that, I looked, I was like, you do know these people are briefed, right? These people are briefed before they get there. So both of y'all are really, both of y'all are off. You're briefed. Americans are briefed on foreigners and stuff like that. You hear about Colombia and all these other places and stuff like that, and till you actually go and kick it with some Colombians or Cuban or whatever, and get them niggas to hand roll you a cigar and sit out there and talk with some real Cubans, and they run down the history and stuff like that, you will see how wicked of a game of telephone that we play here in America. But then again, when you look at it, the grand scheme of things is not even, because one may ask, yo, what's it for? To a certain degree, for you to be, I guess, protected, because ignorance to a certain degree is a form of protection. When you know a lot, you hurt more because you know the fine details behind something. When you know a lot, you know what I'm saying, it can complicate things. It can complicate things. So sometimes it's better off being ignorant. Sometimes it's like okay, me and the brother sat down last night, and I was like, look at all the stuff that you hear about this place, and this is your first time here, and like all of it gets dispelled in one night, and you're just like, and he's like, man, he's like, that's so true. And you know what I'm saying? I'm like, dude's talking about coming out here and tricking and stuff like that. It don't work the way you think it does. It definitely don't work like it does in South America and stuff like that. But out here, it's a whole different climate. you know um he was like, yeah, you got to experience it. It's not something that you can just sit on the internet all day and talk about. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, international briefings. They train people. They training some Thailand people out here right now to go to California and the UK and all these other places to take jobs for less pay. That's what y'all don't understand. You're gonna walk into one of them places and you're gonna see a woman with a hijab on. You go like, oh, you Muslim? No, I'm Thai. And I'm Muslim. Damn. What? What? Yeah, you got European Pookie. Yeah, them families don't play. They will cut you off. You know? You said if I fuck up my life, I'm just gonna expat to the DR. Ain't nothing wrong with that. A lot of people that fucked up their lives expat to the DR. You said the internet tries to make everything so general, no nuance. You said I usually have seen and experienced most the exceptions expressed on here. Yeah, exactly. 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 But what you want to do though, what you want to do is that you just want to be able to, you got to be a fly on the wall type nigga. You got to be able to observe. You understand what I'm saying? And observe and embrace culture, because like the full story is actually in these countries are actually more lit than the story that you get in America, man. You know what I'm saying? When you actually come out here, you get that, oh, it's like a good aha moment. So when dudes talk about some, yo, you got to leave your logic at the airport. You don't need to go. You don't need the game when you go to these places. Them niggas is flat foot lying to y'all. That right there is almost nigga. Bring your ass to Thailand with no game. It's gonna be niggas out here about to have big fun with you. They about to have big fun. It's gonna be a good tonight's gonna be a good night feeling. Ooh. They about to have big fun with you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Thailand, they will fleece your ass. And I see y'all using my words in these streets, man. Stop using my words, man. I'm resurrecting these words. Don't let niggas be sneak soaking. Oh, you're gonna get fleeced. You're gonna get fleeced. If these people can't show you them being in these countries, stop listening to them. I'm being dead serious. White YouTubers don't even listen to other niggas that ain't even in those countries, or they can't verify it. Niggas are tripping. But then again, niggas always tripping about something. These niggas don't show their face. You don't even need to show your face, nigga. Show that Buddha statue with a little bit of commentary. Even you can finesse that. But I'm just saying, at least give these people something, man. These dudes, I'm about to start getting y'all niggas in Thailand to get up out your little crib and shit like that. Cause niggas get a little too comfortable sitting in the crib. Go outside, man. It's nice outside. But I risk my life, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. This is why I got mad, because I risked my fucking life walking outside, pointing cameras and shit, motorbikes and tuk-tuks and all kinds of, man, nigga, you better have your life insurance while you out this bitch. Your life insurance, man, shit. Traveling, you better have some type of insurance. Something on you better be insured, you know. There's another piece of the game what these people don't tell you is, as soon as you leave your house out this bitch, it's every man for himself. You know what I'm saying? Niggas talk about, oh, you gonna get your driver's license. Driver's license for what? I will laugh at a Thai driving school. That right there, other than the directions and certain signals on the road, will be the funniest shit. Bro, these people don't give a damn. It's like right after driving school, they just throw that shit out the window and then just hop in the car and just do whatever. And then the fucked up part is that I hear about more car accidents in America than Thailand. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, man. Shout outs to Star P. He said, your man, double salute all the troops. Yeah, though. Hell yeah. Shout outs to Hanamichi, man. What's going on, man? He said, exactly, Kuda. That's what YouTube helped me with, indeed. Yeah. Yeah. But I get it. I mean, it's the internet. Like, I mean, it's the internet. I mean, I get it. You know, it's another form of entertainment. You know what I'm saying? TV had its hang-ups, but the internet's way worse than the television. You know what I'm saying? These young kids nowadays, you know, and you know, Auston, Holleman, and all these other cats and stuff like that. These new kids nowadays, man, they want TikTok relationships. They want Instagram relationships. They want, you know, them relationships don't got nothing long term written on them. It's to the point, relationships are so messed up. It's to the point that people are sticking with their high school sweethearts rather than leveraging their dating, rather than leveraging their social circle. The way you get a wife in America is the same way you get a wife out here in Cambodia or in Laos or Thailand and Dominican Republic and stuff like that. You get you a friend, or you befriend somebody out there. Yo, I'm going out one night. Yo, can my girl bring her friend? And then you meet another young lady, and usually, fellas, that's the motherfucker that you end up getting into a long-term relationship with and ultimately marrying. You know, because when you come out here and you go anywhere and you just see like the working girls and stuff like that, it changes. It changes real quickly. After a while, of course, you know, you have a little bit of whatever in your system. You're going to be attracted to the working girls because this is a woman walking around with the aura of sex on her. This is a woman walking around with things on display that you like. You know, there's a lot of things that's on display that you like other than just a woman walking around with certain attributes. But to a certain degree, it's going to get old to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, to a certain degree, the little shorty on the countryside, the little shorty on the countryside cutting mangoes, she gonna be more interesting to you. You see this woman day in and day out. Damn, I ride past this place. This bitch out here fucking chopping up mangoes and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Let me go holler at her. She gonna be more interesting to you. Cause she gets up and she works hard and makes a living and stuff like that. She will be more happy. She'll be more grateful. She's not gonna be some woman that you're trying to pull out the club and then you gotta worry about, damn, you know what I'm saying? This girl at the bar all night. Cause they out here is not too developed. In America, you know what I'm saying? Like let's say like your little shorty cheating on you or some shit, right? She jumping in and out of cars. Essentially they're doing the same thing, but just I would say to a certain degree, American women on the move, they just got more facetious, like just more crazy shit to do. These broads out here, they just go to the club all night, talk to old niggas and drink beer and just post up and hang out and stuff like that. And it's like, if you coming from America or any type of developed, socially developed country, you're gonna look at that as whack. Like, it's like, shorty, you like literally disobeying me to go stand on a rusty ass street looking for some weirdo nigga to do what exactly? You know what I'm saying? So you young niggas gonna run into that problem. The same thing in the Dominican Republic. It's like dancing to that. You know what I'm saying? You said, Kuda, you got. I know you got to use a condom. Listen. I'm telling you what's going on. I'm giving y'all the game now. Of course, use the Jimmy hat. I use the Jimmy hat. I brought my own Jimmy hats with me. I use the Jimmy hat. I thought I was gonna get stopped in the airport with that shit. That's an uncomfortable conversation. Explain it to a nigga in the motherfucking airport. Yo, why you got all these condoms with you? Because I came to. Let me stop. Nah. I'm just gonna tell you the truth. I mean, if I'll give you the game. If you a nigga and you having problems with the condoms here, where you buy the condoms that you can be okay with is in the airport. Oh, but you don't need game. Okay, all right. You know, you go to the airport. Airport got the types that you like and shit like that. They know all kinds of people come to. Yeah, I came to slaw. You know. But not, I'm telling you, Star P, they are small. But I'm saying if you're gonna buy you some condoms, you go to the airport. Now they might tax you a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. You can, like here, I go to the airport all the time. You will actually catch me downtown Bangkok, or most likely in the airport, Swamapum, right? Because I bees in the airport. I'm beside the airport. I just showed y'all airplanes landing and shit. I bees in the airport. The airport is actually pretty fun, and they're actually certain places in the airport are actually pretty cheaper than places out here on the ground. It's actually pretty cheaper to buy some things in the airport and stuff like that. Like this in the airport, I paid like 100 baht for this. This is like $70 at 7-Eleven and in the goddamn airport. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes 7-Eleven is going to be your best friend and stuff like that, because everything here is based around money. You know what I'm saying? Everything here is based around money. So if you think that your dollar stretches far, yeah, it does, but it adds up. You understand what I'm saying? Let's not forget you're still spending money. So it adds up. But anyway, BMT. Let's get to my boy BMT. Shout outs to BMT. You know what I'm saying? I wish you know, I might head out the patio soon and hook up with some of these people, right? I can see why he want to leave and do his own thing, you know. For real, honestly, Travel Bros and all of this stuff was for brothers to get together, communicate, have a little support base, and do things and stuff like that. But essentially, it gets corrupted. I'm gonna just flat out say it. A lot of dudes fucked up the manosphere. A lot of even the audience fucked up the manosphere. And it's looking kind of like what I think it's looking like. A lot of the audience, not y'all are cool. That's why I can talk to y'all about this. Are kind of going around to other sectors and stuff like that. Kind of like the beef sector. A lot of the audience are going around being a straight up parasite to other spaces, because Passport Bros is not manosphere. There's a lot of manosphere people in Passport Bros, but that's respected. That is like, okay, yeah, we're not the same, but there's an admiration there. SYSBM is not manosphere. There's a lot of manosphere people that claim SYSBM, even though that's technically wrong, but it's its own thing. Travel Bros are even something completely different, you know. But this is what happens when black people, when we congregate in any space or in online spaces and stuff like that, we turn shit into gangs, you know. And they're going through the same problem that I told y'all that the manosphere was going through. You need to That little, you see this? You see this up here in the corner? That's called a logo. That's called a logo. You need to put your logo on certain things, so when people are looking at your content, it's within context, and they're like, okay, yeah, you're a part of that. Certain people can only get that logo, even though you're gonna have people cloning the logo and stuff like that. Certain logos, you should know that you're listening to Passport Bro content. You should know that you're doing, this came from that camp and stuff like that. Like, we can't even, black people can't even organize gangs correctly. That's why we watch shows like Black Mafia Family and stuff like that, which was the really only organized black gang for the most part. Some of these gangs ain't organized and stuff like that. You understand what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not saying that you should gang bang, but I'm saying, or you're gang banging, but what I'm saying is that there needs to be some type of organization. But when you get to talking about some shit like that, nigga, motherfuckers getting their feelings. Like, why are people pussy like this? Like, why are you getting in your feelings off some common sense type shit? And I'm gonna tell you something else too. Traveling is a real traveling is a roguish, it's a Ronin type approach to life, you know, especially with the information and stuff like that. Some of this information that Travel Bros and other people are giving off, that needs to be specific to Travel Bros. You understand what I'm saying? Because see, you guys, nobody really can talk to y'all because a lot of people don't go anywhere. So it's just all speculations. Are you just better off getting on the internet and lying? When you say something real to people like, yo, you guys are gonna fuck around and travel and fuck around and meet somebody. Oh, I got a story for y'all. You guys are gonna travel and end up dating other. You guys are gonna travel and end up dating other travelers. You guys are gonna travel and like, you will travel to fucking Colombia and end up dating a European woman. You will travel to Moscow and ended up dating an African girl. You will travel to Bali and end up dating an Ethiopian woman. You dig what I'm saying? Me and me and my boy Jay was laughing last night because we're in this group, right? And I'm not gonna say the group, but it's a travel group where it's another dude. And shout outs to him. Like, ain't nothing wrong with the player. You know what I'm saying? He touched down, and when he got off the plane, he had him a little thick joint. Like, he met him a little thick, built like an ox. Like, this bitch had the legs of a moose and the booty of a whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like a damn centaur. African girl in Thailand. And he was like, yo, this dude went all out. Like, he took pictures of the bitch. I don't even know. Maybe he was sneaking it or whatever, because it looked like she had him at the restaurant. The menu was there, and she was on her phone too. And he was like, because see, y'all dudes, some of y'all dudes are, I wouldn't even say, it's not even, I wouldn't even put the geek charge on y'all, because it's not really a geek. It's just, you're an excited brother, and you're stoked. I mean, you got off a long fucking flight. You're probably jet lagged. You probably done seen a lot of shit on your way out here and stuff. So you're like, yo, man, I'm in Thailand and all this other stuff is going on. And it's so cool. Yo, have you ever took a tuk-tuk? Have you ever, one of them type of brothers? Ain't nothing wrong with that. You kind of got to calm them down and bring them back down to earth. But a bitch, like there you go. Thank you, cynical one. Thank you, baby. Thank you. You know my heart. Yeah, ladies know my heart. God damn it. All right. An avid tourist. There you go. We're gonna have to unpack that. When women out here, especially black women, and you're black, and both of y'all know you're black, because obviously we both in fucking Thailand. God damn, there's a fly. Look at that motherfucker flew on my damn I broke the lens cover for this camera, so y'all caught it right there. There's this fly now that's here. I need to get some food. Anyway, when you're that excited and stuff like that, and then you see this thick booty, oh, she got you. I told you I told you niggas leave their logic at the airport. She got this nigga fresh off the plane. This nigga still had the jet fuel smell. Nigga probably still had the airport footsies, little airport socks on, a little blanket and shit like that. She knew she got this nigga straight off the plane. This is why you niggas, when you're an avid tourist, you don't go straight to Nana and you don't go straight to these other places. So I was in the group and I was like, yo, welcome to the kingdom. Be safe, bro. That's all I told him. Because I told him that because I was like, when I met up with Jay last night, and he brought it up because I be forgetting. It was like refreshing to talk to another brother in the group, bruh. When he brought that shit up, I was like, I felt like, who was that lady off of one of them reality shows, the little black lady. She was like, is somebody gonna tell her? Is somebody gonna tell her? Like I was like when I saw him post that, I was like, damn, I don't think nobody here gonna tell him. Bro. That shorty be out on the strip on Nana. Like anytime you meet an African woman here, bro, she's selling ass. I just hate it. God damn, nigga. Okay, shit, fucking flies. She's selling ass, bro. You see a thick African woman here, she is selling ass or has something to do with it or has done it at one point. I don't give a flying fuck what she told you. She is selling ass. She has a big ass. That's a fucking red flag right there. This nigga was taking pictures with her. He had the menu. I'm like, damn, she got him on a date. She getting that money up out of this man. Some women out here, they dog walk you to the ATM. Sometimes they dog walk you to the fucking restaurant. And they like a little farang, like a little American man to kind of give them the boyfriend experience. Oddly enough, that's funny. That's a funny joke. You gotta laugh at that. That's actually that's a good joke right there. All right. So they like their little. It's kind of funny because it is what it is, man. They like their little farang boyfriend to take them on a tour. Like, oh, we're on a real date. We're eating crab legs and stuff like that. She's not even off her phone. She talking to her other little African friends. Yeah, I'm fleecing this nigga. Yo, bring us back some food. Hell yeah. She'll go on a little tour. She'll turn around for you, twerk a little bit and shit like that. Nigga, she doing it for free on the streets. So like he was like, damn, yo, I'm so glad I met you and all this other stuff. Yeah, did y'all catch it? So he's like, damn, yo, I'm so glad I met you. Yo, I just got here. You know what I'm saying? I'm so glad I met you and all this other shit. And she's like, yeah, when you walk by, I was like, and I'm like, nigga, she's selling that. Bro, my man said he ran into the same chick a couple hours later after that man posted that in the group. I said, man, see, in America, when we used to get into the pickup artist stuff, like when your game got really good, I mean, most people are bored. Most people are just hanging out. Like some of the women that I approached, or that my friend was approaching, and some of the stuff that we studied, like you literally can walk up on a majority of women and have what's called an instant date. Like, so what are you out here doing? Oh, I'm shopping. or nothing really, about to go get some, man, you come with me and stuff like that. You literally hang out with somebody taking you damn near on a tour of your own city, and you literally have what's called an instant date. You know what I'm saying? You know, oh, okay, you rolling with me. Let's have an instant date. Let's go get some drinks or something like that. You fucking going on a date with your shopping bags and shit like that. You know, we used to finesse the instant date. The instant date was a thing. But it's just funny seeing it getting flipped. You know what I'm saying? It's funny seeing it getting flipped on a couple of brothers and stuff like that, you know, out here, because it's like sadly, these women are out here looking for love. Sadly, these dudes are on these planes and coming out here looking for love. And then sadly, there's still a disconnect. You understand what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, when y'all walking up and down these little strips and stuff like that, I walk a lonely road on the boulevard of broken dreams. That's that's literally what happens, man. So like I said, man, hopefully you brothers kind of learn a little bit, you know, after a while, the little girl chopping up durian fruit and stuff like that, and you know, making an honest living and stuff like that. Hopefully y'all show them a little bit of love. You understand what I'm saying? Show them a little bit of love. Hard working women, man. You know, y'all caught that flip. That's what's up. But BMT, I see why BMT wants to would leave it, because I mean, honestly, to a certain degree, it's like, okay, well, you know what? I wouldn't say it's like an insurance plan. I mean, I'm just saying, like, at the end of the day, if you're actually traveling and you're actually really living the life and stuff like that, and you know, hopefully your movement is not getting co-opted and stuff by people that ain't actually traveling, which that's what's happening right now. He's seeing it also. I called it before these niggas saw it. Motherfuckers thought I was hating, and I'm like, no, nigga, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I've been calling it and stuff like that. You know, Lucas, what's going on, player? That's my boy Lucas. Lucas in the building, man. What's going on? I hope all is well, man. Little Shirley's here. Little Shirley probably she probably knocked out. But no, I'm gonna tell you something, man. Um, you can just regress back to being a regular travel tuber. You know, that's all you really got to do. Hold on, y'all. Oh, that's tight. That's tight. Pull up, drink, leaned out, drink. Hold on, y'all. Mm, 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 mm. Anyway, like I said, you can just regress back into being a traveling YouTuber and stuff like that. You know, that's literally it. I mean, you're already doing it and stuff like that. Those channels, you know, they become very successful. You know, just you know, the travel channels, but they require a good amount of work put into it, man. I mean, like I said, navigating these streets, holding cameras and stuff, motorbikes, and man, this shit dangerous as fuck. I look at some of this shit, I'm like, yo, this is dangerous. You know, you said go to sleep, Kuda. I'm never sleep, man. Shout outs to finding love in the Dominican Republic. You know, Quavi said, when I come out there, or if I come out there, come out, man. I found the cigars, you know. He said, I'm gonna have to help you with those vocals since you've been singing. Oh no, 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 no. I'm kind of well, I'm not trying to disturb everybody with my horrible singing. Only people I'm on disturb is y'all. But yeah. All right. I'll take you up on that, Coffee. I'll take some vocal lessons. You dig? But no, man. I mean, I just hope the brother don't walk away from something that he created. You know what I'm saying? I can see about if he's talking about like kind of cutting back. But as you see an older brother in the travel space saying, "Damn, I want it to be like this," and then you see a younger brother, Auston Holleman, gassing up on it. I hope there's like a medium. I hope there's like a medium where, you know, we can come together as people that actually do travel and that are, from the stateside. Um, but Auston Holloman, bro, don't put that camera on. You know, don't film those women. Don't even record it. Don't even audio record it. It's not worth it, bro. It's not worth it, bro. It's like kind of like going and it's not to knock on school or college or anything like that, but it's kind of like going to school and doing stuff for a long fucking time, and you're actually that thing, and then you go through this initiation process. When you study, medicine and nutrition and stuff like that, you're a doctor. Now, I'm not saying you're the best doctor. I'm not saying you're a seasoned doctor. I'm not saying you're an advanced doctor. I'm not saying you know exactly what you're talking about because you're practicing something. You're practicing, of course, but you're still a doctor. And whether you advance in that thing or you waiting for somebody, you literally just waiting for somebody to turn around and tell you what the fuck you knew you already was, nigga. That's like somebody like, yo, cool to you in Thailand. I know. I think I would know. You know what I'm saying? So don't get tricked out of your position, Auston. Nobody gives a fuck if you get women, bro. These people are just sex deprived in a lot of cases and thirsty for women they never experienced. Because at the end of the day, bro, if you want to live and stay in these little foreign countries and stuff like that, bro, you got to go back there. These niggas just cut off their computer or go on to the next content creator. They be hating on people. They finna, this the calm before the storm, bro. I know you got to walk down and get all your cows, bro. But for real, don't destroy yourself or your channel in the process and stuff like that, or give yourself a bad name in a foreign country and stuff like that, because a group of weirdos that don't travel and don't go to these places to confirm some of this shit for themselves have to live vicariously through you. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that, bro. And that's like the best advice that I can give you, bro. Like, put in your work, get paid for what you do, deliver great content, and move around. And don't do nothing if your heart's not in it. You trying to impress other dudes or, yo, I am really this guy. Yo, these girls are really like that. We know, bro. We know. Let them niggas get on the plane and come and do that shit, because you're doing something that they would never do for you, bro. They would never do that for you. And you can't blame them. I mean, it's just what it is. Like, I know you would never do this for me. You got to be the one to come in and do it. So take that in stride, bro. You said y'all should check out my shorts on my channel. Okay, definitely. You said good advice. Actually, especially the camera being out. Yeah, man. They cracking down on that shit. This another thing too. You got to be wary. Okay, I'm about to go because it's about to rain, nigga. God damn, I can't do shit. You got to be wary when you're in these other places, because I'm gonna tell you the truth. You ain't supposed to be. Oh, hit the camera. You ain't supposed to be working in these other places. So keep in mind. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, that was a minute ago. Obviously, we had way more heated conversations about that. Hold on, let me see if I can find. But I did do another video. Hold on. I remember because I did a lot of content warning him last year, and this was one of the later ones. But let me do this. Let me do this real quick. Hold on. Let me do this. We'll drop the link soon. 30 people in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in. Support today's show. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hold on, y'all. I can't even find my own videos. YouTube done jumbled up. Hold on. It's my calling call when I fall upon. I ain't gonna call you again. Hold on, y'all. Can't even find my own videos. No. All right, let me see if I can find it on here. Well, this is a, oh shoot. Damn, I backed out. This is a video that I made a minute ago. Hold on. Ah, here it is. This is another one that I made 6 months ago. Look at this. I got a couple of videos warning the man. Look at this.
All right, what's going on, YouTube? We are here. Hopefully you guys can hear me. I'm out here chilling. I haven't had a pizza in a long time. So I'm out here in traffic, about to go get some pizza. Dangerous as hell, you know. Man, I wanted to talk to you guys about something. I've been relaxing. Definitely got to watch the street and stuff, but we out here, man. So, I know you guys probably seen the title about Auston Holleman, about how he's getting death threats in Brazil and stuff like that. That was a cutie that was right there. How he getting death threats in Brazil and shit like that, man. And my question is, where are all the people that was talking shit to me and about me a couple months ago when I warned y'all and I warned him? Where were all the people that said I was hating? Oh, you hating on them, Kuda? Or where them people at now? I told y'all so many people was gonna turn on him, and the same people, number 16, Jessica X, there was a couple people, at least what's his name? Naked or Go Crazy. At least he apologized. But everybody else that did not apologize, I'm not saying I needed an apology. I don't give a fuck. I be right when I say stuff. They know where to be found. Then when you catch them in the YouTube streets, they calling him slow. They calling him a helmet. And they calling him all this other stuff. They don't even call him Auston Holleman no more. They call him helmet, which is fucked up. Because when I was giving that young man some real advice and some real game that a lot of dudes in the passport community wasn't trying to give him, y'all treated me like garbage. And not because it was because it was me that was saying it. I knew what it was. You know what I'm saying? And y'all will ruin your reputation, and y'all would ruin everything y'all got going on just to say that I'm wrong about something, or to discredit me about something that I know that is the truth. Y'all aren't traveling for the most part. The majority of y'all ain't traveling. Y'all not no passport, nothing. And Y'all not in these places that you're sending all these people. You sending all these people to these places that you're not in these places, never been to these places, and you're telling people on the internet with your influence that they can just go there. Look how beautiful it is over there. Look at that. Look at that on the Me car. Look how beautiful Thailand is, right? You're telling all these people that they can just go there and go straight to the SBE. They can just go there. They can just go to the red light districts and they're gonna be okay. And Kuda, you're telling them something they already know. Well, go help Auston, nigga. Go help Auston. I respect Auston because he actually gets up and he goes to these places. But what I was saying before was something that adults and older gentlemen in the space should have been telling him then. Sex tourism is nothing to play with, whether that's what people are doing or not. You know what I'm saying? In these places, you shouldn't even be openly talking on the internet, you know, about sex tourism. You understand what I'm saying? Shouldn't be openly on the internet talking about sex tourism. Not like that. It makes black people look bad. And when I said, look at this Lamborghini over here. When I said that it makes us look bad in these foreign countries, I was saying that because I actually travel. I gotta live in these foreign countries that you're sending these people to, and y'all are not even there. These YouTube passport boys are not going nowhere. Y'all not warning young brothers that it's not cool to be in these places talking about this type of stuff openly. Talking about some, these women are easy. You can get them for $10 a piece and stuff like that. You know what women are doing in Auston right now? They're going down to the embassy and they're trying to get them to get this man's passport. This man is doing a little bit too much. And I tried to warn the man. The man got the passport tattooed on him. He can't say he ain't got nothing to do with the movement or anything like that. Like you doing too much. Okay? I've been living abroad for north of 6 months now. Auston, you're doing too much. You don't have to interview people. Get to your place, stay in Brazil, enjoy the women, and live your damn life. You don't need to put microphones in bitches' faces. Man, I'm having a blast out here and I don't got to do none of that shit. Welcome to YouTube. Become a YouTuber. Talk about it. Show places in Brazil and stuff like that. But you don't have to put the microphone in these women's in their faces and all kinds of stuff and jeopardize yourself, man. And jeopardize yourself somewhere where you don't even know where you at. You have no idea where you at. You don't need to do none of that shit. Because these niggas ain't going out there. When I said that, you know, it's fucked up that, you know, you're not going to be able to relate to your audience after a while. Let me go up this hill real quick. Hold on, y'all. Let me go up this steep-ass hill real quick. When I said that he's not going to be able to relate to his audience, I meant that because it's like, first of all, what he didn't know was that his audience weren't going to get on the plane. I hate to say it like this, but the majority of a YouTube audience don't have as much balls as the content creator. Nothing wrong with that, right? But that's the way it is. They don't have as much balls as us YouTubers. That's cool. That's what makes them an audience member. A lot of dudes are going to stay in the audience. The majority of the people not going to travel. When y'all really start seeing what a lot of these passport brothers really look like, you're going to be like, damn, your problem's a little bit bigger. Now I see why you had problems while you were in the States. But it's cool. You with me now. Let's go fix it. Let's go do something. Let's change the way. I know I'm wearing mismatched designer and shit on some Bama shit, but can't nobody tell me I'm on some Bama shit here. Y'all can tell me that shit, but ain't nobody out here about to tell me I'm on some Bama shit. You know, Adidas and Jordans, I get it. But anyway, a lot of older cats didn't get to tell him the game. And I thought Richie Mack and all them other guys would have told him the game while he was there with them. You know? That you don't got to do all of that. You got to put cases and stuff like that. You got to take a chapter out of Richie Mac's book, man. You got to be like, yo, okay, I'm gonna find me a little baddie and I'm gonna relax. Because honestly, truth be told, Auston Holleman didn't want a bunch of bitches like that. I mean, we be wanting a bunch of bitches, but Auston Holleman just really wanted a little girlfriend, a little nice, beautiful, exotic girlfriend. If you want bitches, you're not worried about no woman cooking and cleaning and all that other shit. You want you a little nice, exotic girlfriend. And a lot of these dudes ain't telling y'all the truth. Y'all talking about some, man, I'm gonna come to Southeast Asia and go get a woman that's gonna cook and clean and stuff like that. Yeah, but y'all niggas ain't in Southeast Asia. I'm gonna tell you the truth. A lot of women out here, they probably can cook and clean, but a lot of women out here probably won't cook and clean. And you might not even worry about cooking and cleaning because guess what? It's called street food. We eat street food out here. Now, I'm on my way to go get some pizza right now, but it's street food culture out here. Cook and clean for what? You know, the refrigerators out here ain't even that huge because your food only gonna last for about 2-3 days before it goes bad. You need to hook up with people that's really doing it. And I wish while I was in Thailand, you know, Austin had ran into me because I would have gave that young brother the truth. I would have showed him an easier way to do his content without having to do none of that stupid shit and how to pick up another hobby to become a great YouTuber. Okay? Now, he's in a blessed position. And I hope he starts to realize that making content for some of these people is gonna have you fucked up. And these people are gonna forget you and be right on to the next guy that's doing content. Hold up, let me go up this gap right here real quick. Hold on, y'all. All right, there we go. Let me make this U-turn. Hold on. They're gonna leave you for the next new nigga that's doing content. So in these years, first of all, you know I dramatically upped and left, but I would have waited a little bit if I was Austin, you know. But he moved around. When you're ready, you're ready. When you know, for sure. My thing is that, you know, it was too early for him to tell. He got to know his audience. You're gonna lose a good bit of your audience once the dust settles and you realize what you're going to be doing and where you're going to be doing what you're going to be doing. The reason why I didn't go to Brazil or any of those places, because Lord knows I could have went. Nigga, they got the favelas out there. So, first of all, you tripping. Second of all, you need to go get some equipment and you need to lay low. You need to lay low. You can't be living somewhere and in the first month you living there, you getting death threats, nigga? You doing too much. So you need to hook up with younger YouTubers that's moving around and doing their thing. They can give you that information. See, the difference between Richie Mac and Auston Holleman and a bunch of different young brothers that's trying to do what I'm doing and what other brothers are doing and stuff is an age difference. Nobody really gonna pressure Richie Mac and all them cats to be out there like that and showing women because number one, they got women that they're already hanging around. Chocolate Man in Thailand got Fa and all these other girls that he's with, that he's around. So he got to be respectful to her, and so does the audience, right? Number two, Richie Mac already got a young lady that, you know, he kind of, you know, shows y'all the women, but he's still respectful to his girl. Number three, I don't know what BMT got going on, but I whatever, you know, what I'm saying is that these are older guys. They can sit back and do their content the way they're doing their content. There's no pressure on them. Auston Holleman, you didn't have to start interviewing people and doing all this other stuff and you know, Then what kind of fucks you up too is the sex tourism thing, because now they're gonna pin this on the passport bros. Like I've been saying, it's making the passport bros look bad, but at the same time, you gotta understand what's ultimately fucked up is that it's gonna make you look bad, and you're gonna have a cross on your back. You're gonna have a cross on your back that's not meant for you. That's what I would really holler at you and tell you, like, yo, you gotta be tactical. You gotta be tactful. You gotta move in a different way, because you didn't invent no goddamn sex tourism. But people are gonna use you, and these other countries are gonna use you as the face of something that don't got shit to do with you. There's nothing wrong with, getting inspired and getting your passport and becoming a YouTuber and traveling to these beautiful countries and getting to see all these beautiful places and kick it with beautiful women and stuff like that. But what's fucked up is that people will put that sex tourism jacket on you, and you ain't got nothing to do with that shit. And that right there is fucked up. I think that right there is fucked up. Ultimately, because it ain't got nothing to do with you. You know what I'm saying? This monk's over there, pretty cool. I know this guy right here that got this Mercedes. I wanna actually chop it up with him, but anyway, bruh, y'all YouTubers and y'all dudes got to stop taking bullets that ain't meant for you. But if you don't know no better, and you don't got people that's telling you no better, and they're using you to boost their content and their sale or whatever they're selling and stuff like that, I think that's fucked up. I would have gave you the real information and gave you some game. You know what I'm saying? The older cats are going to be straight. It's the younger cats that's really going to go down for it, because honestly, these places are not built for the younger cats. They're built for older people that got money. Okay? They're not built for young, aspiring dudes that's trying to, if you don't got any type of money, you better be an expat, or you better learn coding, or you better do something to get you some type of paper while you out there. You can do YouTube as much as you want. YouTube is not a bad job, but you got to be tactful on how you do it. And you don't see YouTubers pointing you in a direction of somebody that's young and doing what you're trying to do in other places and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So I got a book coming out very soon, definitely talking about that type of stuff. Auston Holleman, man, be safe. Hold your head, bro. I've reached out to you several times. I don't know why you don't reach back out to me. I'm gonna tag you again, but this gonna be my last warning towards you, man. This is gonna be my last warning towards you, bro. I'm not trying to beef with you. I'm not a fucked up ass dude. I'm a good brother. I'm coming from a real place. It is what it is, man. Peace.
Hola, tudo bem. Now, recently, it's Auston Holleman, first of all. Recently, as in 12 hours ago from now, 3 a.m. Brazil time, Salvador, Sao Paulo, Rio de Janeiro time, Auston, I posted a video, a clip of my longer YouTube videos titled, "Do Brazilian Women Like Criminals or Good Dudes?" The purpose of this video was for my followers to get a perspective on the difference of the culture between Brazil and the United States, because the United States, the women like the criminals. This has been scientifically proven. So I said, you know what? I think Brazilian women are the best women on the planet, but let me go out and ask these women what they think and prove my point. I've said several videos that I think Brazilian women are the best women on the planet. I just now started posting my clips on Twitter. I think this may have been the first one. And it went viral. Okay, I woke up, it had like 20-something thousand views. That was like at 7 in the morning. It's 3 p.m. and it's at almost 900,000 views. So this video is probably gonna hit 2 million views before 24 hours. Like literally within 20 minutes, 70,000 people saw the video. Like it was like 750,000, then it was like 920 in 20 minutes. 70,000 people saw the video. So this video is going viral. And of course, Auston is used to getting hate from American men, which is crazy. American women, which is understandable. But the crazy part is I did not shit on anybody. I didn't say anything negative about anybody. I didn't bring up American women. I didn't say anything bad about Brazilian women. I never say anything bad about Brazilian women. I came to Brazil to be with Brazilian women because I love Brazilian women. But I make content about this, and I'm traveling around the cities in different parts of the world to show people. I don't say negative things about Brazilian women. Surprisingly, these must be Brazilian feminist women. One of them, and I'm gonna post a comment here. I'm gonna show you, and I'm gonna show you. These women say that they have went to the local women's police station. I didn't even know those existed, but the women's police station to report me. Now, what I'm not understanding is, what are you going to tell the police? Because you're going to have to lie for me to be breaking the law. You know what I mean? All I said in the video was, how soon would you kiss me? Because in Brazil, kissing is different than it is in the United States. That's one thing I love about it. And I think she said right away, if she likes me. And I said, oh, really? So how soon would you go home with me? And I asked that because in the United States, a man can take a woman on 75 dates and get a side hug every time. But in Brazil, I have said women in Brazil, more often than not, like 90% of the time, they're not going on a date with you. They're not even going to give you their number if they're not interested in you fully. You have it happen sometimes, but that's definitely not common here. And I've always admired that about Brazilian women. I love it because I don't like to waste time. And then I said after she was like, I wouldn't waste any time. I would go home with you the same day if I had time. I said, that's all I needed to know. Get your passport. Because that was proving my point that, hey, these women value time. They have clarity. They know what they want. That proves that. Because the United States is different. But this isn't about the United States right now. There's a woman, or I don't know, that says, I hope that you catch a bullet in your head, you effing gringo, or something like that. And I'm like, bullet in the head? For what? Why would it either me or the female get shot? What kind of threat is that? And that was like, wow, like there's some people, and I know it's just the internet. People, it's easy to say that online. It's very easy to say stuff like that online. That's part of the internet nowadays. But what would make you say that? But hey, I'm going to keep posting content. I have stopped talking about American women. Now it's just me going around asking Brazilian women questions. And hey, don't get mad at me. Get mad at the person that said it. And there's nothing wrong with what she said. Anyway, I don't even know who she is. I don't have her number. I don't even remember her name. Let me also clarify this as well. This channel is not about sex tourism. There's nothing about this channel that is me promoting men go to other countries to buy sex. Let me make that clear. I do not promote men buying sex. And I've said that. I've said, guys, if you go to these other countries, do not just mess with the pros, because I can't stop y'all from doing that. We can't complain about American women and then go deal with women that everybody can get. Go meet you a genuine woman that genuinely likes you in Brazil, Thailand, I don't care where you go, and deal with her. Do what you want, though. But that's what I'm promoting. I wouldn't go around asking prostitutes when do they expect to get married. How soon do they go home? I know how soon they go home. So no, I don't promote prostitution. I promote men in the United States and other Western countries getting what they deserve, because I firsthand experience, I was not getting what I deserved in the United States. I worked on myself. I'm a very handsome young man, and I know that. And I was treated like shit. I came to Brazil because I was like, let me try a whole different country, because these women in my country are not treating me right. And the women here treated me so well. When I was on the way back, about to get on the plane, I was in tears, crying, because I could not believe it. And now I live here because once you go back to the United States after experiencing somewhere like Brazil, and I think Brazil is its own, there's nothing like Brazil, you you can't readjust the United States. I don't. Some people can do it. I don't know how to do it. But yeah. Anyway, I just wanted to clear up any confusion. I feel like this video is pointless. But yeah, this is a very viral moment for me right now. And I appreciate everybody just sharing and calling me corny, because the more you call me corny and the more you share my videos, the more recognition I get. But yeah, I just want to say that this is not, that's what this is mainly about. I do not promote sex tourism, because that's what stood out to me the most, that people were commenting like, oh, you're promoting sex tourism. Never, ever. I promote men getting in relationships with these women, and whether they want to have a good time and just date around and see what they like first, have a girlfriend, get married. I can't control any of that. But I do not promote prostitution, international prostitution, none of that, because I don't even do prostitution. Has it happened before? Of course. But that is not, no, I don't go around buying women. No. That's not, I would not leave my country permanently, to not even at all, to go sleep with prostitutes. So yeah, let me know what you guys think. I would love to hear from the Brazilians. I'll put this in Brazilian Portuguese now that I know a lot of Brazilians are watching my videos. But yeah, y'all keep watching, and remember, in the United States, never in Brazil. I never say it's about Brazil, because I love Brazil. That's why I live here. But in the United States, it's that bad.
Y'all killing me with this. I gave y'all 30 years.
All right. So and that was an old video. That video was from 6 months ago. My bad, y'all. I had to step away for a little bit, but I'm here. All right, working in the background. Shout outs to everybody here. Hit the like button on the way in and subscribe. Shout outs to my brother Walt Diddy in the building. Yes, sir. So yeah, my bad, y'all. Shout outs to Platinum. I saw Platinum in here earlier. And shout outs to Shaim. Look, so I gave him, those are a couple of videos, months back. So I like I said, I called it, and I gave the young man some fair advice. All right. So I'm not disgruntled like a lot of people saying, oh, it's messed up how he just did that to the Passport Bros. I'm like, nah, in actuality, the Passport Bros kind of did that to him. All I was saying was just, it was a matter of time that he's going to realize who the hell he actually follows and who the hell he represents in the Passport Bro space. You know what I'm saying? Because he didn't know. And they made him the face of that. So to a certain degree, the Passport Bros kind of did it to themselves. Y'all wasn't crowning people that was actually doing Passport content. There's a bunch of other brothers that were doing Passport content that that they could have put on top. But it is what it is. So let me switch gears. We've been live for about 4 hours and 45 minutes. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. I didn't get a chance to see this, so we're gonna take a listen to this. Brother Zero. He was a part of the original third shift. He went live, and I didn't get a chance to catch his live stream, so we'll check it out here real quick. If you guys want me to drop the link, I'll drop the link. Let's get the support up. Let's see. I guess he was making fun of people that say they want to have the conversation. So let's do this. Let's share Brother Zero's page. Let's see what Zero had to say. All right, let's go. Give me 1 second.
I've not done music in a long time, so I don't know. All right. Any weight fasting at all. In fact, this summer has been sober. All right. But shit. In fact, I was barely doing not shit. There was a brief moment where y'all niggas be like, I got a new car.
Y'all had a chance to get that pearl, by the way. I think everybody, this shit went way under the radar, right? Remember when everybody was hitting pearl with the racism, my Africans and shit? But I told y'all that wasn't gonna phase her. It wasn't gonna phase her. That bitch is Teflon. However, there was a brief moment where y'all could have knocked that bitch off her pedestal. She went on to your boy Hotep Jesus. No, when I tell you, this nigga made her look small, little. That's a big bitch. He made her look tiny. Like he fucked her up, like completely destroyed her. And it went under the radar. Nobody gave a fuck. That was the weirdest shit I'd ever seen. Cause the whole spear was like clutching their pearls, by the way, over the shit she was saying. And then she go on to the nigga Hotep show and get destroyed. So what did the manosphere really want at that point? They just want to be bitching just to be bitching? Cause honestly, the stream might be still up. He fucking destroyed her. And it wasn't even fair. Like it was completely fucking unfair, lopsided. So I don't know what the manosphere really wanted out of that pearl situation, but you could have had it. You fucked up. You done fucked up. So like I've been seeing the space. Oh, MOT the president now. That shit's funny as hell. So one of the things we was looking at in the background is just like all of the new people coming up. You got that bitch ass nigga Sauce or whatever his name is. He runs the SOS cast. Or you know what? His SOS cast is aptly named because that's the stream you go to and all the bitches. Did my OBS? All right, am I back? Yeah, I froze up. See, this is what happens when you start talking about the white people. YouTube get on your ass. They'll affect your OBS. You start talking about the white boys. But anyway, so the white boy over at the SOS cast, right? He will let bitches jump you. And he'll just watch. But again, to be fair, he's not like a quote unquote red pill guy. He's not red pill. Oh, by the way, I saw you niggas. I see you niggas. I see you niggas running from the pill. Hold on. I just thought about this. Okay. You niggas are terrible. Y'all running from the pills. Now everybody running from the red pill. Y'all better delete your fucking videos from however the fuck long ago, because you niggas are being recorded saying how red pill you are. In fact, you were using it as a brag point. You were using the red pill as an extension of your dick. Like, I'm more red pill than you, my nigga. Like, and now you niggas like, I'm not red pill like that. What does like that mean? What does red pill like that mean? You niggas is running, yo. That shit is funny. I didn't heard so like, dog, these ride or die red niggas that was. I'm talking about using the red pill like some cool boy shit. You know how niggas be like, I got a new car, I got that motherfucking, I got a Bugatti. Niggas using the red pill like a Bugatti, or using the red pill like the new motherfucking, i8. Just. But now we running. Really, we running. And niggas was on my ass when I dropped the big towel. Okay. You fucking traitors. You fucking traitors. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Shing Shang. We are in full fucking. Yes, it's like, it's the cuckflation right now. Like, we in full cuck mode right now. I told y'all niggas this was coming, and we here now. It's too late to go back. I told you niggas to get ready for that poly. You don't have to believe me. Just get ready for that poly. Nigga, go to the store, preferably with some bitch you just talking to, fatted and tatted, doesn't matter. Get your fucking toy game up. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you, make sure you read all the fetish books. Get your goddamn Karma Sutra done. Go get some fucking yoga practice in, because you niggas gonna be out here posing for these hoes. I don't want to look into your bedroom and shit. I'm just saying that this is what's going to happen, and you niggas gonna be on board, because you know what? You ain't got no choice. You ain't got no choice. Wanna know how I know? There's this big titty ugly bitch named Princella. I ain't gonna be too hard on it. Big titty old bitch, because I wouldn't call her ugly. I mean that's stupid. Calling her ugly is stupid. I mean, we can say she's ugly because we don't like her, but I'm pretty sure she was out here getting it in her day. But anyway, old bitch going fresh and fit, bust they head. Okay. The one thing I did see was when she was on the breakdown, she pulled her titties out. Niggas got real giggly. And that's when you know niggas are finished, when they get real giggly. Once niggas start giggling, laughing at jokes a little bit too hard, your mood is a little bit happier because the titties then came out. That's how you know you lost. Because as much shit as niggas want to talk about her, she pulled them fucking feeders out and niggas was like, still going. And that's the problem. Right there. That's the problem. It don't matter if she's a lesbo. That's the problem. As soon as them fucking feeders come out, still going. That's what we have. If she pulled the titties out and you still going, then she wins. I mean, it's really that simple. She wins. And I don't really know what you do about that, because that's been the problem in the sphere for the longest time. That's the whole crux of the issue. 2 words, still going. Still going. Then it's like the confusion of still going is like, is it still going to fuck or still going relationship? Anybody understand what I'm saying? Still going to fuck or still going relationship? Because that's still a thing in the manosphere where niggas keep pretending like they don't know the difference between sex and relationships. So if it's still going to fuck, I get it. Still going, I would probably be with this bitch. You're a Phoenician. You done. You a whole new race of nigga. I mean, you might as well pack it up. And to be honest with you, ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nobody. To be honest, man, as much shit as I talk, I still don't really disparage niggas for their decisions, because the thing about it is, like, let's just say all the niggas out here that are winning, and you can put yourself in the category of a nigga that's winning. Cool, go for it. But the niggas that's winning, are those niggas that's doing their streams and shit, are they willing to back off the pussy to give you a shot? Because if not, they need to shut the fuck up. All the niggas that's winning and talking shit about everybody else and how they need to do this and do that and do this and do that, are you willing to make the world a better place, my nigga? It's like the same question I asked feminists and shit. You willing to give up some rights for the sake of mankind? No, then shut the fuck up. It's the same question I got for that shit, for the niggas that claim they care about the plight of men or whatever, but they're not willing to just back up off the competition a little bit. Then nigga, you're lying. You don't care, and that's cool. So I can't really blame niggas for when they jump out the window over a pair of old ass titties. I get it. I just wouldn't do it. They're like this, how bad the situation is. We was thinking about this. I got a tale of 2 women, right? There's a lady, we're gonna call her Harpo, and another lady, we're gonna call her Macintosh. Now, I'm making this comparison to illustrate something super important. What path do you think is more lucrative? It doesn't mean it's the easiest path. It just means it's the most lucrative path to take. Okay, so think about this, right? All right. So you got one lady. She became a boss bitch through sheer work ethic, right? As a young girl, she always wanted to be famous. She probably had her struggles growing up with the boys. Probably couldn't get the dudes that she really wanted to be with, and all of that. But she went to school, got her education up. Strong black woman shit. Became a journalist. Started doing the news. Got some travel in. Got to see the world. Reported on a bunch of stuff. That goes on in human history. Parlayed that into a talk show. The talk show became super popular. Then she started focusing on relationships between men and women. The show got even more popular. She became an important figure in American history, became like the first black woman to pull off billionaire status, self-made, by the way. And it only took her whole fucking life to do it. But she did it. What didn't she do? She didn't have kids or anything like that, but that ain't everybody's path, is it? And she got to $1 billion. It took her a while. She got to it. It was a big deal. Everybody made a big deal of it. And then her show got more extravagant. She started helping people. Her show became a charity in itself. Like, people be on there. If you happen to be one of the lucky motherfuckers sitting in one of those plushy seats, she might come on the show and just start yelling, "You get a car, you get a car." You look under your seat, and it's a pair of car keys to a Chevy Volt or some shit. That. But I'm illustrating the fact that she worked hard to become successful, okay? And she got what she wanted out of life, or as far as we know, I mean, that's what she says. She got what she wanted out of life, and she even got a pet nigga. I mean, winning on all fronts, right? They don't have any kids together. He does have a child, who married and all that, but and the dude that she's with, he's a high value nigga, by the way. So there you go. He's a high value nigga, and they've been together than most of people's marriages in the United States. They've been together for longer than most of people's marriages in the United States, and they don't seem like they're ever going to break up. So you got that lady. You got the other lady. Well, I'm gonna just call her McIntosh. She got married early, out of college or some shit, to an alien-looking ass nigga named Jeffrey. Jeffrey started a company where he was selling shit, and then he took that company online to sell shit because it was easier. Plus, you could just ship it out. Eventually, that company became so big that it was pulling in like damn near $1 trillion in revenue. So much money that this nigga got $200 billion in his pocket now. And after he raised his kids with McIntosh, she decided that this was a really nice ride. The kids are grown, and I feel like going to do other shit. So I'm gonna just go ahead and cash out, my guy. And she didn't go to journalism school or anything like that, but she was able to bail out of a marriage with. Now let's calculate with 40 times the amount of money that Harpo worked her entire life to acquire. Just think about that for a second. Oh no, Xing Shang, 34 plus tax. Alimony and shit. It came to roughly 40 billion. Company cash out and shit like that. I think like she heard some stock or whatever. It was roughly 40 billion. So she cashed out with roughly 40 times the amount of money that Harpo took her entire life to get. You understand what I'm saying? Now, she was able to marry a high-value man who was not as high value when she first met him. He became high value. They became high value together. And they actually raised their kids together. and their marriage lasted a very, very long time, probably longer than most people's marriages, but about average for the U.S. And then if we're talking about the divorce rate itself, it's right on par, right? The divorce rate is what the same as chance or a coin flip. So there you go. Anyway, if you were a thinking person, which one of these routes to money is the most, I would say, optimal? Oprah doesn't have anyone to leave her shit to. Macintosh does. Oh, in both cases, the women kind of are winning, right? So you got Oprah or Harpo, who has a pet nigga, and then you got Mackenzie, who kind of like got with a teacher or some shit. But that's not the point. So let's talk about like some I guess revenge shit, right? So the guy was cheap. So Jeffrey ended up getting with a chick that he was super attracted to, but it didn't cost him money. It didn't cost him a lot of money. He has money. The money is not a problem. It's not an object. Let's not even focus on the money. Let's focus on the other shit. So Jeffrey gets with a super hot single mother with an ex-husband who still kind of hangs around. Just kind of hangs around. In fact, it's like photos of these niggas together on vacation. And ex-hubby's kind of sitting on the edge of the boat with his tits out. Jeffrey and his wife is kind of standing off to the side, observing the ex-husband with his tits out on the boat. If I were to ask a chick what type of situation that would be, she'd probably give me just run down some scenarios of what happens when the cameras are off inside the boat. By the way, it's Jeffrey's boat. So, quick question to everybody in the chat. If you got with a super hot single mother with a Giga Chad ex-husband and you had a giant boat, I'm talking about the type of boat where you can have a party with like 50 people. And would you invite the ex-husband to kind of sit on the bow of the boat with his tits out? I just want to see how many people would agree to that. Yes, Shaka, that is definitely a cuck boat. Silent Lamont can afford a boat. So Silent, would you get with a super hot Lebanese single mother with a Giga Chad ex-boyfriend or husband and invite him onto your boat and let him sit on the bow of your boat with his tits out? That's the Silent. Because he's the only nigga I know right now that can afford a boat. Maybe Goshen. And Ike. Yeah, and Ike. MOT can afford a boat, but I don't think he can swim. All right, so I'm gonna just guess the answer is no. You're not gonna do that. All right, fuck it. So again, what is the most optimal path to success? You got a woman who worked their entire life to acquire $1 billion, and it took her even more years to acquire the rest, up to like 4 or 5. However, it did come with some perks. It afforded her to be, cool with the president. She influenced 2 elections. That's a lot of power that she amassed. But I would argue $45 billion, well, $40 billion is a lot more power. In terms of money, yeah, you could say it's just money. But when we're talking billions of dollars, in the right hands, not only is it just money, but it's the type of power that can change the world. Now, in the hands of a woman, it's shoe money. It's you're gonna go to Von Maur and burn a store down. You're gonna go to Tiffany's and get some trinkets. That's what $40 billion is in the hands of chicks. It's stuff. So, like, I think y'all heard me talk about this shit before when I used to do streams and shit. I was raised around hoes, like whores, WHORES, whores. I was raised around whores, like since I was a kid. Me and my two brothers. I had three uncles. Well, a couple of them weren't even related, but they were my uncles. I mean, they're related by blood, but not directly to my mom. My dad's side. One of them, people probably know these niggas. One of them was named Too Tough Tony. He was in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. He had a limo service. And his limo service was basically a front for the hoes. Like you get picked up and dropped off, get some head in the back, take your ass home. That type of shit. My other uncle, his name was Sonny Page, old light skinned pimp. My third uncle, he was the baby. His name was Rip. Unfortunately, he died. But so I grew up around hoes, and I know what hoes do with money. Now, the only difference between a hoe and a regular chick is the fact that nothing. Okay, no, I'm fucking around. I'm kidding. I'm gonna piss everybody off. So the difference between a hoe and a regular woman is the fact that a hoe is money. A regular woman can be a hoe, but not in the same sense. So fucking women in general spend their money like hoes. They just buy stuff. So $40 billion. All right, let me ask you a question. Let me, fuck the tangent. What has Macintosh done with the $40 billion since acquiring it post-divorce? Ready, set, go. I think the latency is good, so I'm gonna go 30 seconds because it's pretty latent. Pretty much, give it away. Spend it. It's called spending. Spending. No, not philanthropy. Spending. No, they don't donate to charity. They donate their give-a-fucks to charity. Because they don't give a fuck. Yeah, you spend it. Niggas spend money too. $40 billion. What power moves have been made with that? Now, I can probably guess some power moves that was made with that money. I can almost guarantee you that the Southern Poverty Law Center got some of that money. I can almost guarantee you that some feminist organization got some of that money. Lots of it. I can guarantee you that. And I don't even know. I have no fucking idea where any of that money is going, but I can guarantee you a lot of that money has went to feminist organizations to keep that motherfucking high heel on your neck. Guaranteed. I guarantee you some of that philanthropy was bitch lit legislation. Guaranteed. Now we can say that that's power, sure, and it is, to be honest, but it's not the same type of power as where you're trying to amass some type of control or exercise some type of control, in the way of like establishing a foothold in the world. You're just a cog in the machine where you use that 40 billion to keep things as sweet as they are right now. So there you go. Anyway, so I made that comparison to illustrate the fact that, yeah, you can work your whole life as a woman and try and get this and try and get that and try to become special, try to become great. But at the end of the day, the easiest path to success is through some nigga wallet. And to be honest, man, as long as niggas keep doing it, I don't really see a problem with it. I don't see nothing wrong with it because niggas like it. It's just like, it's really that simple. Niggas like it. But and that's not to say like I'm friendly to. I fucking hate feminism as a systematic fucking civilization destroyer. you know, but outside of that, the decisions that are being made are literally biological, and everybody knows it, which is part of the reason why this space exists and why everybody is here trying to not acknowledge the problem and at the same time not accept any solutions. It's just that's literally been the modus operandi of the space for, I don't know, what, the last 15 years? Fucking crazy, right? A lot of y'all got here in 2015. Time passed, don't it? Shit, a lot of y'all got here in fucking 2020. Time passed, don't it? We almost coming up on another election. You niggas still ready to vote racism again? Good luck. So I want to talk about some other shit in regards to like a lot of the rhetoric here, right? Like some of the people I know, I like and respect even. Like I like Mr. Fantastic. Cool dude. Talked to him a few times, a bunch of times. I don't know him outside of the space. I don't know him in real life or anything like that. But I mean, as far as I know, he's a good dude. And I know y'all saw me hop on a couple of panels and shit, and it seemed like I was shitting a nigga cereal or whatever. But that wasn't the intention. I wasn't trying to piss people off on purpose or whatever. Like when I hopped on Bernard shit, I wasn't trying to shit on a parade, but niggas was in their feelings like immediately, But that's part of what I was saying before, where nobody wants to acknowledge the problem or accept any solutions on the table. No one is even trying to take pussy off the table at this point. When a solution was offered with all the pussy on the table, you know what niggas did? They pulled the cool boy card. Everybody pulled the cool boy card. Don't do it. Them bitches got dirty feet. The bitch next door to you got dirty feet. You know what I mean? Bitches I done seen downtown walking barefoot after bar close. That don't count. You know what I mean? Bitches cribs I done been over and laundry every motherfucking where, and the house look like, bitch just don't know how to clean. That don't count. You know how many bitches' houses I went to that still make bologna sandwiches? That don't count. That don't count. But we talking about foreign hole problems. Okay, cool. And we talking about, niggas getting their bread up, right? So taking a flight don't really cost that much, right? Also, if you do got your, I don't know, man, the rhetoric is like crazy backward, where you telling niggas to get rich or die trying, but if you do get rich or die trying, don't do anything that I don't think is cool. That's fucking crazy. You might not think jet skiing in the Maldives is cool, but I do. I don't know. You might not think collecting, I don't know, old engines is cool, but I do. It's like it's this crazy shit where niggas will tell you to do the very thing that enables you to do the things they don't want you to do. Nobody finds that weird. It's like this extreme rhetoric to the degree where it's not even feasible in terms of like power. You basically hamstringing yourself. The solutions that can be done are not feasible because in spite of niggas saying they want stuff fixed, they're pretty satisfied with how things are. So it's the level of willpower that's at fault. And we can talk about biology, but the men seem to be the only sex in the species that are completely ruled by biology. Like we talk about how men overcame biology to build society. Did we? Or did we build society because of our biology? What do we call it? The path of least resistance. Maybe building society was the path of least resistance to pussy. Otherwise, you're going to have to fight niggas every day, all the time. Because that was the world. You understand that, right? Like one of the things we was talking about in back chat was the fact that like you can you can be ruled by your biology, but when it comes to things like wanting stuff out of life, you can actually be with your biology and rise above it at the same time. You can do both. You can actually do both. And the problem is, whenever we start talking about like men and women and shit, it's like we keep giving passes to men as far as the biological part and not to women. I would argue that women have rose above their biology, because every time we see chicks break up with a guy and leave or exit a situation, are they emotional? Does anyone notice the emotion? Anybody? Again, I got a lot of latency, so I'll sit on that for 10 seconds. Anybody sees the emotion when they leave a relationship? Or do they become hyper fucking logical? Hyper focused? You know, or when it comes to like negotiating the terms of a relationship, even like who's the better negotiator? Who gets what they want usually? Who gets what they want usually? If we really want to talk about biology and rising above it and shit, you know, men, our problem is our inability to overcome base level sex desire. And if that's the case, then I almost feel like we deserve to lose. I mean, niggas be talking about I'm a nihilist, defeatist, and all the other negative adjectives they can throw at a nigga. But I mean, if that's the case, then motherfuckers really ain't listening to me for real. You just want to get triggered after I say something, after I say a sentence or two, and then cry about it. You know, but you're crying about the description of the problem. When I describe a solution, niggas don't even hear it. Then they run to the comment sections, or they run to other panas and back chats and shit to bitch about some shit I said, and at the same time lie about what I said, because they have to, they need to, and that's sad. Because if you need to cope that fucking hard, why you even complaining? Then you the nihilist, nigga. Give up. Give up. Go sit up under that tatted and fatted bitch and smell the folds, nigga. Motherfucking, you know, watch her kids, nigga. When her other boyfriend called, pick up the phone and play receptionist.
I'm trying to figure out who Zero's talking about. Uh-oh. Yeah, I told you he getting tired of everybody in the space. But hey, man, a lot of cats in the space, they fought for this bullshit. So now we right back at square number one, right back at the drawing board. All right, let's go.
Nigga, if I'm the fucking nihilist, that mean you quit. Quitter. You fucking quitter. And again, that's cool. If you want to quit. But don't try to say I'm a fucking nihilist or defeatist, because I'm the motherfucker saying do the other things. When niggas in the manosphere say get your money up, I get it. It's a general ass statement. You want to know why you get your money up? Because you will be happier being able to go do some other shit. And if push comes, if you really get pushed into a corner, if you get pushed to the brink of where there's nothing left, you don't even have to go to nihilism. You can go buy a bitch. You want to know why? Because that's what all your fucking celebrities do. All the people you look up to. That's what they do. And them the niggas you want to be like. That's why you get your money up. Because if push come to shove, you can go all the monkey dancing you doing without the money. That shit ain't gonna work. Nigga, get your comedian type 5 together and see how long that's gonna last before she get used to your fucking jokes. Do that. And then when bitches out the door and you broke, you know what I'm saying? Trying to run to the club with some other hard leg ass niggas who competing with you, by the way. Yeah, let's see how that work out. Meanwhile, if you get your bread up, And the same thing happens, because nobody's saying it won't when you got money, because it will. The same thing happens. You got a way better monkey dance. You know what you can do? You can be pissed off, walk up to the next bitch, and just say, I have a helicopter. You don't have to care. You ain't even gotta say, here's money for pussy. No, you could do a hard ass monkey dance. You could do the Andrew Tate monkey dance. You could pull up in a Bugatti and say, get in. What else are you doing with your life? You can literally say them exact words. You pull up on a bitch in a Bugatti and say, get in. What else are you doing with your life? Matter of fact, do it in front of a crowd. Because if she don't get in, another bitch gonna hear what you said, and you know what? I'm not doing anything else with my life. Let me go ahead and hop in this shit. Kaboom. Pussy. That's why you get your money up. I get it. People say really vague shit, and they do it in a vague way, because being detailed about it, you know what it makes you look like? A trick. Because the definition of trick is so fucking expanded to the point where I have a new definition. If you're not pulling bitches with your face, you are a trick. If you can't walk up to a bitch and say hi, you're a trick. That's my definition. Since we like to change it and expand it and make it different and better and cool for me, but not for you. Yeah, nigga, I'll pull the cool boy card. If you can't pull a bitch with your face, you're a trick. Period. With 2 T's. So that's where I'm at with that shit. It's like, at some point, the problem has to be acknowledged. Nigga, we losing hard. Bitches got the ball. And they dribbling past niggas, crossing them over, looking at them after they cross, laying up on them with their hand behind their head. Nigga, you getting dunked on. Fucking scoring touchdown, dodging your whole squad. Bitches on special teams, intercepting niggas and then running it back. Like, you're getting destroyed out here, man. It's crazy. So I got a real question. What is a monster? Like, what does a monster look like? You grew up believing what monsters look like. What do monsters look like? And then, if you have an idea in your head about what a monster looks like, why do you believe that? Why do you think the things that you believe about monsters? Were you born with this knowledge, or were you taught it? Who told you what a monster looks like? When was the first time you had a nightmare about a monster? What did it do? Nobody? So, anyway, the representation of monsters is always negative, right? Just a big, burly, fangy, clawy, angry ass, hairy, dusty, ugly, discolored, malformed, shit brick, manipulative, devilish in nature, spiteful, evil, all of fucking negative adjectives, right? That's a monster. You're taught to believe that that's what a monster is, right? All those attributes seem to run parallel to that visual representation, where you associate that with what a monster looks like: giant teeth, fur, fangs, evil eyes, all that shit. Now, what if a monster is in the body of the most beautiful bitch you've ever seen in your life? What if a monster looked like prime Vanessa Williams? What if a monster looked like Beyonce? What if a monster looked like your mama or your sister or your daughter? What if the monsters that give you nightmares are the same monsters that destroy the dreams and aspirations of the men that they fuck with. And they don't come in the form of Thanos. You get me? It's like it's like how when we like in the space we use comic books and heroes and shit as an example of things, right? You know, most people have Star Wars or Superman or some shit on their whatever. So an example, a comic book example of this would be like giving the villain what he wants, right? What it wants, like which is all the power. You give them so much power. Well, classically, how you beat monsters. So you give the villain what they want. This is one of those tricks that they use where the monster wants all the power. So you give them so much power that they can't control it or contain it, and they end up destroying themselves. That's typically how the solution works. There's a hidden message behind that. Male media and stuff like that, right? So you give them what they want. You give them all of what they want because you let it destroy. You let them get as much as they want so they can kill themselves. That's what I was preaching when I was actually on YouTube. I was preaching that you give them what they want. Recently, the Equal Rights Amendment was shot down. Stupid. That's stupid. You give them equal rights. You don't do this fake masculinity shit where you go, well, they're weaker than us. We can't let them have all of it because then it'll be unfair. I mean, women can't beat us. They're beating you right now. They have a biological advantage on you that's so fucking, it's so fucking lopsided. I mean, it's literally just like a comic book where you will be up against an enemy with so much fucking power that everybody got to team up and still get their ass whooped. That's what you up against. But then what's the solution? Oh, he wants all the power. Here, feed this nigga enough energy so he blows up. That's what you're supposed to do because you can't win the other way. There's no other way for you to win. So when I was preaching that shit, you give them all the power because then what happens when equal rights happens? They can't compete with you on some job shit. They can't. They can't compete with you on some job shit. They can't compete with you under level playing field. You know who companies are going to hire if equal rights were a thing? Who are the people that are going to work 80 fucking hours a week and take no vacations for 2 years? Which sex is going to do that? Which sex does that? Which sex actually goes to work and likes being there? Which sex goes to work and can get cool with their boss without pulling his titties out? I mean, unless your name is Twan or some shit. I'm just saying. Which sex can go to work, get cool with all the higher ups, and not have to pull their titties out? Like you can go out and have a drink, get drunk, and neither one of y'all gonna end up butt ass naked in a hotel situation. Which sex can do that with the people that are more powerful than them at the job and not have this thing called abuse of power be a thing? You see what I'm getting at? So what would a company do in a situation where they don't have to deal with a bunch of fucked up litigation for the rest of the company's history? You know, it's real easy, but we do this thing where we don't want to really solve anything. So we kind of we let the monsters win. We keep letting the monsters win. So and that's why I don't know, man. So like I left YouTube alone for the most part because I think if I'd have stayed here, we talk about this in the back chat all the time. If I would have stayed here, I would have just had the whole manosphere as an enemy. I'd have had the whole sphere on my ass. because I really don't agree with. I don't agree with like 90% of the shit being said here. I watch streams and niggas get real close to, and then they just back off because pussy options. And I get it. If you showed your face, you can't go that far. You cannot jump out the window, because the worst thing in the world is being famous for talking this shit. It don't matter if you're a good looking person. Bitches ain't gonna fuck with you anyway. You know what they gonna do? That's that nigga from YouTube. He be saying this about women. You don't get no pussy. Hookers won't fuck with you, nigga. You done. You might as well go to fucking Sam's Club or wherever the fuck they sell lotion in bulk, because that's your life at that point. You done out here. So I get it. I understand why when niggas show their face, it's rapsies. They done out here. I mean, ain't nothing else to be said. But again, when people do show their face, that's when I don't trust them niggas no more. I don't trust nobody. Can't. because like I said, once you show your face, you notice that people's rhetoric gets real fucking convoluted, right? You ever notice that? You ever notice how when niggas go public, they don't really be as consistent as they used to be. They get a little bit more forgiving, a little bit more level-headed, right? A little bit less extreme, if we want to keep using these goofy ass words. You know, everybody get nicer. You know, niggas get nicer. And again, I understand it. You know, that fucking rhetoric takes a nosedive. Niggas start getting real bitch friendly. And people even go so far as to start defending the cuckery. We got a former / current pimp who couldn't even call his let's just face it, his employer. He couldn't even call his employer out on some cuck shit. Your boy Sharp. My man. My man went out. And the crazy part is, right, you will hear, you know, let me back up a bit. Because I want to contrast this real quick. So, you know, like, black people have their stereotypes, white people have their stereotypes, right? Niggas are what? The sexual kings, right? We the fucking sexual dynamos, mandingos. You know, we walk in the room and bitches' eyes go from, you know, head level down to dick level. Everybody starts staring at waists and shit. You know, if there was an eye tracker, you know, what would the stats look like on the eye tracker in the room when a nigga walk in, especially if he tall? Where do you think bitches' eyes go to? You know, it's like a whole big titties. You look at it, your eyes up, buddy. My eyes are up here. Same thing for niggas. Niggas walk in the room. You could be 5'7", 5'9". It don't matter. As soon as a bitch see a nigga walk into a room. Oh, by the way, like I always say, you don't have to believe me. Go walk into a room full of white bitches yourself, or at your gym, and make eye contact with a bitch. She gonna look directly at your dick every single time. Every single time. Every single time. And again, don't let you have a little bit of size on you. All these tall niggas know what's up. You walk to a room, and bitches will do a real quick, what does this nigga dick look like? A dick print check. Every time. So that's the nigga stereotype. What's the white boy stereotype? What was the most searched pornography category? It still is, like, not the most searched, but one of the most searched porn categories is interracial cuck porn. You know, aside from BBWs and shit. Now, typing BBW into a search bar all by itself is hilarious. You know, but that's another stream. IR cuckold. So white people stereotype. They'll let anybody fuck their wife. Now, then the thing is, we try to do this thing where, well, white boys try to do this thing where they try to act like it is a form of exercising power, as if, oh, this doesn't mean anything to me. You're just her toy. You're a they try to put like, oh, you're just a toy for my wife and this and that, blah blah blah. Whatever the fuck you want to say, my guy. Because then I start asking, why did you get married? You have to ask 5-year-old questions to get to the bottom of things. You really do. Whenever something is seemingly confusing, you ask questions like a 5-year-old, and you say, why did you get married? You have to ask these questions because a lot of times people will say, well, what was the excuse we heard a couple years ago, or maybe like a year and a half ago? She helps me with my business. Remember that excuse? And this is from a black dude. You understand what I'm saying? Like, she helps me with my business. Okay, let's do some quick math. She helps me with my business equals other niggas' dicks. That's a cool equation, right? She helps me with my business equals other niggas' dicks plus I love her enough to get married. You can write that down if you want to. You get what I'm saying? Like, if you ask questions like a 5-year-old, you get to the bottom of things. You married someone. Also, I challenge everybody to look up the legal definition of marriage. I dare you. I dare you to look up the legal United States definition of marriage. I dare you. Tomorrow in the statutes and legally, in legalese. I don't give a fuck if you got to call LegalZoom and have a lawyer read it to you. Look up the legal definition of marriage and then ask, why did you get married? To a nigga that's letting his wife get plowed the fuck down. That's all you gotta do. So white people have their stereotypes, and that's one of them. Cucks. Black people have another stereotype. We let these white boys come through with the IQ argument again. Your boy Nick Funties. And that I'll address that right now. So that IQ shit, it has to die. The problem with the IQ argument is the people that say that shit, the majority white people that say that shit, and even some Uncle Ruckus ass niggas, it's too hard to debunk it. And the reason why it's too hard to debunk it is because they have on their side really quick statistics. This race scores this high on these tests. So they get to say that shit and get away with it because it's too hard to debunk it. Because to debunk it, you'd actually have to learn some genetic science. Or not even learn some, or just read up on it. You don't even have to know it. You just have to read up on what is true and what is not true. One of the first things you'll find out is the fact that there are no genetic markers for intelligence, like a genetic marker that definitely says you will be intelligent. There's a combination of genetic factors, mostly from brain health. If you take two people in the prime of their life and they have a baby, I mean, that baby's going to have a healthy enough brain for faster synaptic response and all the rest of it, blah, 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 blah. Sure, you might have a smarter kid. This is why, if anybody's ever seen the movie Little Man Tate or read the book based on a true story, where you have two dumbass parents that can make a genius or an intelligent kid. It has nothing to do with the parents' intelligence, but these were two young ass people that had a kid in their 20s and shit, and they had a smart baby. Duh. That's how evolution works. We've overcomplicated it now because we got a bunch of, ever since economics became the reason why you're alpha, we have a bunch of people who are economically capitalized but not physically capitalized. So they get to mate with some of the best hoes in the world, and then they end up having babies with shitty genetics. That's just the way it is. If I want to word it in a very direct and harsh way, sure, that's what's happening. has nothing to do with intelligence being hereditary. Also, there are no genetic markers for race. Boom. And that by itself is the problem. The second you say that, you take people's identity away. And you can't take people's identity away, even if it's true. Because if you are born with black skin, which is a phenotype, not an indicator of race, you get treated a certain way. Race is a social construct. By the way, I've said this before a couple years ago. ChatGPT exists now. All you niggas got to do is go ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT will spit out the exact same thing I'm saying. Also, because I said it before ChatGPT, I did not go copy ChatGPT. So it will be acknowledgement that I'm telling the truth, and that I didn't just make the shit up. But again, ChatGPT exists. It's a great tool, and again, I've said this shit years ago. You can even go ask ChatGPT what I said about quantum mathematics, and it'll tell you the exact same thing I said about that a few years ago. And I did that stream before it existed, so there you go. So again, the IQ thing is easy for these people to get away with it because again, they have these quick stats, and you can debunk it. It's easy to debunk it. It's very easy. You just tell them simply that there are no genetic markers for race or intelligence. Therefore, you're fucking wrong. Conversation's over. It's a group thing. You can have a group of people. So, yeah, us as a group. I mean, if that theory held true, there would be no intelligent black people post-slavery. You do understand that, right? Anybody. If that theory about IQ and inheritability of it were true, there would be no intelligent black people post-slavery in the United States. So it's a very frustrating point that these people keep making, and it's probably one of the hardest things to talk about. And I understand why niggas get triggered. I get it. It is triggering. But it's triggering, and it would be particularly triggering if you don't know the science, but you know it's not true. You know it's not true, but you don't know the science, and that would be entirely frustrating because they just get to say shit. They just get to say it and get away with it, and nobody can challenge it because challenging it takes too long. Challenging it requires an explanation that the person who even making the claim don't even understand because them niggas don't know shit. They just saying shit. That's the problem. They get to say it and you don't get to refute it. And that's fucking frustrating. So, I mean, if I had fuck you money, I probably would argue the nigga. But unfortunately, no. But fuck him anyway. I don't know, that's one of the most frustrating things about the racism aspect of the social problem, where yeah, okay, see, this is what I'm talking about. So SKC just posted, there was a thing called the Human Genome Experiment completed back exactly. So again, there are no genetic markers for race. That's first of all. That's number one. But again, that removes your identity as a black person. So conversation is done right away. And that's the problem. That is the major problem, where the second you say that, there's nothing you can do. So anyway, moving on. I talk about so that leads me to Pearl. Like, so that's when all that racism shit happened, when they was having that white people conversation that they were having, right? white people getting comfortable on the stream, start saying shit. Then one of them, or both put their foot in their mouth. One of them expected to, the other one wasn't expected to, because why was she not expected to? I have no idea. I mean, I'll repeat. I do not believe any woman is on your side so long as she has an incentive not to be on your side. There are no NAWALs. Just putting that out there. I mean, even married people will tell you that you're taking a risk. They don't deny it, but there are no NAWALs. It's like they don't have an incentive to be a NAWAL, like at all. I will not believe a woman is on my team again. Like I said, until I see some pro-male legislation coming from the female side, legislation, laws. I don't give a fuck how much you talk. If I don't see that, I don't believe you. That's where everybody should be with that. You shouldn't expect anybody to just willingly hand over all of the power that they have. So unless you see that, you can be friends with women. There's nothing wrong with that, but hold yourself together. Keep your perspective in check. I mean, that's pretty much all you have. Just keep your perspective in check, where you understand that women have no incentive to help you at all. But one of the worst things I've seen, it's not even from the chick side, it's from the male side, where low key the game niggas won. I don't know if anybody been paying attention. Low key the game niggas won. So y'all remember the game wars. But the new thing instead of selling you hope and confidence, they've moved the football down the field. Now the game niggas understand that selling you hope and confidence isn't going to do the job. So they went straight to the heart of the matter. They took a page out of the bitches book, because game niggas are bitch adjacent. They're bitch adjacent. They talk like bitches. Seriously, they lower their voice and become real nice and flowery with the language. They get real cozy, and they start, politicking hard as fuck. They talk just like bitches. So of course they be bitch adjacent. But one of the things is they understand that women don't fuck around when it comes to men. They go straight to shame. And the thing about shame is shame still works on men. Newsflash, it don't work on bitches, but it still work on men. Because on the women's side, we have these things called slut walks. If that's not shame free, I don't know what to tell you. If a slut walk ain't shame free, I nigga, you helpless. So shame still works on men. Men still have a thing called pride. We still holding on to that. So the game niggas, they let go of that whole try and sell you confidence or try and sell you hope. They went straight to the shame. They start telling you, you ain't shit. Hit the gym, nigga. Get this, get that. Do this, do that. You a bitch. Fuck you. You ain't gonna make it. Look at your fat ass. Just going off on you, just shaming you to death. They basically talk to you the same way a bitch will talk to you. Literally. And I mean literally. Like how a bitch will nuclear reject you. You ever see that video of Tate getting nuclear rejected on TV? And that's his origin story that turned him into him. That's what he's doing to men now. The same way he got rejected a long ass time ago on Big Brother, that's the same thing he does to men to get them to buy that fucking Hustlers University or Swindle University. Which is another thing where it's like when dudes say they care about men, but at the same time, I'm going to exploit this nigga's ego and hope to make a profit off of him. But I care about what the plight of men and the state of the world and the society I live in and all this other shit. You're a fucking liar. That's why nobody gives a fuck. That's why the authorities really can go after him like that, because everybody think he's going to be a martyr, but that's not the case. Niggas going to forget about him in 2 years. Easily. And the problem, so what I'm describing is a problem with like audiences. The reason why this can happen is because even the stupidest nigga in your audience understands when you are being disingenuous or inconsistent. The dumbest nigga. This nigga can have a 2-digit IQ and he will still see that. He's still gonna see that. So the reason why audiences are so flighty and disloyal is because they see you niggas as inconsistent, and then you become just entertainment. Because your message is inconsistent. You say one thing and then you say another. That's the problem. So this is why low-key the game niggas won, because they just moved on to a new strategy, and that strategy worked. The prime example, Andrew Tate was the king of the game niggas. He even was low-key pimping. Nah, the charges that's being levied against him is bullshit. Complete bullshit. Hoes know what they doing. Hoes always know what they doing. They always know what they doing. Always. So, again, the charges being levied at the man is just complete bullshit. But, you know, it's just one of those things where we didn't jump the shark. We jumped the shark. And then regarding Andrew and Waller and all them other goofy ass niggas, it's just like they all do streams together trying to clout off of each other and reach a larger audience to be, you know, to bring women back to the forefront of the conversation. I mean, that's already a thing, but what they want to do is squash the pushback completely. The only thing in their way is the fakest bitch in the space, which is Pearl. And that's some crazy shit to say. Like, did you hear what I just said? The fakest bitch in the space. I think she is. I don't think she believes any of this shit. But she's the only thing in their way. And that's a woman. The most pro-male voice in the space is a chick. Because even the heroes in the space are bitch apologists. When it comes to chick, you'll hear them niggas go, hold on a second, buddy. I mean, men, you know, you can't, you know, because women, they just start making a bunch of excuses. All the men are doing this whole shame the men, forgive the women. That's what's happening right now. And again, the only one in the way is her. And it's crazy because she's not going to be doing this shit in a few years. And nobody, and the crazy part is it seems like an elaborate plan. This how far I went into conspiracy land where I don't trust no fucking body, because it seems like it's all part of a plan. When she leave, that's empty space. The only people that's going to fill that up is a bunch of fake ass niggas. Because she has no, like in live discussions, if the conversation moves off of relationships or is something adjacent to relationships, like the actual systematic social issues, she can't speak to that. She don't study this type of shit. She only studies dick pussy relationships and then and repeats the stats that have been in the manosphere for like the last decade. So she studied up on the talking points and very good at it. She's the best parrot in the manosphere. But outside of that, no. She's a very good parrot. It's just like all them niggas that used to repeat everything BGS used to say. And they go to another panel trying to get their shit off, and they'll start saying some shit that he said, and then once something is related to what they're saying, they don't have any extra information to back up what they're saying. They just repeating what BGS said, and then they fall short, and then they go get him to get involved in their shit. It's weird. But the secret to her success is the fact that she agrees with men completely without any pushback. And that is like the most attractive thing you can do as a woman for a man, where you just agree completely. No pushback at all. When bitches start running their mouth, she interrupt them. Or she'll let them get their shit off, but they'll interrupt her. And she'll she'll basically be like, no, you're not finna get this goofy shit off because I know what you're doing because I have titties too. And bitches hate that. The crazy part is, as fucked up as it is, this shit is necessary right now because there are no other dudes in the space that can do it, because if a dude tried to do it, they're gonna get tated. That's the problem. If a dude try to do it, they're gonna get tated. And then all of the purple pill channels that's blowing up, like look at the whatever podcast, that white boy over there. Like he doing numbers. He got a crazy ass nigga over there that's a Christian conspiracy theorist, a bunch of weirdo ass guests, and bobblehead bitches. And he, even himself, he not really read up on a lot of the stuff that he talks about. And that's really the problem. Like we got Destiny running around a space speaking at fucking 2x speed, you know, bringing up statistical tables that are completely fucking erroneous, and nobody can challenge him on it because they don't study the same shit. This nigga Googling mid conversation. It's that type of thing that's happening around the space. Nobody can challenge these fake ass people because nobody's approaching this shit academically. It's like I forgot whose stream I was on where that was the first thing I was talking about, where we need to be more academic about how we approach these conversations, because it's getting to a point where all of the detractors are looking for ways to debunk you because what you're saying is true. So they can't do a regular lie and pull it from their ass. They actually have to go get some type of statement that'll refute what you're saying, but it's half-assed. I mean, for example, let's look at infant mortality. It's like, well, black women have a higher rate of infant mortality. Why is that? Is that racism? Like, I mean, because the outside conversation is that it's racism that's causing that infant mortality. They don't get treated the same way as white women, you know, during childbirth and shit. But that's not true. They all have access to the exact same hospitals. The issue is not racism. It's the fact that black women are fat, and fat contributes to infant mortality. That's why. So that is the problem. And without the extra information, people will get on stream and try to argue with this person, and he has these stats, and he says, well, these stats came from the place of the blah 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 official blah blah blah, and niggas is sitting there like, yeah, but that ain't right. That ain't all the way right, because I know that ain't right. Because,
well, how do you know? You don't have anything to back it up. You don't have any proof. I have the stats right here. It's in my hand. Look, let me read it. It's from the Institute of blah 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 blah. Dick, hold my hand. Like,
that's what they do, and you can't refute it because you have no fucking evidence, or you don't know why that statistical table exists, because you're only using one statistical table. That's the issue. You know, and then all these niggas, they don't even care about they don't even give a fuck about each other. They go at each other's heads, and they think this shit, they think this shit cool. They just doing it for clout, you know. And then the crazy part is when I look at all these cuck relationships, it's like, so again, I'll ask the question, why did you get married? Like, so why'd you get married? And people keep trying to blow off. Yo, y'all gotta understand, dude, they trying to normalize this shit. And to be honest with you, I don't even think married niggas is going for this. Like regular ass married niggas. That's why I say, like, fetishize and kink relationships are becoming like the thing, as if it is what sustains a society. That shit don't sustain a society. And we all know how this ends. We all know how this ends. You might not live to see it. Good on you. You might not live to see it. That's the thing, right? So all of the people involved in the conversation right now, they'll die before this shit becomes normal. You get me? They're not gonna be alive, so they don't give a fuck. They don't care. They're not even gonna be here to deal with the consequences. They don't give a fuck. You have to understand that. So yeah, they on board with all these cuck relationships. They love this shit. because they ain't gonna got to deal with the aftermath. For them, here's the thing: I'm getting pussy, and if I marry a bitch, then she validates my ability to get a bitch. It doesn't matter if somebody else is fucking her too. But societally speaking, I'm normal because I have a woman. I ain't going. We'll never go. The guy I'd rather be alone. Fuck you. No fucking way. You know. So anyway, it's like everybody is right about the problem. Everybody is like people come into the space and they'll say this thing happened during my relationship, or this thing happened that ended my relationship, but it was out of my control. Is this normal? And then the manosphere goes, yes, nigga, yeah, that's normal, duh. And then people go, oh shit, okay, so I'm not crazy. No, you're not crazy. Okay, cool. And then you go, yeah, so that happened to you. That's fucked up, right? Yeah, you still going? Still going, nigga. and that's the problem. That's the problem. I think at this point, nigga, you got to make a decision, live with the consequences. If the consequences are L, just acknowledge the L. Fuck it. If you want to take the same L again, then for you maybe it's not an L. Fuck it. If you want to hop into the poly, into the extra, into the fucking more, the more relationship, then again, that's probably not an L for you. And to be honest, man, that's okay. Fuck it. If women have enough power to maintain a bunch of niggas in one house, good on them. I don't know how it's gonna be long term, but good on them. Maybe that'll solve the problem with the sexlessness. Maybe that's the key to getting this fucking virginity rate down for dudes. Who knows, man? I don't know. Shit fucked up. But I think one more thing I want to touch on is unrelated, kind of unrelated. We're talking about Manosphere 1.0 and how effective it was, or is, or whatever, right? Because I heard niggas arguing about that Manosphere 1.0 shit. So, number one, when niggas is talking about Manosphere 1.0, they are talking about the Black Manosphere 1.0. They're not talking about the Manosphere in general. They're talking about when niggas packed their bags up and went into the corner. Not talking about the Manosphere in general. They're gonna lie and say they are, but they're not. They're not. The Black Manosphere, as far as 1.0 is concerned, is completely ineffective. You want to know why? Because Black Manosphere 1.0 led to what we have right now. That's why it was ineffective. If them niggas was really on top of their shit, they would have been able to hold their own in conversations in the general manosphere. For example, when white people start trying to get their racism off. Now, to the defense of black people, I mean, the ball ain't gonna move unless white people just get off their racism. They gonna have to do that. They gonna have to make the first move because they the ones that got the power, to be honest with you. So if they don't make the first move, fuck it. Then I guess we just gonna be here forever. So fuck it. But as far as like effectiveness, the Black Manosphere 1.0 niggas, the reason why they were so ineffective is because those were all the magic niggas. That's why. All the fucking crescent moon motherfuckers. The mathematical divinity niggas. The peace god niggas. Them. That's why it was ineffective. The second you bring magic into a situation like this, you lose. Magic can't help you. Praying can't help you. Believing the number 7 can give you special powers ain't gonna fucking help you. Nigga, can you fly? That's the problem. That's why Manosphere 1.0 was so ineffective. You know? Yeah, title horoscope niggas. You know, all these I believe motherfuckers. That's why it was ineffective. And then that opened the door for all of these game niggas, because them the same people. Pro Blizzies and shit, all these motherfuckers that believe this bullshit. And then they came through, because all it is game. It's all game. You know, them niggas come in, polite them. That's the problem. Everybody came in with the magic. That was and again, Black Manosphere 1.0. Okay? I know they're gonna try to make it seem like we were all together. Yeah, we were. And then niggas broke off, went into the corner so they could talk about hoes. But the major problem with that is, again, all the magic niggas was over there. The Kufi niggas, the fucking African color niggas, the bone jewelry ass niggas. You know? The talk to a seashell hoping to get an answer back ass motherfuckers. You cannot get to solutions based on magic. You can't do it. It's not gonna fucking happen. Now, I would argue that hope can instill some type of motivation for you to get to an actual solution, but hope is different from magic. You know, you can turn hope into something tangible. Giving somebody hope means that they might just be scared to do something that they can do, and they just don't believe they can. That's what hope can enable you to do, but not fucking magic. No. The number 13 is not a dimension to another realm where the devil gives you everything you want. If I was a Satanist and the best Satan could do for me was an ugly fat bitch, I'm gonna quit Satan. Dead ass. Let me repeat that. If I was the nigga that believed in the devil, and the best that nigga could do for me, him being the god of fucking getting your shit, you know, all the material, all the things that's wrong with the world that everybody wants. This dude is the god of all that. If I can't get the baddest bitch possible, being a Satanist, I'm tapping out. I'm not gonna go online talking about how much fucking Satan does for me, and my bitch is like a horror movie. I'm not doing that shit. So that's what I'm talking about. Magic niggas. I'm not gonna talk about how many fucking percents of the crescent moon matters and how motherfucking more powerful I can be if I just believed in the divine 13. Fuck that. Where's my stuff? And then all the niggas that do make it, you know, the made it niggas, all the niggas that do make it off the magic, they try to act like, repeat what I did. Been repeating what you did before you did it, my nigga. It didn't work. I ain't believing hard enough. That's crazy. That's crazy. I know more than you about this shit. Oh, I'm not applying it right. Okay, my knowledge. Okay, what do I got to do with my knowledge? What you do? Okay, I'm gonna try that. What you do? Okay, I'm gonna do that. Not exactly how you did it. Okay, do it my own way. Okay, do it my own way. I did that before. That didn't work. Okay, so do it a different way. Right. Okay, but do it the way. All right, do it the way you did it, but the way I gotta. Okay, do it your way, but implement it the way from my perspective. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna try that. All right. This shit ain't working. That's what I'm saying. And then the niggas that make it tell you you're doing it wrong, that you got to do something different, but the same, but different, but the same, but different. Because it's the application, not the actual belief. That's the problem. So, I mean, keep believing. All right, I'm not here to change your mind. I'm just saying, I'm just pointing out the the contradiction, the hypocrisy, the failure. You know, that was 1.0. Too many magic niggas, no concrete. That's why the education, academically, as far as the social problem is concerned, did not advance. The best we could do after 15 years of Black Manosphere is argue with a feminist on a stream about shit he don't care about. I mean, this nigga's relationship is the prime example of why we even have a social problem. And then more of these niggas are jumping out the woodwork. How many niggas thought Adam 22 was cool? There we go. Let's get to the meat of this shit. How many people thought Adam 22 was cool? Everybody liked Adam 22. Remember, everybody thought he was the cool boy. You know, former skater, tatted up to the neck. Another thing I want to address about, sorry, I'm on a tangent right now. I'm Edward Anderson like a motherfucker. So you got these niggas that wear alpha uniforms. Okay? Niggas wear alpha uniforms. Did you know that tattoos were reserved for niggas that did heroic shit? Did you know that? You know, back in the day, you know, if you a tribal motherfucker, you have to prove your manhood, then you get a tattoo. You did something great, then you get a tattoo for doing alpha shit. You know, that's what tattoos were for. And it's a biological thing. That's why bitches are attracted to tattoos. Bitches love tattoos because it's a sign of masculinity. It's a sign of not just regular masculinity, but I did some shit masculinity. Shit, in order to get tatted up when you're in the Marines, you have to do something heroic. That's why Marines be super proud of a tat they got when they was over, you know, in deployment. Because it meant something. And when them niggas come back, yeah, they gonna show it off. Nigga, I did shit. But now, it's just aesthetic. It's aesthetic now. Tattoos nowadays means that I don't have to go work a 9 to 5. That's literally what it means. And then that translates into some type of alpha shit. But there are homeless and jobless niggas with tattoos. You know that you could just get one just because you want to? That's the problem with the whole album. So, you know, you got your boy Adam 22 with the, you know, tatted from the floor up, the alpha uniform where everybody think he cool. And meanwhile, you know, he's a fucking nerd white boy in disguise. This bitch is the best I can do relationship-wise. Relationship-wise. So let me repeat. Relationship-wise. This bitch is the best I can do relationship-wise. Not pussy-wise. You can get some hotter pussy. Relationship-wise, this is probably the best I'm gonna do. But she wants to fuck niggas for her birthday present. Anybody understand that? That's the shit I'm talking about, man. We're not acknowledging the problem, and we're not accepting no solutions. That's the issue. So anyway, I guess, man, before I go, I'll just say, man, if you like, if I go on somebody's panel, please stop looking to get upset with me after I say a sentence or two. That doesn't even make any fucking sense, and it's proof that you're not even listening. You don't give a fuck. You're just looking for a fight. And I'm not trying to start a fight, but I am pointing out something. I'm pointing out a contradiction. You know, and again, it's the reason why your channels don't grow. It's the reason why niggas stop fucking with you after a while. Because if you are inconsistent, even the dumbest nigga on your panel is going to see that, and they're gonna be like, no. They're gonna tap the fuck out. It's just, it's because you will say, well, women are still going. Still going. You can't do that. You can't go, women are bad. Women are still going. Can't do that. You're gonna lose every fucking time. And I hope you niggas don't fall for the poly trap. I really do. I mean, but it's coming. It's coming. Like the poly trap is here, and I don't even know how you stop it. I mean, it's to the point now where we have some of the biggest figures in American history being hit over the head with the social problem in public, and all we can do is go, well, that won't happen to me. To that I say, good fucking luck, nigga. You know, because you got it right. You figured it all out. You a smart nigga. You got all this information. I mean, you ain't red pill no more because we running away from that. But, you know, you got the information you need to not, you know, be the goofy ass nigga that gets involved with a bitch that can, you know, ruin his life because, you know, your game's strong as a motherfucker. It's not like you know, I ain't trying to, you don't want to deal with a different bitch. You don't want to deal with somebody that's actually like maybe raised in a society with that type of thinking. You know, you don't want that, but you know, because those are dirty for hoes. They foreign. You know, them hoes don't count. You know, because you gotta go too far for that type of shit. You know, but anyway, I guess I'll end that with that, man. Good luck out there, niggas. You're gonna need a lot of it next year when this fucking election fire up and these bitches get everything. Plus double standards. I'll repeat that. They're gonna get everything plus double standards. You know? Wait a minute. Hold on. My bad. Sorry. If y'all got shit to do, y'all can take off. But I did want to address this. It's important as fuck. Okay. So we're talking about, it's another thing we're talking about in the back chat. So, and this is one of the things where, again, if I stayed in the manosphere, if I would have stayed streaming for a long time, I would have just had the whole space. I'd have just been the fucking public enemy number one. So here's the deal. 2020, right? I had a stream up. It's still up. I was talking about policies and shit and how I was comparing the policies of the Republican and Democrat candidates. I don't really get on niggas about politics anymore because people are going to do what they're going to do. But I did want to address what it all means, though. So I did that stream. Nobody really wanted to talk about it, but I was being very balanced and equal about how the policies worked and which ones were effective and which ones were not. That's exactly what I did. And I focused on like the economic part because what is each election about really? Remember, who knows the phrase, it's the economy, stupid? Anybody know that phrase? It's the economy, stupid? That's what every election is about, the economics, because you can't have a society without economics. You know, the money moves everything. So one of the things I want to address was the fact that let's look at that. So when you got people voting on racism, how does that? So think about how does that affect, like, say, the next generation? If you don't have kids, that's fine. You know, I get it. You know, you're gonna vote selfishly because you are a solo person. Now, if you have some type of vested interest in the future, then that's probably how your voting works, right? I mean, that's how every generation of voting public has ever done voting, based on their future. Even feminism does that. Even feminism votes on their future. They vote based on the outcome of their future, not right now. It seems like they're voting on what they want right now, and they are, but what they are really voting on is their future, which is why they keep changing the law. That's why they keep changing the law. So when people talk about how they'll try to involve like their beliefs in the youth and shit like that, there's no fucking possible way you can care about the future or the youth if you're voting their future away. You get me? If you vote for policies that say, well, we're going to keep taking away these male rights, by the time those kids grow up, or by the time that generation becomes of age to run shit, they won't have any fucking power to do anything. But the generation before them will say, well, I'm voting this way because it'll help the fucking youth. And the youth don't know no better. They don't fucking read. Them niggas is TikTokers. So think about it. That's all I want to say about that. No one gives a fuck. It's similarly how to all of the dating coaches and manosphere people talk about how much they care about. They don't want men to kill themselves. Remember that shit? I mean, I'm just trying to keep men from doing this or going off the rails or killing themselves. No, you're not. You don't care. You weaponizing rhetoric to extract money out their pocket to keep the fucking hope fuels up. That's not the same as caring, and that's not caring if they kill themselves or not. Do you know? Did y'all know that the people that actually kill themselves are not the black pill people? And let's stop there's a conflation between black pill people and incels. I hate that shit, but incels are not black pill. They black pill. I would say they black pill insofar as like knowing what time it is out in the world, but they're blue pill by nature because what's driving them is what's fueling them is wanting bitch so bad that it affects their decision making to that degree. A black pill person, like being black pill, you understand and acknowledge the issue and you no longer have this red pill anger or rage about it. It's just, it's an acknowledgement, and then you move on. Then you can pretty much do what you're supposed to do, which is basically treating all of them like hoes. That's what you're supposed to do. Being like very fucking direct about it. You're supposed to be approaching every situation like you're dealing with a hoe, because you are. You really are. You approach every situation as if you are dealing with a hoe. Literally. I promise you, if you hear anything resembling some form of game or anything come out my motherfucking mouth, it would be this. Approach every situation as if you are dealing with a hoe. That don't mean jump out the fucking window and say how much, none of that. But assume that you're dealing with a hoe until she can prove otherwise. That's what you do. Because right now you don't got a choice. Assume that you are dealing with a hoe. So anyway, yeah, Golden Eagle. If they're a black pill person that can't get past acceptance, they're not black pill. That's the whole point. The whole analogy for that pill was basically the acceptance. So blue, you believe the lie. Red, you just discovered the lie and you're pissed about it, but you can't unsee it. You can't go back. Black would be, okay, fuck it. I get it. And you move on. That's what you do. You don't do the whole, because alphas are not black pill. Like alphas are blue pilled as fuck. And now everybody bastardizing Sigma. All these Sigma niggas is out here now. You do understand that Sigma niggas have the ability to go to minimum levels of human interaction. If you're not willing to do that, your ass ain't Sigma. So, I mean, we should stop. We should nip that in the bud. Niggas need to stop saying how Sigma they are, because that's a fucking lie. You're not Sigma. If you ever met a Sigma, they're probably like in the woods or some shit, like the Unabomber. The Unabomber's a Sigma. But you're not. Anyway, that's all I got, man. I hope you niggas avoid the poly. That's all I'm gonna say. Have a good afternoon.
All right, my bad, y'all. I was in the background cleaning up and listening to the live stream. That was pretty interesting. I saw Nicer came up. I don't know what happened. I think she dropped off, but I'm glad she's doing good. I'm about to shut this down. I will be back in the next couple of hours. Shout outs to everybody here. 6 hours and 27 minutes, man. 6 hours and 27 minutes. You said I wouldn't be trying to compare myself to the Unabomber. Shout outs to Raven in the building, and shout outs to Andre in the building. Yeah, I mean, he kind of didn't I don't know, maybe I don't know whose panel he went on. I guess he was going at somebody, and kind of didn't really cover too much of what's going on in the space, but like, yeah, space is in shambles. Definitely gonna come back. There was a rumor that I think somebody said it. I think the LTTV guy said that, somebody mentioned that MTR said that he invented Kevin, not invented Kevin Samuels, but like really, put Kevin Samuels on. So I don't know. We're gonna go into that, and then also, there's another video that's circulating around with mediocre tutorials and reviews, arguing with some chick and something else. So there's a lot of other topics that I definitely want to cover, but I'm gonna put a pin in it right here, because I definitely got to go run some errands, and it's like as soon as I got back from Thailand, I've been just busy doing a lot of stuff. So I'm going to be back in the next couple of hours. We also, too, guys, have the Mass Effect. We're going to do a Mass Effect stream. And I got to, you said he covered it all. I didn't really hear him covering everything, but, he left out a lot of details on certain things. But, it is what it is. Shout outs to New in the building, man. But shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in. Support today's show, because we will be right back in probably like an hour or so, because I need to I got some stuff I need to take care of out here, and then I will be back on air. So listen, shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody that hold the line, right? I mean, there's a lot of stuff that hasn't been addressed, but like I said, a lot of people are afraid of other people in the space. So there's a lot of things that probably will never get addressed. Not saying that Zero's afraid of other people, but like in general, it's not just Zero's. Like a lot of people not mentioning certain things that's like going on in the space, but it's just a lot. I'm only one person, all right? So we'll be back. It's Player Talk Radio. Peace.